Alright. Hello, my amazing people, my spellslingers, my humdingers, my wonderful, wonderful people. Welcome to both chats. I see you over there. I see you, Sunny's chat. Hello, my own chat. We've got a collab today. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh my goodness, I didn't just completely fuck that up. No, hi, how's everyone doing? How are both chats doing today? How are you, Sunny? Give yourself an introduction. Sunny, you muted on my end. Thank you for the Okami shirt.
Technical issues.
Technical issues, it's fine! Give yourself, Sunny, please, give yourself a lovely introduction.
Hello, everybody. I'm Sunothu Streams. You can call me Sunny or Sunothu, whatever you want to call me. I need to also, I've just realized I didn't add the image of your character to my chatting screen. Oh, God.
I am the void. You cannot see me.
I'm so frazzled. I was so excited that literally my brain just went, yes, wait. Excitement.
Yeah, well, yes, that's exactly how your brain is supposed to go, because today is excitement. Wait, wrong sound alert? That's okay, I like that sound alert. Anyways.
I'm getting this fixed. You guys are gonna see giant spells. Just absolutely giant spells.
Giant spells, yes. So I'm over here. I'm looking at both chats over here. I got some people chatting. Hello, Swiftbell. Thank you for my friends or my power can't sing long, but I need to go to bed soon. But yeah, hi. Also, hi. No, you're not.
Oh, I am so excited for today's stream. You have.
Oh, I'm so excited too.
Arson. Fire completely misspelled arson.
I know, fire misspelled arson, like, it's okay, we don't spell in here, we're all dyslexic, and thank you so much for the subscribe,
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my God, Ian, please.
I know, right? Also over here, is Taco Cat Ian? Is that?
Yes, Taco Cat is Ian. Also,
key.
I want to make sure that I do a thing, because, like I said earlier, in all of the times I've been just absolutely, you know, hyping the stream, we are streaming with the absolutely fabulous Dizzy Grade spells, and I'm literally, for anyone, that's actually what I was doing right now, is I was getting spells shouted out.
That's what I need to do too, but my shout out button doesn't want to do shit. I also kind of forgot to change over the... Oh wait, no, I don't have to change it over because it's still there from the last time. Hey yo, thank you for the no, thank you for the follow, Taco Cat. Welcome on in, Ian. Hi yo, I'm Emily Shepherd. Hi. Today is definitely a hype. Let me get you a shout out as well, because apparently
way too excited. Oh my God.
Apparently everyone over here is on my end is absolutely determined just to do a shit ton of subscribes and follows. I've got alerts going off like there's no tomorrow.
Hang on, you know what? No, actually, I fucking do. Hang on.
Thank you for the like, much appreciated.
I can do a thing. I can do a thing.
No, you can't do a thing.
I did see that, though.
Yes, I can do a thing.
Also, I'm just over here watching you trying not to die in the end.
I'm sorry, but I was very fun.
or no, not the end. Ow! Wait, no, why? No, fuck you! You don't come over here in my chat and start a goddamn hype train!
Yes, I do! No
hype train! No hype train! I can't do hype train music today! We've got special music going on in the background! I can't do hype train! What the hell are you all doing? Stop it! Keep your wallets closed!
_936.
You know what? I'm gonna- Ow! I'm gonna- Jesus, stop! Oh my God! You know what? Just for all of this-
CKK cheered. X100.
Thank you for the cheer. For all of this, I'm gonna bring out this version of me. You know why? Because this version has hand tracking, so I can like I can waggle my hand at you in a very angry manner. We can waggle the other hand because oh wait, this one I can I can hit you with this hand. Wait.
Oh, God. I'm getting bonks.
You're getting very bad bonks because the hand tracking is having a hard time. Wait, okay. Okay, turn it this way and then bonk, bonk, bonk. No. Bonk, 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 bonk. There.
You know for a fact that if I hadn't done that, somebody else would have though.
I mean, no, I don't actually. I don't get very many hydrates. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the change.
I actually fight over getting me my first hype train.
You know what? I'm gonna stick with this change outfit because I got hydrate. Guys are
Are you
bad.
sticking with the kitty? I'm gonna change to the kitty then. We're gonna match. We're gonna match.
We're gonna match. We're gonna be kitty cats.
We're gonna be kitty cats.
I'm a kitty cat.
I was ironically debating on putting on the cat ears because I don't have anything Kingdom Hearts themed, and so my brain was like, Lion King world.
Yo, it's a circle of life.
Overly excited right now.
I know, we haven't even explained what we're doing today yet.
You can't type in your chat because Twitch won't accept its phone number.
I was owed my yeet spells. Okay, fine. Right, we've have it. I forgot about that. We've got a bunch of.
My stream is broken.
I need to yeet it myself because I have a bunch of resubs and resubs don't work with the yeets. So I get to throw shit at my own face thanks to chat. One of these days, you know what? As revenge, I'm gonna paw you too. I'm like batting ineffectively at your face. There. Perfection. All right. Hi. Hey, got my first hype train. When I wasn't even streaming. Oh, what? How do you get a hype train when you aren't even streaming? I don't understand that. Okay.
It's Twitch. It's True. Twitch. I will let my chat know. Just so you are aware, guys. I may have chat off, but I can pull up my stream avatars. I'm fucking hell. I would lose my head if it wasn't attached to my fucking shoulders today.
Apparently today just went, no, you can't do anything. We had this so carefully choreographed and set up and it immediately got derailed.
Oh my god.
Just insta derail.
We're struggle. We are absolutely struggle right now. There we go.
Well, you know what I always say is that Scuff streams are best streams.
They are. I mean,
they are.
And on top of that, who doesn't love a scuffed stream? Like legitimately, it makes people laugh.
It does. It does. VTubing is always scuff, no escape. Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. There is no escape.
There we go.
Yeah. My tail waggles now. I found an actual moving VTube tail, so now it's going back and forth and I want to chase it.
You guys don't want to know how long, like, just the absolute chaos Spells and I got up to getting this set up.
Oh my god, it was. Spells is so cute. Oh, thank you. But yeah, no, too. There was even more chaos too that you didn't see, Sunny, because you weren't a part of that particular brand of chaos. Which was me making what we're going to be doing today.
Meanwhile, you know, I've literally just been gushing over this stream. I have been so hyper for today's stream.
Oh my god, I know. I was like really nervous. This has been months in the making. I saw that chaos. Miz helped with that chaos. Miz helped make that chaos.
Thank you, Miz.
Thank you, Miz. Best mod. I love Spell's Keyblade. I stole the Keyblade. Ha ha ha! This is mine. I robbed Sora.
Now, guys, just so you are aware, when we do actually move over to the proper stream, it's gonna be just a mite chaotic because I can't get. Oh, hey, one of my favorite YouTubers is streaming right now. Oh. I just suddenly see a YouTuber I like watching pop up in my followed channels.
It's just like,
we're doing Kingdom Hearts, and they're a Kingdom Hearts person. My brain's just like, whoa, today is Kingdom Hearts.
Yes. Spell's not a Keyblade wielder confirmed. No, I actually did. If anything, it confirms the other way because you cannot hold a Keyblade unless you are a Keyblade wielder. Only Keyblade wielders can steal Keyblades from other Keyblade wielders. So the fact that I was able to mug the living shit out of a 14-year-old means that I am in fact a Keyblade wielder. Just not a nice one.
14-year-old with his giant clunky clown shoes.
Clown shoes, McGee!
I love Sora, but his shoe.
Right.
His shoes are so stupid.
They are. Oh my god. They get better. They get better as he gets older. It's like he grows into them. It's like a giant puppy, you know, he grows into his feet. Is he 14? I feel like he'd be older by by the recent game. Yes, he's about 16 by my maths, but that maths is questionable.
Also, Ian, Fang, whatever you want me to, whatever name you're in the mood for today, fuck society, man. Men are allowed to feel. Society can go choke on a cat.
Why are we fucking society? I mean, I'm in general, like, agreement of this sentiment, but why is this sentiment?
Because, Ian was stating that Dearly Beloved is making him have feels.
Oh.
And, you know, men aren't supposed to have feelings according to society.
Oh, yes, no, fuck society, that's toxic. Men absolutely are valid in their feelings and should be appreciated as such. Also, for those of you who are like, why does Dearly Beloved keep playing in the background and hasn't stopped? It's because I currently have a 43-minute compilation of all the Dearly Beloveds from all the video games up until, I think it has up until Kingdom Hearts. No, it doesn't have 3. So it has up until Unity Cross. So that's what we're doing.
I hope everyone in both chats are prepared because I said choke. What did you hear?
I thought I heard society can go choke on a cactus. Yes, no, that's what Sunny said.
Yeah.
Also, I keep like going up to like scratch this spot on my face, and I keep forgetting that I have hand tracking on with the cat. so sudden paw just appears on my screen, and I'm like, the hell is this?
But oh god, my brain got completely sidetracked. I hope you guys are prepared because Spells has got a shit ton of Kingdom Hearts music set up.
Yes. No, this will be all
so
Kingdom
much.
Hearts music. Like we've got an entire Kingdom Hearts playlist that both streams can hear at the moment. Because
which, speaking of from my stream, how is it? How's the audio, guys? Do you need to turn it up? Do you need to turn it down? How are we looking audio wise?
Same question to my stream. If the audio is good, I tried to check it before, but you know how it is. Shit doesn't get checked properly.
I bounce fucking everywhere with my model. I'm noticing.
Like bounce. Your audio's good. Hell yeah. Okay, so my ears weren't hearing wrong. No, your ears weren't hearing wrong. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you so much, Jen.
Things are gonna get wild and crazy over here. So let me introduce everyone to what we're doing today. If that is all right with you, Sunny.
Of course, I'm excited to be a student for this. So
okay, yes. Sunny is the student, I am the senpai, I am the sensei, I am the teacher and the master of masters. But what we are doing today is Sunny here has played, how many of the Kingdom Hearts games have you played?
Okay, give me a minute because I have to think. It's been a hot ass minute.
The answer is not all of them.
I've played up to Evil Riku and Kingdom Hearts 1. I've beaten Kingdom Hearts 2. I think I got halfway through Rechain of Memories. I fucking hate that game.
I do too.
I played a hefty chunk of 358 over 2 days. And I started Birth by Sleep, but unfortunately I moved away, so I don't have, like, I bought it for my dad's PS3, I bought a Final Mix, and I didn't get very far. So, but it's gonna change because I did buy the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 Final Mix combination on Epic Games because it was on sale, so I will be streaming that at some point. Not in the next month. I was originally thinking of starting it next year, but we might have our first Kingdom Hearts stream in November, so...
Nice! Oh, that's awesome. You can actually, Emily says, did you know you can beat Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 as only level 1? You can beat, I think, all of them as only level 1. If you're good enough.
Not me.
No, not me.
I'm not that skilled. I'm bad at games.
But... so what we're doing is basically the gist of it though is that you know some Kingdom Hearts, you're not really like deep into Kingdom Hearts though.
Unfortunately not. I have been itching so badly to play them again. So the fact that I was able to get them on sale for such a good deal on Epic Games has me extremely hyped to get to share that series, because the first Kingdom Hearts I played when it first came out on PlayStation 2. that was way back in the day when, you know, video movies places were actual things and they weren't relics of the past. My God, I feel old saying that. But the one that I used to live by called Mr. Movie, which is unfortunately out of business, is we got to rent video games from there. Hell, it's where I got Hey You Pikachu, where you get to talk to Pikachu on the Nintendo 64.
Ooh.
But my mom and I rented Kingdom Hearts, and anyone that's been in my chat knows how important my mom is to me. And it'll be 8 years this year that my mother has passed. So I'm trying to do things that remind me of her. No matter how much they hurt, I want to do things that keep her memory living. And getting to do something Kingdom Hearts related, especially something this big, with someone else that I care about, oh God, I'm so excited.
Yes.
I'll slip into my DMs, was like, hey, I want to collab again. It's like, okay, bet. When?
Right?
What do you want to do?
No, the answer is right now, here and now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this Babby Kingdom Hearts person and all of both of our chats. I have officially hold all of you hostage now. Hello, Arthurzel. Hi, I'm new. Welcome on in. You're not new, but we're gonna take both of these chats, and I'm going to take all of you through literally all of Kingdom Hearts. And now, yes, this is definitely a hostage situation. Congratulations. I have an
I know I'm not new, but you know what?
slide presentation. And I'm subjecting all of you to this. And here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts. It's a giant rabbit hole, right? So,
God,
and
really
whenever
is.
anyone asks, hey, how should I, like, go into Kingdom Hearts? The answer I always give them is, don't listen to anyone explain the game. Play the games, and play them in release order. That is the best way to experience this story, is by playing the games in release order. And when I say the games, I mean all of them. There are no half measures in Kingdom Hearts. And that's not me being like, oh, gatekeeping, like, you're not a true fan if you haven't played all the games. It's, no. If you
literally, there's no side games.
There's no side games. Well,
Everything
actually, no, there are. And I will be going over them. But, very briefly. But in terms of the games that everyone knows, there are no side games. And they put plot relevant shit in, like, I'm an abomination. Someone turned me into a rabbit. Anyways. Yeah. But, you have, if you do not want to be horrifically confused, you would have to play all the titled games.
Yeah.
Not just the numbered games, all the titled ones.
Yeah, I tried to only do the numbered games because my brain said, oh, these other ones are just side games. Yeah, no, I learned that the hard way. I went from Kingdom Hearts 1 straight into Kingdom Hearts 2. I skipped Chain of Memories. I was so fucking lost. I was like, who the fuck is this? Who are you? Why do you
so
know
lost.
me? Who am I controlling?
Yes. Yeah. So there are, in fact, Kingdom Hearts side games. I have discovered this, is that because the fandom loves to say there are no such thing as side games. This is not true. There was a browser game made back in, like, Neopets Club Penguin days.
Oh God, no, not my Neopets days, please.
I'm not talking about Cross, which we'll go over, but it was literally a Kingdom Hearts-styled Bejeweled game, where you had to match the monsters together, and 3 in a match destroys it. Quack your bunny, yes! And so that game had absolutely no plot, and is a side game.
Before we start, I just realized my water, I kind of blew through earlier apparently, and didn't think to refill. Let me go, since we're still in the chatting scene, I'm gonna dip for just a moment. I'm gonna go grab a drink so I have hydrates, because I know fire. I know fire all too well. Fire is going to make sure I'm well hydrated. So I'll be right back, lovelies.
That means I'm getting left alone with both chats. Oh, hell yeah!
There's gonna be chaos.
Right into the streets! Right, and specifically Sunny's streets. So, like, you know, go everyone, go to Sunny's stream and go riot in there. I want to see Millia. I see you, Taco Cat. I see you, Emily Shepherd. Go riot in Sunny's chat. I'm gonna be over here and I'm gonna be like, hey, yeah. I just want to quack. Yeah, I want to plot side. Riot here. Can't tell me what to do. What do you mean riot here? No riot here. No. Riot in the other chat, not this chat. The other chat. Yes, thank you, Emily. Emily's got it. Emily understands. Emily understood the assignment. Riot in that chat, not this chat. All right. We're taking over. Hell yeah! Oh, fire! I'm so glad that that's disease. Disease is the new desire in this cult. Cult. Oh, bronze! Yes! I thank you, Fire. Oh, yes, I love to see it there rioting over there. One chat is just riot, and the other chat is cults. It's hilarious.
Oh no, chaos? Oh fuck.
Yes. Hey, welcome in! Alright. So now that you are back,
there is riot in my chat!
Yes.
Oh no!
I started it.
Oh no!
Like shameless. How are you? I'm doing good. We've got Sunny over here. Let us get. Are you ready? Are both chats ready to experience this hostage situation?
Okay. I just saw Millia join chat as well. I ran for that drink. I almost tripped.
Oh my god. Ninja's born ready. Sunny, are you born ready?
Of course I'm born ready.
All right.
I've got a couple different snacks because I know people love the fucking give Sunny a snack things. So.
Yes.
I've got treats. I've got snacks. I've got all sorts of stuff.
Oh, I have
congrats.
it too.
Congrats, thing.
You should totally play Cult of Lamb and get 100 per peeps if possible. I could barely make 20.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Hang on, guys. Okay, so it's gonna be it's gonna be minutely scuffed. It's gonna be minutely scuffed for a minute.
We love this
minutely scuffed for just a second.
We love this stuff.
Please let that carry over well. Please let that. Oh, okay, there we go. It worked. It worked.
It does work. Oh, it's great. So we've got our lovely PowerPoint here where we're gonna go over literally all of Kingdom Hearts, aka retcon the game. Sorry, not sorry. Boss spells.
Tried to make it that you guys won't really miss anything, but you can still see us.
Yes.
So let me know if I need to adjust the size at all. I can, but it should be good. I do have chat turned off for this slide just so that my chat's aware.
An anonymous viewer has gifted
just because
a
the fact that there wasn't going to be room.
342.
There wasn't going to be room. Yeah, no, we're doing PowerPoint Simulator 2022.
I know, right? And thank you so much for the sub, Connor.
There's hours of gameplay.
Each game, besides like 0.2, is 30 hours. We're not playing the games, we're just talking about them. This is discussion time, people. We're going into a full-on lecture over here.
Hang on, I didn't fix the thing because I have tits up finally.
Yeah, tits!
I just threw a present in the middle of the screen because I didn't move the hockey over.
Nice. I just want to point out that your tits are bigger than mine. This is the curse that we're going. This is the curse that we're going through today. All right, hell yeah, gamers. No, you forgot the Y in that spelling. We gamers.
No, I can't pay attention to. Oh Jesus! Fire!
Yes, throw shit at Sunny.
You're
right, my bad.
In my head.
Yes, I see that. Also, Sharkspade has officially christened both of these streams as gay. It's gay as fuck. We be gamers up in here.
Yes.
Alert back with the food. Welcome back. All right.
And,
are you ready?
This is just my throwing system. It lets people throw things at me. So
yes, Twitch integrated throwing system. Tits.
At some point, we're getting tabby slimes or hunter slimes, whatever I can get a fucking 3D model of. We're gonna get it, and y'all are gonna be able to throw cats at me because I'm going to set up a specific redeem for that of like chat glump or some shit like that.
I feel like I feel like throwing cats is a problem. Like you don't want to throw cats. They just go claws first.
Yeah, they really do.
They really do. I heard my name. Yes.
I am beyond ready to learn.
All right, let's go.
So
Let's go into the next slide.
All right.
It shouldn't work, but it does. Every Kingdom Hearts fan.
This is gonna be so much fucking fun. I needed this. I've had a very rough week last week, and this kind of energy and this kind of fun is something I have needed.
Oh no, we're gonna have so much of this. All right, next slide. What to expect from this bullshit of a series?
Hang on. Let me lean out of the way for everybody so they can see this.
Yeah, no, it's this shit. This shit is what to expect. Because Kingdom Hearts is great because all of these are different people, but those like those three idiots on top with all the same hairstyles, those are all different people. None of those are the same person. And then everyone down below is all the same person. And you have the same issue going on over the side. Basically, it's just, yeah, no, it is very true. This is what you got to expect over here.
This is literally just a giant clusterfuck of confusion.
Yep, it really is.
Like, I know I give Homestuck that title because, oh god, it is, but Kingdom Hearts is up there as well.
Oh, for
those
sure.
Those two series are absolute clusterfucks and rabbit holes, and I love them.
Oh, welcome to this rabbit hole. All right. Shall we move to the next slide?
Yes, we shall, because I'm very confused on some of these. I'm confused. I'm very confused already.
Good. This is how you need to start. You're off to a great start. If you're already
I can't check Automod because the fact of screen is this, so apologies.
Oh yeah, the Automod screen. Yeah, there's lots of games, good lord. Yes, so going on to the games list over here. Like I said, there's two different orders here. We have release order and chronological order, which are very, very, very different. If you want to experience a series for yourself, play in release order. The reason for that is because the games assume you've played every other game.
Yeah, they do. They really do.
They really do. So they don't explain shit. They just go, oh no, we already went over this 6 games ago. You're fine.
Kingdom Hearts 3.9. I'm concerned.
So
I didn't get to experience anything Kingdom Hearts 3 related because I don't have the console. So I'm going to be going into the Kingdom Hearts 3 section completely blind.
Yes. Yeah. And so here's the other thing, and we only learned this little piece of information recently, because, you know, we've got a Kingdom Hearts, the release order is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, also known as Rechain in, when it got released, because a lot of these got re-released, so Rechain is basically just the cutscene compilation of Chain, Rechain is the remake. There's some of these re's are cutscenes, some of these are remakes, it's really weird. Anyway, so then we have Kingdom Hearts 2, and then we have Coded, and Recoded is just a cutscene compilation.
Like, we've got, just for anybody curious, we do have, like, for when I do the Kingdom Hearts streams, with the bundle I bought, it's got Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, it's got Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, it's got the 358 over 2 days cinematic, I think it's the Retrain of Memory cinematic, and Birth by Sleep.
Yes!
I'm forgetting
also,
something.
the music has just gone all ham over here. We're just talking
The music's hyped.
The music's exciting. But yes, so then we have the next game, and it is canonically pronounced, and I hate this so much. It is pronounced 358 over 2 days.
That grammar bugs me.
That's
not how one grammars.
No, and it hurts my soul. Then from there we have Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, and then here's the thing. So this X, yeah, that's pronounced key, because it's supposed to be like a fancy X. It's pronounced key, and then we have after that Unchained Key, and then Union Cross, even though it still uses the damn key. So the game's not even consistent with how it handles its own fucking systems. And help.
We can't access those 3 because of the fact that those are mobile only, correct?
Yes. So actually, so no, Key and Unchained Key were browser games only ever released in Japan and are no longer exist. Union Cross, is a mobile game that you can no longer access and no longer exists, but at least it got a world release. And then Dark Road is a mobile game that just ended, and you can no longer play the game. You can access its cutscenes, but soon it will also be deleted from the ether.
Hi. What the fuck?
Also,
logic.
all of these are plot relevant, might I say. There's very important plot in all of these games.
Hey,
So,
Square Enix, can you get your shit together and maybe not delete plot relevant stuff?
yeah, but if you thought 358 over 2 days, naming convention-wise, was bad, then after Union Cross is Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a Fragmentary Passage.
Gesundheit.
Yes, so then you have Back Cover, which is the movie that is that was touted as going over the plot events of Union Cross. But 1, it released before Union Cross ever finished. 2, only goes about over a third of the story. And 3, it only goes over a third of the story from a different perspective, so you're missing important information and characters. So, help. So basically this looks up the games that no longer exist. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's quite awful. And then you get into Kingdom Hearts 3, and then there's Dark Road, and then there's Melody of Memory. And
That demo was fun. I love that demo.
hi Kyla, welcome on in. Yes. And YouTube is very useful for getting all the information. Thankfully, Key and Unchained Key, all of their information is in Union Cross, so Union Cross basically covers the events of Key and Unchained Key and then keeps going.
Yeah.
And Back Cover only covers the events of Key and Unchained Key, but from a different perspective and is missing half the characters. So, you know, it's great! We love all this shit! And then upcoming games, one is coming out in beta at the end of this year, which is Missing Link, and then Kingdom Hearts 4 is supposed to come out next year.
I'm not
As
holding
if
my
all of this
fucking
wasn't
breath.
already so. Right?
I'm not holding my fucking breath. It took us how long to get, Kingdom Hearts 3? How long did that fucking take us?
10 years.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 3 came out last year, right?
I think it was like 2 years ago, actually.
2 years ago?
It's been out.
I was like
It's
16
been out
then.
for a bit.
I was like 16 then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been out for a bit, so we've got it. And then you also have to keep in mind too, if you're picking up these games, there's 1.5, 2.5, and 2.8, which are compilations of the different games. So you can't buy these games individual anymore. You have to get the compilations. It's awful. Just gotta wait 20 years from now to get Kingdom Hearts 4, right?
Jamilya, I love you. You are such a goofball. Need to cheat for the pop quiz.
Yes, take notes. There will be a quiz at the end of stream.
Also, I will be posting this VOD to YouTube as well.
Same, hard same. But yeah, so the difference though between all of these games, because like I said, every single game I have listed here is plot relevant and has need to know information. Every single one of them. But the reason why you've got Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, and 4, and what Square Enix has officially said on this matter is if the game is a numbered title, it features Sora as the only main protagonist. If the game is not a numbered title and has word salad after it, it features either someone else as the protagonist or Sora and someone else as the protagonist, like in the case of Dream Drop Distance, in which Sora and Riku shared equal protagonist spots, like the good gay boys they are. Fight me. I dare you. What? My comment.
Sora and Riku have got some serious fucking chemistry.
They do.
My
We've also
ship is hard. My shipper's heart pairs them together. I'm sorry, Kyrie, you're sweet and all, but you don't have the chemistry that Sora and Riku do.
Can we get an OTP threesome with them? Like, just all three of them together?
An OT3 would definitely work with them.
Yeah, OT3. Let's get OT3. But just now all of our comment sections are going to be cursed. We've officially... just the Godzilla meme of Godzilla coming in and going, Rah! That's our comments. We've just destroyed our comment section.
I also love that M is over here just like, hi YouTube! Oh wait, that's
I
not
know, right?
oh,
Oh, YouTube.
stream avatars! I was gonna say, we got stream avatars, the chat can still see you. Or, you know,
Yes.
YouTube will still be able to see you.
Yes. So everyone's gonna be on YouTube. Everyone say hi, YouTube. Welcome on you.
This is gonna be so much fucking fun, man. How the fuck are we gonna tag this for YouTube when we post it though?
I don't. Hell if I know. I'll figure that out later. That's a problem for future spells. But yes, so we are going to be yes. So we're going to be going over this whole thing in objectively the worst way possible, in which I'm going to be talking about this to everybody, and we're going in chronological order, not release order.
I'm gonna get so fucking confused.
Oh gods. No. Shit. The slideshow is freaking out on me. Because it doesn't appreciate that I'm trying to change over, because it's time to start with the very first game.
So we're going to chapter 1?
We're going to chapter 1. Oh no, wait, crap. Chapter 1 is not the very first game. It's
what is
chapter 1 is what is Kingdom Hearts, because some explanation required. I forgot! We're going into exclamation required! What's the difference? The difference is that Kingdom Hearts 1 is technically the middle of the Kingdom Hearts timeline.
What? Oh wait, no, hang on, no, I'm stupid. I've had this explained to me. Again, I mentioned the one YouTuber that I love watching, because she goes into Kingdom Hearts a lot. She's even explained a chunk to this, so
yeah.
I know a little bit. I know that Birth by Sleep is the first game chronologically. Yes. I think. That's what she made sound.
No, Birth by Sleep is not chronologically. Don't worry, we'll go over it. Don't worry, I will go over this. First, we have definitions to work through. All right, so we're gonna go over to the basics. Next slide, the basics. Kingdom Hearts was a literal elevator pitch. So the story goes that Square Enix and Disney Japan used to be in the same building, just on different floors. And one of the developers at Square Enix was like, we need to make a new game. Wouldn't it be cool if we did like a game with Disney? Wouldn't it be awesome if we just threw Disney and Final Fantasy together? And as he was thinking about this and needed to go to the bathroom or something, he hopped into an elevator, and there was the CEO of Disney Japan in the elevator. And he pitched the idea right there and then. Because why not?
Sorry, I'm seeing certain members of Organization 13, and my heart just goes, oh my god, crush.
I know, right? Axel, man.
Demix and Marluxia for me, actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
Demix is so fucking playful. From what my brain remembers.
Never thought I'd see a Kingdom Hearts get referred to as an OC baby. Oh yeah, so basically that's what Kingdom Hearts is Final Fantasy and Disney had an OC baby that tore your heart out, ripped it to feelsy pieces, and murdered your brain hole.
That actually is, from what I know of Kingdom Hearts, that fits.
Yeah,
that really fucking fits.
That's basically Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell. And there are 3 very important words: hearts, light, and darkness. If you want to get really, really drunk really fast, just go play Kingdom Hearts, and every time someone says the words hearts, lights, or darkness, take a shot, and you will be dead by rights.
You would be dead by the end of the first game.
No, you'll be dead by the end of the first level. Please, we encourage everyone to drink responsibly. Don't actually do this.
Please don't do this. Don't take this as a challenge. Please.
No, this is not a challenge. All right, on to the next slide. If I can get it to actually go. There we go. All right.
Really quick, I want to maneuver your image a little bit on stream. Just cause you're just a little. I was trying not to cut the book off, but there we go. That should actually help because I noticed a chunk of the words were really cut off on your side, and I can duck out of the way. So,
ow!
If people need.
There, I can maneuver too. I can get big.
Yeah,
just eat your face.
What's going on is I have to have it with OBS. I have to do this as an entire screen share. So
yeah.
It literally will not let me, it would not process if I just made it a browser screen. And I tried to make it a browser screen.
Oof. That sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry. It's a giant it is big. It is big. It is a very big.
I could have technically saved the images and made an image slideshow. So I could have done that, but that would have taken
that would have been awful. I would not recommend doing that.
Yeah, no, that would have been more time than I think my brain would have been able to handle.
Yes.
For that.
All right, speaking of more time than your brain is able to handle.
Ooh, ominous music.
I know. Light and dark. So these are literal forces in the universe at play in the Kingdom Hearts universe. They fight one another. They are opposite sides of the same coin and are constantly struggling for balance, except darkness. Darkness wants to rule the day because of course it does. So also,
why not?
Yeah, also capital D darkness and lowercase d darkness are two different things.
Big darkness and little darkness.
Yes, so capital D darkness is sentient and has a hive mind, and there are 14 of these capital D darkness that we know of. It was originally 13, but it's now since gone, and there was originally 13, but as of Dark Road, we now know of 14. And no, we don't actually know how this works. Not 14. No. The one I'll explain later why it said there's 14. Because we're already, a comment section is already devolving. Where Miz is coming over here going, there's 13, not 14. But we did get confirmation that that one that was introduced in Dark Road is capital D darkness, but not one of the original 13. So I'm counting that as the 14th member, just like Organization 13 that has 14 members. It's fantastic. Or 20 members, however you want to count that. Or one member, depending on how you want to count this. It's very confusing. So capital D darkness is as old as the universe, and basically it's the opposite of capital L light, which is not sentient and a thing in Kingdom Hearts. There's no capital L light, it's just capital D darkness. But darkness is born from, lowercase darkness is born from angst and feelings, as the epic music suggests.
I love that we went epic for light and dark.
I did not play that, but I love it.
Perfect.
Yes, so light is bad for darkness. Darkness is bad for light. Warning, do not mix, otherwise you will make a potent concoction of horribleness. Literally do not mix. They kind of cancel each other out.
This is from Kingdom Hearts? Because this sounds like it's a Final Fantasy song.
Nope, this is from Kingdom Hearts.
This makes me think of Sephiroth.
You might not be wrong, but this
is not Sephiroth's theme.
Spells, they did destroy it, so it just replaced that one. Things are getting weird. Like I said, we've already got arguments going on over here.
In your chat, you do. My chat's just vibing. My chat's vibing.
Oh, it's also pronoun check too for all of the chats. So if you're comfortable, please give your preferred name and pronoun. I'm Spells. My pronouns are they and them.
Sunny, and she, her, they, them.
Yeah. All right. So there are also 5 types of living beings in this universe. There's somebodies, which is you and I. We're somebody. Then there's nobodies, who is not your clone, and also they're zombies. Don't worry about it. We'll explain that later. There are heartless, which are just bad times all around. There are dream eaters, which are spirits and even more bad times / trauma / dead children. And then
whoa, wait, what?
Moving on, there are unversed, who are angsty boys made by an angstier boy.
Oh god, I'm gonna dread the Dream Eater section, why not?
We're gonna go over the Dream Eaters, don't worry.
I'm gonna end up adding some Kingdom Hearts sounds to my sound alerts at some point.
Right. All right, let's go on to the next slide. The Realms. Ah, yes, the Angsty Boys. Sounds like a band name. Well, it's Squeenix. Yes, it is Squeenix. So there are several realms of note to keep in mind. So there is the Realm of Light, and this is where most of the game takes place. This is like most of the game worlds that you visit. So things like the land of, like if it is a Disney World, that's what it is. That's what they're all in the Realm of Light. So then there's the Realm of Darkness as well. Not a good vacation spot. Do not recommend. That is where capital D Darkness resides, and if you end up there, you will end up as lowercase d Darkness. Don't suggest.
I remember one of the areas that was the darkness area was really fucking pretty, and I remember it was where Riku was.
I know, yes.
That one
Riku
was pretty.
Riku has gone there. Sora's been there. Aqua spent 10 years there. Diz the asshole spent a lot of time there. Like,
welcome to chat.
The nobodies love to go in and out as well. The problem with having me in chat is I help make a PowerPoint and debate with spells, even without the stream. Yeah, no, Miz and I are constantly debating certain facts about this game series because it's worse than FNAF in some ways.
Well, hopefully, whenever it is that I actually do get the Kingdom Hearts streams up, I know for a fact I'm going to need help on a lot of it because I'm bad at these games. They get me very turned around and confused, and I struggle with some of the fights, so I'll definitely end up needing help. So
that's fine.
Of course.
That's
when
fine.
I get
That's
those
fine.
fights, I need help with.
Yeah, no, that is perfectly fine. All right, so then from here we have the Realm Between. And the Realm Between is, as advertised, it is between light and dark. It's a border area, and some worlds exist here, such as like Traverse Town, Twilight Town, the world that never was, the Land of Departure, Castle Oblivion, which are the same place, but also not the same place. Don't worry about it. And then the Mysterious Tower. Yeah, no, the Land of Departure / Castle Oblivion thing is awful because you go to the land of, like, Birth by Sleep starts in the Land of Departure. And then Aqua at some point in time seals the world and it turns into Castle Oblivion, and then she unseals and it turns back into the Land of Departure. It's the only world that seems to work like that.
Traverse Town, my beloved.
Oh my god. Personally, I like Twilight Town. I am a sucker for sunsets.
Okay, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I also I love nighttime. Nighttime is one of my favorite things. And the fact that Traverse Town. Traverse Town. Okay. The fact that Traverse Town is like perpetually night.
Oh yeah.
I could just spend forever walking around there.
Oh yeah. And also if you look at there's one border town I forgot. Holy crap, one border world, the most important fucking border world, which is Destiny Islands. So Destiny Islands.
Destiny Islands.
What?
I was gonna say, where the fuck is Destiny Islands at?
It's a border town. It's a border town. So Destiny Islands is border, and between Destiny Islands, which is daytime, Traverse Town, which is nighttime, and Twilight Town, which is twilight, so sunrise and sunset, you have like the entire day cycle. Yeah.
Castle.
Yes. This is the castle music. Oh. So then we also have the Realm of Sleep, which is where the sleeping worlds take place, as well as the final world, which sort of acts as a border of its own right, where the final world is in the Realm of Sleep, and you access it. A lot of people will access it accidentally through the Realm of Sleep, but it borders on the Realm of Sleep, death, and unreality. Which is also the other side, so we don't really have a proper name for this yet. A lot of people call it unreality. It's been called the other side. It's been called Shibuya because that's what it looks like. like it is literally Shibuya. It has Japanese all over it. It has the famous Shibuya towers. It looks like Shibuya. It even has the crossing, the famous crosswalk in Shibuya, Japan. But,
Hearts, what have you done, my god?
I don't know. And then we also have the Datascape worlds, which are important, but they're digital. And confusing. So add all of this bullshit to time travel. Welcome to Kingdom Hearts, man. Alright. Shall we go to the next slide? Or do you have any questions?
I'm not feeling any of my questions are actually going to get answered as we go. I'm just staring at all these realms and I'm just going, my god.
Yeah, Datascape sounds like a computer simulation. That's because it is a computer simulation. Congratulations. It's actually specifically in Kingdom Hearts. One of the Datascapes, the main one, is a computer simulation made by a book.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
A book?
Yep. Specifically, the Book of Prophecies makes the Datascape in I'm sorry, book. Yep. We'll be going into that next.
I'm so confused already. I thought I knew Kingdom Hearts.
No,
I was wrong.
Nope. All right, next slide. As soon as
Baby,
I know he's so cute. Look at him.
Oh,
That's little baby Sora.
I'm gonna scoop him up and I'm just gonna wrap him in a blanket and I'm gonna tuck him into like a big soft nest of blankets. Fire, we need to kidnap Sora and tuck him into a blanket nest.
Yes,
And Riku and Kairi.
Also, he's holding a heart right there. My brain is gonna melt by the end of this. Good, that's the goal. So there are also, for every person that exists, there's every somebody, specifically this is only for somebodies, capital S somebody, you have a heart, body, will, and soul. The heart, this is what makes up who you are. It's your feelings, your connections to others, your hopes, and your dreams. Basically what we here in the real world would call a soul, but in Kingdom Hearts it gets called a heart because, fuck, why not? And it's the thing that everybody likes to keep going on about. Then you have your will, which is how stubborn are you? Roll will saves over here. It's like D&D. Then there's the soul that it exists. The soul isn't really talked about in Kingdom Hearts other than being existing, and we're not really sure what it is since the heart takes the place of what we traditionally consider a soul. So as far as anyone can tell, a soul is probably your battery. Just double A's up in here. Everyone runs off double A's Duracell, sponsor me. So it's just, yeah, it just exists. And then there's the body, which is the physical form that you inhabit, and losing any of these should end in death, unless you're involved in the plot, in which case other things happen. Plot armor. It's sometimes worse than you think. Are you speaking, Sunny, and I can't hear you? Or are you just quiet?
I laughed. I'm quiet right now.
Oh, okay. Alright. So... yeah. Sunny, what's your battery power? I run on double A's. What are you? What's your
know what I run on? Fumes? Is it fumes?
No, I mean, I guess valid. I get Sora's tiny, but why is his hands look I don't know. Welcome to Kingdom Hearts. Everything's
Sora
disproportionate.
has to grow into not only his shoes, but his other body proportions.
Right. Have you seen his head? Like
He's
even though
a bobblehead. I'm
he
sorry.
is a bobblehead. That never changes too. Even though he grows into his hands and his feet, like his head is just still ginormous.
Maybe he's got more growing to do. Maybe once we hit Kingdom Hearts 4, he's gonna be, 6 feet tall or some shit.
No, you know what he looks like in Kingdom Hearts 4. We have to wait till Kingdom Hearts 5. Alright, next slide, let's go!
Also, just a funny little random thing. I made the blanket nest and then I put Sora in the blanket nest because I fucking could.
Aw, cute! You have a picture of this? I need a picture of this.
I don't. I can make one though. I will find a way to make one.
Yes, I won't. Yes, I want one. Alright, so now we're talking about somebodies, because we're gonna go into more depth into what all these creatures are, because you need to understand what these are, otherwise you're gonna get very confused very fast. If you aren't already. So, like, these are full and complete people. So this is somebody who so somebody's have heart, body, will, and soul all intact. And just about everybody you meet in the game is a somebody. So all these pictures that you see, these are all somebodies. Even though we want some of them to go die in a fire, I'm looking at you, Pete, and Maleficent. Mother fudge, I ran into an issue, but we good now. Yes. So they can be evil. You can be an evil somebody. Just because you are somebody doesn't automatically make you good. But you can't be too evil, because if you're too evil, then you lose your heart. So, is this Snow White? I don't know. This is just I'm just playing a compilation of Kingdom Hearts music in the background. People are asking what the music is, and I don't fucking know.
I have no clue.
I have no clue! So yes,
You
so
play
those
more
are...
Kingdom Hearts than I have, so if you don't know, I really don't know.
I don't know. Alright, going on to the next slide. We have...
I still
heart.
want, like, I want one of those regular little Heartless, but I want it as a pet. I want to pat him on the head and name him Cheddar.
So the regular little Heartless actually have a name. They're called Shadows.
I want one. I want to name one Cheddar, and I want to cuddle him, and I want to take him places and show him love.
I know, they're so adorable!
And now my brain has gotten into remembering the cosplay show way back in Kingdom Hearts 2 had come out. Demic's time. I don't know if you ever saw it. They had a Shadow plush, and they had called him Chester.
That's adorable. I love that.
And it was two girlfriends. It was a couple that were dressing up as Demix and Axel, and it was just chaos. Oh my god! I'll see it. I'll have to see if I can find any of their videos, because they did end up actually ending it, and I don't know if they deleted that reason.
That's amazing, and I love that
If
so
they
much.
didn't, I've got some funny ass videos to send you.
Yes, send me all the videos, please and thank you. But yeah, so Heartless are basically, they're made up of bad feelings. They're things like anger and greed and sorrow, and basically they're angst. They are angst.
Angst.
If angst and emo, or no, I guess no. Actually, no. I'm gonna change my mind. They're emo. That's what they are. They're emo children, and they're agents of capital D darkness and lowercase d darkness. They do both. And the more monstrous they are, the more powerful they tend to be.
Oh god, the fat bellies.
And then, oh my god, it's the fat
God,
bellies.
I hate
Fuck
those.
the fat bellies! Oh, edgy? No, we haven't hit the edge yet. We're getting there.
Why are the fat bellies the ones that just immediately snap into my mind and I just go, oh, fuck them?
Because they're a pain in the ass, and you can only, they can't be hit physically from the front, so you either have to do a physical attack from behind or use magic, and I hate them so much. But yes, so some of the Heartless, if you notice, the one in the upper right-hand corner with the little knight hat, he has a little emblem on him. He's known as an embless Heartless. So there are true Heartless, which have no emblems, and then there are the emblem Heartless, and these are created by Xehanort or capital D Darkness. The true Heartless are born from the hearts of people. And so 90% of the Heartless you fight throughout the series are going to be emblem Heartless. You don't really see true Heartless all that often. And then there's also another special kind of Heartless, which is in the bottom right-hand corner. You see that little angsty child with the wings and the claws and shit?
It looks like he's trying to do a Mimikyu cosplay.
Yes, our Mimikyu friend. That's because he used to be a keybearer. If a keybearer, whose name is not Sora, turns into a Heartless, they become that, which is called a Darkling. And they're the only kind of Heartless that can talk, whose name is not Xehanort or Ansem.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah!
Oh, I don't like that!
Yeah! Sora's too pure, yes. This is why it's retcon the series, because the Darklings didn't show up until about, 11 games in, but Sora turns into a Heartless in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. The guy on the top right, does it not look like he has toe beans? Why the fuck do his fingers make me think he has toe beans?
He has toe beans. He has toe beans. I will show off my toe beans to prove he has toe beans. Here, look, it's this one. Toe beans! Fuzzies. I'm enjoying that.
I just noticed, like, you can never get a good look at these guys when they're moving around.
Right?
So I just noticed that motherfucker has toe beans.
He does! Oh, he's adorable. It's appropriate because we're both kitties today, so.
Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so you ready to move on?
Yeah.
Alright, next slide. The nobodies! I am nobody. Who are you? Are you nobody too?
Those first ones give me fucking nightmares.
Oh my god, yes. And the reason why? They're all zombies.
Ew.
Because I hate zombies. Because what happens is when somebody loses their heart to darkness, they normally get turned into a heartless. However, on very, very rare occasions, they have so much will that their body sticks around and starts moving on its own. And that makes a nobody.
Thing. This is gonna be controversial for my chat.
Oh?
Kingdom Hearts 2 was the first game I met Roxas in. I didn't know who he was. All I know is I wasn't starting out as Sora, so I was extraordinarily confused. And in Kingdom Hearts 2, Roxas was very dull to me. I am not a Roxas fan. I can't stand Roxas, at least in Kingdom Hearts 2. I cannot, I can't.
Oh.
I can't, I hate that.
That is the experience of a lot of players who were just like, oh, I'm just gonna go from 1 to 2 and missed the two games in between. Although 358 over 2 days didn't come out until after 2 did, so that one's a little bit debatable about when to experience that one.
Yeah, I didn't know about the other games at the time. I only knew about Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes, well, Kingdom Hearts...
very sheltered.
Kingdom Hearts back in the day released on PlayStation, PlayStation 2, Game Boy Advance.
On original PlayStation, to my knowledge.
It was like on Game Boy Advance, PSP, DS, your fridge. Like, if something could play a Kingdom Hearts game, it had a Kingdom Hearts release. So it's only recently that the games became... Yeah, it started on PS2. Yeah, so it's only recently that you could access most of the games on a single console. Or in a single location. Yes, so nobody's...
At least they made them that change because... Or they made that change because that makes it so much fucking easier.
I know, it's so nice. It's still not all the games, but it's like most of them now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so nobodies are basically zombies that aren't supposed to exist. That's why they're called nobodies. And they are born without hearts. But, notably, they can gain hearts. And the more powerful a nobody is, the more human it is. And the most powerful nobodies look like they're somebodies. Hi, Roxas.
Just like to wear black and look edgy.
Yes. Yes, well actually Roxas is one of the few nobodies that doesn't look like his somebody. So I'm not sure why I put Roxas there, but I did.
He is a nobody, so...
Yeah, he is a nobody, but he doesn't look like his somebody.
That is true.
Yeah, because his somebody is Sora, but he looks like Ventus.
Are we also gonna be getting into, like, Xion? Because she confuses the fuck out of me.
Oh yeah, no, we're going into Xion. We're going into all this bullshit.
Okay, good, because her and Roxas still, like... Because if I remember right, they're both tied to Sora, and it's like, how? Y'all
yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll get into that shit in 358 over 2 days.
Exceptions, Roxas and Xion, okay.
Yeah, exceptions, so basically what it is nobodies have memories of when they were somebody, so they don't have hearts, they can't feel feelings. They can mimic feelings because they remember feelings and what they're supposed to, like, act like, but otherwise, they have the memories of their past lives, except Roxas and Xion. These two special beings, because they're tied to Sora, do not remember their past lives. They do not remember being Sora. And if you want to
why does your mom let you have two nobodies?
Because cloning and experimentation. Yes, we're going sci-fi on that.
Why
That
do
is
trench
the
coats have
curfew.
breast pouches? I don't know why the trench coats have breast pouches though.
Yeah, so they're tied to Sora, but don't remember things. Yeah, Xion is very special case. Yeah. We'll be going into that. And if you want to remake a somebody, so if a somebody loses their heart and becomes a heartless and a nobody, you can remake them by killing their heartless and nobody, and that will fuse them together. And they become a somebody again. Yay.
There's so fucking much.
There is so fucking much. Next slide!
You have the patience of a saint. Because I would not have been able to go through and do this. I might still do that Dragon Age PowerPoint. Because, hey, we could collab that too. But oh god, I'd have to do so much fucking research.
Yeah.
Because there's books and everything that I have not been able to get my hands on. But I might now.
Oh, it's so damn confusing. But yes, we're going to go into the next slide just to make things even more confusing. The Dream Eaters! We haven't even gotten into the games yet. We're just explaining terms.
They're vomits of color. I'm sorry, they're just vomits of color.
They are. They're basically sparkle wolves. They're like every furry's first OC. And they're split into two flavors: spirits, which are the nice ones, and nightmares, which are the not nice ones. So walking rainbows, yes. They're also all dead children. Except the Chirithes. The Chirithes are not dead children, but every other one is a dead child. Excuse me, did someone say furry? Yes,
depressing.
Hi. What?
That's just depressing.
Yup. Oh, it gets worse, too, because you don't find out that they're dead children until Union Cross, which came out after this game. So the Dream Eaters are featured in one game, which is Dream Drop Distance.
Look at that smile on his
And then
face.
they get, like, cameos in later games. But, so when you're playing the game, like, the Ryu Dragon, which is the best of the Dream Eaters, can only be gotten if you get parts from other Dream Eaters and merge them together. And the Ryu Dragon is, like, really, really stupidly strong, so it's actually a pretty good idea to do this. Which means you have to have a lot of your Dream Eater spirit friends murdered to make a different Dream Eater. So a lot of people did this, and then Union Cross comes along, like, 10 years later and goes, they're all dead children. You just murdered a bunch of dead children. So...
Oh god.
Like Mangekyo Sharingan, yeah. Yeah. So, you can, so basically, yeah, they exist in the sleeping worlds, and you can catch and train them like Pokemon. Cheery!
Can I just say, that picture of Riku is really adorable.
I know, that's Riku as a Dream Eater with his Dream Eater.
Really?
Yeah, so you're merging dead children together. Yeah, at one point in time, Riku becomes Sora's Dream Eater spirit. And this is more proof that these two boys are gay, because as they were diving into the sleeping worlds, Sora got kidnapped by Organization 13, and Riku, on an unconscious level, sensed Sora's distress and dove further into Sora's dreams to become a Dream Eater to protect him.
Your Honor, they're in love.
They are! Excuse me, sir, is a bisexual king? Agreed.
I'm sorry, but Kingdom Hearts, you are not making this any less, like...
Nope.
They're gay!
They are gay!
Or at least bisexual.
Yes! I still OT3 it. OT3's in the chat. It's gay!
Yeah, I never cared for Kairi, which is, like, why I lean more towards just Soriku instead of the T3. But that's because Kairi just...
I mean, that's fair. Kairi only has a personality in Kingdom Hearts 1, and then she gets monumentally shafted by the writers.
Her personality in Kingdom Hearts 1 wasn't even really there for me. She's like... that might have been just because I was really young, though.
It might have been just because you're really young. Kairi in Kingdom Hearts 1 is spunky as all hell. Like, she straight up hits Sora at one point. I mean, she
deserves a conk on the noggin.
Yeah, there is a conk on the noggin, but there's like, she's sassy. She tells the boys what to do. She's definitely the leader of their group. But she also spends most of the game unconscious, so...
Yeah, I think that's also another reason that I just never got to really have her around, and you didn't see her as frequently or hear her talked about as much as, say, Riku.
Yeah, yeah,
But
and then
also,
that's literally... Like,
I was crushing on Riku hard, so...
Oh. I was an adult when I played these games, so I didn't have a Riku crush, but, like, yeah, basically that's what it is that the, Kairi just does not... Kairi has terrible characterization. Like, what little character she gets in Kingdom Hearts 1 gets completely stripped away in all the other games, so... Ugh. The tragedy of Kairi.
All gets done dirty.
Girl gets done very dirty, even in her own damn game. Alright, we'll talk about that later. Next slide!
It's Edgy McEdge.
Edgy McEdge. I told you, chat, we would get to the edge. Welcome to the Unversed, featured in exactly 2 games in the entire series. And even one of those is only like a cameo, but basically the Unversed is literally hatred. That's what makes them hatred. And it's specifically Mr. Edgelord McGee. You can't see my face standing right there. It's his hatred specifically that makes them.
I don't like that Keyblade. That Keyblade's watching me. I don't like that Keyblade.
It's not the only one! Oh, for real though, a lot of girls went spunky to Kingdom Hearts 2 and onwards. Yeah. But yeah, so they're literally made of hatred. And his name is Vanitas. And he is such a big edgelord that he can turn Edge into actual monsters, and if he's not careful, he will cut himself on that edge.
If he's not careful, I'm gonna fucking bonk him upside the head.
Right? No,
Get out of your fucking edge phase, buddy!
He's so edgy that in Kingdom Hearts 3, when they finally defeat him, and because the thing is his original backstory, it has 2 eyes, Shark. That Keyblade has 2 eyes.
Crazy! Yeah.
But the original thing was that he was Ventus had his light and darkness forcibly split by Xehanort, and he is the darkness that got turned into Vanitas. That's his name. And when you defeat Vanitas, Ventus shows up and goes, "Hey, you know, we don't have to be this way. We don't have to be just light and just dark. We can be our own people." And Edgy McEdgelord's person goes, "I choose darkness!"
Oh my god.
And you're like, Jesus Christ, Vanitas.
I'm gonna take that Keyblade and I'm gonna smack him upside the head with it. I swear to fuck, he's gonna get conquered with that Keyblade.
Yes, well, the reason he's like this, though, we actually finally got an explanation to the reason why he's like this and who hurt this boy. He is one of the original 13, capital D Darkness. That's why he's like this. He is capital D Darkness given a body. Also, Ventus was taken over by capital D Darkness. Whee!
Oh god.
I think I broke Sunny.
All I know is he's from Birth by Sleep. That's all I fucking know about this boy. I'm gonna fucking bonk him upside the head with this.
Yeah,
Keyblade.
bonk the edgy boy to heck. Yup. Alright. And that emblem that you see over there, that's his emblem. All the characters, like everybody gets an emblem in this game.
So Sharp, you look at it wrong, it cuts you.
Yeah. that's Vanitas.
It's literally 2 axes.
It really is. Oh my god, it's literally 2 X's. Fuck me, and X is important in this game. Like, X keeps showing up.
Well, no,
like,
I didn't
everywhere.
say X, I said axe.
Oh.
Like a tree axe? It looks like 2 tree axes.
It does look like 2 tree axes, but it's also 2 X's on top of one another.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm right?
Oh my god, I'm gonna have a conniption at this game. Oh god.
And with that note, next slide!
Big ol' heart moon. Big ol' heart moon.
Big ol' heart moon, welcome to Kingdom Hearts, the thing the series is named after. This is an actual thing, and it is very bad to summon, because even though it is the ultimate light source and the heart of all worlds, and it's formed from lots and lots and lots of hearts, if you summon it, the world gets destroyed. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, no, Yup! Because this thing is so powerful, it will burn all darkness away and turn everything into light, and then reset all the worlds and turn them back to darkness again. So, yeah, do not touch! Powerful Mageddon, do not touch! There's also like 1.5 billion fakes going around. Like, Kingdom Hearts is a door in Kingdom Hearts 1. This is fake, this is not the true Kingdom Hearts. Then, in Kingdom Hearts 2, the nobodies make a fake Kingdom Hearts out of lots and lots and lots of hearts. That is also fake. That's not the real one. The real one has only ever been seen in Union Cross, Birth by Sleep, and Kingdom Hearts 3. And you can also make a wish on it, but like, seriously, do not touch. It's the big red button you should never
really
push.
Pretty.
It is, right? So the blue one in the bottom right-hand corner, that's the true Kingdom Hearts.
The big yellow one's fake.
Yeah, the big yellow one's the fake, the door is the fake. True in-game and true real life, strong light messes with reality, apparently. Yes, it does. It messes with the reality. Again, do not summon, do not touch. And if you have a special Keyblade known as the goddamn Keyblade spelled with that weird X that's pronounced Key, C-H-I.
How could you pronounce that Keyblade on?
It's awful. Or Kai, yeah, no, it's, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate being here. Oh. Because geek is weird? No! No, oh, Greek is weird, yes. So it is actually spelled with the Greek letter Key. Or Kai, but it's pronounced Key.
I startled my dog on accident and he jumped out.
Oh, no, puppy!
You're okay, baby.
No, we don't startle the puppy. No startle puppies.
I picked up something and it spooked him.
Oh,
he's a very sensitive pupper.
Aw, poor pupper.
Hey, literally, I just moved my foot. You're okay. Lay down.
Oh.
Just relax.
We having doggo difficulties. One moment.
You're gonna roll off the bed. You're gonna roll off the bed. You're gonna crash into my chair and roll off the bed.
Bye!
How is that coming? He's got his head hanging off the bed.
You know what? My dog does that all the time.
At least my bed is on the floor, so without a literally, it's just a mattress on the floor. So it's basically just a giant dog bed for him.
Fair.
Chill,
Too much lore, head hurts already from the amount we've gone through, and this is just majority stuff I already know. Yeah, no, we haven't even gotten into the games yet. We're still in the glossary section.
Have we even gone like 10 slides?
Yes, actually. Right, let me get my cat ears back. Alright, ready for the next slide?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, next slide! We are finally into the first game. Once upon a time, the age of fairy tales. And I actually have to change over the music so that we are in,
Well, you change over the music, I'm actually gonna take a quick BRB. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess
I
it's just
overhydrated.
Go hydrate,
buddy.
Yes, hydrates. All right, chat. Riot. I have been left alone. We never leave me alone with chats. It ends up terribly. But how is everyone doing? Is everyone all right so far? I heard hydrate. All right. You know what? I'm gonna take that hydrate. It makes you feel better. I'm going in completely blind. Yup. No, we're going, some of you have never played these games, some of you have no idea what we're doing, but I want to do a quick check-in just to make sure that everyone's okay. Oof. Oh. Yeah, because it took us, we've been going for 1 hour and 20 minutes now, and it took us this long just to get to the first game. And there's 16 of these fuckers! Thankfully, though, for both of the chat's sake, just so that you're aware, we are going to be, the first series, so this first game is actually going to be going over 3 games in a movie.
In case you wanted to
So
bed.
Hi, welcome back.
No. Hold it. Hold it.
Sunny, we can hear you! Sunny, we can hear you!
Hold on.
That moment when the mic is still on after the streamer comes
There you
back.
go. Now you've got cushion for your head.
Thanks for disabling
I'm back.
verification, but I'm now fully verified after months of trying to figure out what was going on. Oh, okay. Alright, well, congratulations on being fully verified. Hot mics, yes! Hot mics.
So yes, I am aware this is going to take hours. I am ready.
Yes. Thankfully, though, as I was telling, as I was telling stream, this first part, so now we're finally in the games, and we're going over the Cross series. So Kingdom Hearts Cross, or Kingdom Hearts Key, Unchained Key, Union Cross, back cover. We're going over all of those games at once. Because they basically tell the same story.
That works.
Alright. So let's go. Next slide. This is canonically...
Pretty.
These 4 games are canonically the very start of the Kingdom Hearts timeline. This is the beginning, where the universe was a single world of light and darkness, and it was just a world that just kept going ad infinitum. It was nothing was broken apart, so like, you had Sleeping Beauty World, next to Traverse Town, next to Pride Rock, next to Agrabah. So they were all one connected space in the world of light and the world of darkness. So basically, it was literally kind of like Flat Earth theory, only the bottom of the Earth was dark. So, all the D-list games. Yes, we're going over all the D-list games, the crappy CAPTCHA games. So, most of the worlds, however, were in their infancy. So the only place that really had people, like living people, was Daybreak Town, which is where most of the plot happens.
Okay.
But for an example of like how the worlds were in their infancy, like there was a desert where Agrabah would eventually be, or the Dwarf Woodlands, aka the Snow White world, was just a field. So, you know, we babies up in here. Oh,
That's
What would you-
actually really weird. That's just like, it's weird to think of.
yes.
I wish they would have made this an actual console game and not a mobile game. I would have loved to see that.
I know, it's awful. I hate that it's a mobile game. It's not just a mobile game, too. It's a gacha mobile game.
Oh, no!
Yes! Oh,
I
it was
shouldn't
awful.
have to spend money to be able to get lower.
Right? Right? Oh, it's awful. And the other thing, too, is that these games, like, got released in one chapter at a time. So it literally
Oh,
took years
God.
just to get the entirety of the game.
And then they went and deleted them.
And then they went and deleted it!
Hey, Square
Hey,
Enix,
Joe.
you know what? Yeah,
Yeah.
dumb.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. But yeah, like I said, there was an area where there were people, and that was Daybreak Town, which is the little town, like the little castle that you see up there. That's part of
That
Daybreak
is
Town.
so cute. That is so
I
pretty.
know. It's adorable. You actually visit Daybreak Town in Fragmentary Passage, but it's like broken and destroyed and shit. So, whee!
Well, I mean, if they were releasing Unit X chapter by chapter, no shit, it wasn't doing that good.
Yeah, no, it was awful. It was awful. I hated it so much. All right, next slide. Main characters in Union Cross. So these are the masters, and plus
Why,
the
we can't
master of
have nice
masters.
things.
No, we can't have nice things. Yes, I know. You don't give me flack for that. I was hesitant to post that. Oh yeah. But the thing is so we have the Master of Masters, who literally is the reason we can't have nice things in the entire series. He is the problem. He's not one of the guys up there. Basically, he's just wearing a black Organization 13 cloak. That's all we see of him.
Yes.
And he's the one who made the cloaks in general. But then we have the other, oh yes, he's voiced by Ray Chase, aka Noctis, which makes me sad face, because I wanted Noctis in this series, and that's and the Master of Masters is about as close as we get. Are they animal themed? Yes, they are animal themed.
Want that fox mask?
Right? Oh, Ava's fox mask is great. But yeah, so the Master of Masters was the first Keyblade Master, and he wanted to stop the capital D darkness. And he also made friends with the capital D darkness, and he just fucks off to wherever the hell he wants at some point. He and the Master of Masters is the one who created the Book of Prophecies, which... So basically what he did was he needed to know what was going to happen in the future. So he took out one of his eyeballs, put it in his Keyblade, and then gave it to somebody and went, here, go walk the earth with this for a few thousand years, and I'm going to have a magical link to this eyeball so I can see what happens in the future right now and write the Book of Prophecies.
Well, I hate that!
Yeah, and that Book of Prophecies is what makes Data Daybreak Town. And the datascape that all of the characters go to in Union Cross. Like, you can visit Agrabah and Snow White and, like, meet all those characters, but as I told you, all these worlds are technically in their infancy, so they shouldn't exist. So the Book of Prophecies creates a data version of them in their full and completed state that all the characters then go visit.
Is it just me, or are their heads really big for their bodies?
Their heads are really big for their bodies because it's a shitty mobile game and has terrible art.
I was gonna say, that just bugs the fuck out of me.
It does. Master Masters is a problematic character. He really is. Excuse me, what the fuck? Yep! If you're going what the fuck, this is the correct answer.
And it is a chibi art style, but it's not the ubu chibi art style, though.
No, it's not. So all of those guys that you see up there, they're the foretellers, also known as the Lost Masters. So they are the original students of the Master of Masters and then went on to become masters in their own right. And so we have the bear guy, so the guy wearing 1, 2, 3, fourth from the fourth guy, that's Aced, and he leads Ursus. Then we have Ava, who is right next to him on the right, who has the fox mask. That's she leads both Volpace and the Dandelions. Because each one of these guys gets their own union, their own like little mini cults that's named after their masks. Gula, which is my favorite. I love Gula. I adore this little boy. He is the leopard, and the second one from the right, and in the yellow, and he leads Leopardus. Then we have Envy, who's in the middle, or no, I lied. Envy's the first on the left, who is the snake, and she leads Anguis. And then Ira's in the middle, and he leads Unicores. And then Lushu, who's also not featured here and is one of the foretellers, gets no union and is also a motherfucking traitor.
You guys seen that Lushu would have gotten Dandelion then? Since Ava has two?
No. Lushu's job, the Masters gave him his Keyblade, told him how to take over other people's bodies, and said, okay, now go betray everybody.
Ooh.
Like, he's a traitor because he was told to be.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, no, it gets worse. Because, he's also one of the Organization 13 members.
God damn it! Motherfucker! I should have known there's an X in his name!
Master sounds like a dick. Yes, the Dandelions are special, yes. So, basically what it is, let me go to the next slide. I'll explain the Dandelions in the yeah, Dandelions are Masters. Yes.
Got an eyeball on it.
It does have an eyeball on it. That is the Keyblade that the Master of Master names. That eyeball is the Master's eyeball.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, so basically, like I said, the Book of Prophecies, the Master has ripped out his own eye to make no name that Keyblade. Ew. And this Keyblade lets him see the future, and it's not sterilized, handled with gloves. Your sense of humor is wonderful. Thank you. But yeah, the prophecies are absolute BS. Don't listen to them. And it's literally, like, the Book of Prophecies is literally the Master's plan to kill the 13 Darknesses. That's his goal. He wants to kill the 13 Darknesses. And he's gonna do it in the absolute worst way possible. Whatever. I have a question for you.
Shane, answer?
Okay. If there were 13 primordial evil beings that you know want to destroy your world,
Yeah.
how would you destroy them?
How would I destroy them?
Hmm?
I wouldn't send one person to do it, I'll say that much. I would try and get a group together. Because if there's 13 that are trying to destroy the world, well then hey, I should get 13 people that, you know, would all be able to train together and we'd all maybe be able to kick their ass.
Yeah. I like how your answer was not destroy the entire known universe.
Yeah.
That was the Master's answer.
He's a big old dum-dum.
He is a big old dum-dum.
He's a big old dum-dum.
Yeah. Welcome to the Master is an asshole.
Master needs to go. That's just me to me.
Yeah.
I almost said Master can go die in a hole.
Yeah, so basically what he does is he uses so he gives No Name to Lushu, and then Lushu goes and fucks off and takes over everybody's everybody's bodies so that he can live forever, and that's how the Masters makes the Books of Prophecies, because his eye has witnessed all of it, and he has a magical link to his future eye. And then what he does is he doesn't write it correct. And he gives all the foretellers but Lushu a copy of this incorrect Book of Prophecies. With a page torn out, by the way. And Gula, Master Gula, is the only one who gets the extra page. And that is the only page that mentions that there is a traitor who, by the way, is Lushu because the Masters told Lushu to go be a traitor.
Oh my god.
He's playing mind games with everybody. He's literally the worst. And then after giving all of the foretellers this book, he tells them that he would disappear. And guess what? He fucks off and never returns to them. And disappears.
Good. He needs to fuck off and disappear.
Yeah, well, no, that's the problem, because before he disappeared, on top of giving everybody this Book of Prophecies, that, by the way, one page mentions a traitor, and also says the world is gonna be destroyed. He gives every one of his students, so the Lost Masters, he gives them all a single task. So next slide. No, wait, shit. The Master's roles. So Ased, who is the second in command, he is the Ira is the leader of the group, but Ased, the second in command, his task that he was given is he is to take over if Ira fails to be a leader. Now, this isn't if Ira dies. This is if Ira isn't doing a good job. You take up and become leader.
Oh, hey, their heads actually got their bodies now.
Yes, this is actually the art that you see here is actually the art from the movie back cover. And the Masters is the tall fucker in the back.
I want Ava's Keyblade.
Yeah, and Lushu is the one holding No Name next to him.
I want Ava's Keyblade. I want that Keyblade, it's pretty.
I know, right?
I don't like pink and yellow, but I want that Keyblade.
I really like Envy's Keyblade, to be honest. But yes, so Ava's role that was given to her was, on top of being a leader of the unions, she was to find the strongest member of every union and create a secret 5th union called the Dandelions out of all the strongest members of the unions. Gula's job, he was the one given the extra page that mentioned the traitor. His job was to find the traitor. Envy's job was to simply observe everybody and be a little spy. Not that she had to report to anybody, but she was just to be a spy. And then Ira was to lead the group. And Lushu, who got No Name, he was to basically go ahead and live forever and he's given a box, and we don't know what the box does. We still don't know what the box does. The box is like a major plot point in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's a major plot point in this game, and we still don't fucking know what it does, but he's given a box and told to go take care of it and to protect it.
What is the end that is to justify these means? Who fucking knows anymore?
I don't. The end is to destroy the 13 Darknesses. But yes, so with all of these commands, 10 points if you can spot the problems.
Surely it's not the 2 in black. Surely not.
Yes, but no, if you notice, these commands that the master has given to everybody are tailor made to make everybody fight and distrust each other.
Yeah, it's nothing but a giant. It's literally just a giant way of sowing distrust.
Because and here's the thing: the Book of Prophecies prophesied a Keyblade War that would then end the entire world and let darkness take over.
Oh, so we want to beat the darknesses, but
Yes.
let's start a war that's going to let the darkness take over.
Yes, and the only reason why the war started is because of all of this bullshit that you see right here.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking punch you.
So the box exists, but the purpose remains unknown. Yes, the box exists, we don't know what it does. But yeah, genius. Yup, all of this is genius. All right, on to the next one. The unions. Like I said, everyone gets in charge. Every leader has, except Lushu. Lushu's the odd man out here. Gets a union, and so as darkness starts to encroach in the world of light, the world itself starts awaking the hearts of children and giving them keyblades, and then every keybearer is then asked to join a union. And so each child then receives a cheer
Definitely
theme.
not a complete moron.
Yes. Definitely not a complete moron. Oh, no, that was debatable. He acts like a complete moron. But cheer thieves were the first Dream Eaters made by the Master of Masters. And they were given to each of the children to monitor the children's hearts. So if a child's heart fell to darkness, their cheer thief would turn into a nightmare. And basically this is how the Masters kept tabs on all of their kids.
Isn't it?
We love the Master's sarcasm, 1,000,000% intended, yes.
Also, that stained glass is gorgeous.
It is, though. It's so
I would have
cool.
loved to have a sun catcher of every fucking stained glass in this game. I mean, in these games.
Right? Yeah, so the kids were sent out to try and protect the worlds. The Masters asked them to collect what's known as Lux. And it's basically concentrated light. And you get it by defeating the Heartless. But remember what I said, they're told to go out into the world, but all these worlds are actually data escapes. Lol JK, you're not actually going anywhere. So the Masters go, hey, go to Agrabah, and these kids, go to Agrabah, and they meet all these new friends, and then they come back, and the Masters are like, hee, I just sent them to the data world. He acts like a complete moron.
Poor children!
Yeah, I know, right? And this Lux collection, which was initially started as, it was kind of framed as being a friendly competition. They're like,
Thank you, Miz. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Welcome to Union Cross. Yep. So basically, it was the Lux collection was framed as, oh hey, let's see which union gets the most Lux. Yay! Winning union of the week gets extra prizes.
Oh my God, no.
That quickly broke down from friendly competition to the children started murdering each other in order to collect more Lux.
Of course they did.
Of course they did!
Because why fucking wouldn't they?
Why fucking wouldn't they? Not to mention, too, the other thing is that Gula learned about the traitor and couldn't figure out who it was, and in despair, he decided, okay, I need to get you, to summon summon Kingdom Hearts to try and bring the Master of Masters back because everything's falling apart and the only one who can fix this is Master of Masters, and the only way I can get him back is by summoning Kingdom Hearts for some reason. Thank you also for the follow! The name's funky. But yeah, so it's why are my alerts not working? I just realized that all of my alerts aren't working, and I don't know why. But yeah, so basically that's what happens, is that it's a problem. It really is. It's a giant problem. And why are my alerts not working? Alright,
I had to fight with my alerts, and I had to completely reset up the sound alerts.
Huh. Weird. I guess sound alerts broke. I don't know why. But yeah. What was I saying? I forget what I was saying. Next slide! I am too hyper for all of this bullshit.
Or just staring at my phone and my computer in absolute bafflement of what the fuck.
Right? Right? Yeah, no, it is definitely what the fuck over here. But yeah,
I'm
so
also
the aliens...
realizing something on the dream meter, the little dream spirit thingies.
Yes.
I heavily want to go and just, like, pick them up and snuggle them. They look like giant fucking plushies!
Yeah, they do! They're adorable! And they make, like,
plushies!
they make the cutest little noises.
Oh,
But then they can, when they combine, they can turn, with Heartless, they can turn into that monstrosity over there. The big one. With teeth and claws.
Checking something out, because now I'm paranoid about my sound alerts, so just a second.
I know, right? It's not the sound alerts that's the problem. It's my alerts. It's my, like, overlay stream alerts are not working. I'm not getting, like, the follower and the subscription. They broke, like, halfway through.
Oh no.
But I don't know why.
We're not even halfway through, what are you talking about?
No, we're not! So yeah, so at one point in time, like I said, every kid gets a cheer-thy, and that little cheer-thy that you see up there is a nightmare cheer-thy. This thing starts popping up, and disguises itself as a regular cheer-thy, and starts giving all the kids bangles that allows them to collect darkness, in addition to the light, which makes the kids' hearts fall to darkness, which makes more dark cheer-thys. It's a problem. And so while the Union leaders are fighting over who this traitor is and how to find the Master of Masters, the children are all falling to darkness and turning into Darklings. And the Union fights get, like, really, really over the top as each Union is now jockeying for control, because, Asid has decided, that, the leader shouldn't be the leader anymore. They're all pointing fingers. They found out that one of them is spying on everybody else. It's a problem. And while they're all trying to stop the first Keyblade War, they end up starting it instead, and that bell in the bell tower gets tolled, and the first Keyblade War starts, and all the children die! Okay, I just go and stream what I miss. A lot.
So, okay. Now I've got a question, because there were 6 of them. Did the other 5 know about Lucio?
Only
because
at the end.
If they knew about Lucio at, like, the start, and suddenly Lucio's not there, that would be a dead fucking giveaway of who the traitor is!
They did know about Lucio, but the Master told them that Lucio was given a command to walk the worlds. And so Lucio left, and they didn't realize that Lucio's actual command was just to watch the Keyblade War get started and be a traitor.
Fuck your mind games, man! So I'm hearing I need to take a cactus and shove down the Master's throat.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, yes, it really did. And basically anyone who fought in the Keyblade War died.
I did. I'm trying to also pay attention to this. Apologies if I'm ignoring chat a little bit. There's so much going on. My brain's just trying to make sense.
I know. But yeah, he just sat there and let the chaos evolve. He didn't just sit, he played enough of a role that I think it was Ava who figured out he was the traitor. And Ava confronted him and was like, "You're the traitor." And he's like, "Yes, ha ha ha." And she attacked him, and then the other masters saw this and were like, "Ava, you're the traitor!" And she's like, "No!" And that's how the Keyblade War starts. That was it. It's already headache-inducing.
Yes, it is.
Now, keep in mind, all of these events that I just described are covered by Key, Unchained Key, and back cover. We're still not actually technically into Union Cross territory yet. Because Union Cross picks up right after this. Remember the dandelions that I said that secret 5th union? They were told by Ava that a Keyblade War would break.
Oh!
Ooh, you just got a lot of subs! Nice!
I just got 3 gifted
got a
subs!
sub. Thank you!
Nice, thank you for the gifted subs!
Thank you for the gift sub! I got one to you. I'm happy.
Tooth got one too. She hasn't had it. I usually am the one that gives her a sub, but she hasn't been able to be in chat a lot. Like, that was my way of basically quote-unquote paying her for being my first mod. Was I was giving her subs. And she hasn't been able to be in chat for a long time because she's got a lot of IRL going on. Okay. So I haven't been doing gifted subs for her because she hasn't been able to watch stream. Well, she wants to save up enough for me to do an end stream on me.
There's so much wholesomeness going on your end. It's so cute. Miz says, no, it was not just her attacking Lushu that started the Keyblade War. Like, that attack, that Keyblade hitting Keyblade, that was the first true strike of the Keyblade War. Yes! Yes, Miz is correct in that. But basically what happened is the Keyblade War started, and because of that fight, it, summoned Kingdom Hearts, and the world descended into darkness. They lost. Everybody lost that war. Darkness won and took over. And the whole world was swallowed by it. Well, not right away. Also, go to the next slide. Because...
Oh, that's a lot of Keyblades.
Yeah, so I just want to... Yeah, my slideshow is being weird. So every one of those Keyblades, this is not a whole shot of the Keyblade War. Every one of those Keyblades was wielded by a child who is now dead. That's a lot. It's not just a lot of people that died, it's a lot of dead kids. The only adults in this story are the masters. I need to point this the fuck out.
So they were child soldiers.
They were child soldiers.
What in the fucking America is this bullshit?
Yeah, this is what
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That got a little political. I'm sorry. Shit.
All right, next slide then.
I got a little too political there.
Yes. So the Dandelions, like I said, there was a 5th union that was made, the Dandelions. Master Ava told the Dandelions, a war is gonna break out, and when it does, do not fight. They were ordered to stay peaceful, and there was going to be an escape for them. Child soldiers, I beg your pardon? Yup, that's where we are, child soldiers! What, you thought this was gonna all be Kingdom, like Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse over here? Nope. But yeah, so the Dandelions went into a date escape. That's how they managed to avoid the war. And they got into Daybreak Town, made by the Book of Prophecies. God fucking damn it. And this is where the start of Union Cross is all the kids who went into Date Escape, their Cheerthies erased their memories, because all those kids watched all their friends die. Because there were, like, kids that died before the war. Remember, I said that there was infighting between the kids to try and collect the Lux. So they were killing each other even before the war started. So all these children are now traumatized. And that trauma would make them lose their hearts. So to protect them, the Cheerthies erased their memories. However, that scar still exists. You can't get rid of it.
Yeah, no, there's no way to truly get rid of trauma.
So the kids still have the kids still dream about it, and then the Cheerthies erase their memories of the dreams. That's why they're called Dream Eaters.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
Oh, these poor children!
Yup! It gets worse.
Because we gotta make that blanket nest a lot bigger.
Yeah, because 5 children are handpicked by Ava and given their own book of prophecies, along with extra instructions by Ava, and are told to make new unions.
Oh my god.
And one of the girls who got a book and was chosen, her name's Strelitzia. You will better know her as Marluxia's younger sister.
You had a sister?
Yes. Marluxia and Larxene, back when they were somebodies, lived during this time period. They lived through this war. This is where they are from. And
babies, no!
And Marluxia's sister, Strelitzia, was given a book, and then Ventus, who is also from this time period, was taken over by Capital D Darkness and turned into a puppet. He killed Strelitzia, took her book and her place as one of the new Union leaders.
Oh no.
Right?
Oh my fucking god!
And so this is how Hi, I'm new. Welcome. You're not new, Curry. But yeah, so this is how Darkness got in, and because by writing the heart of Ventus, and this is Capital D Darkness, and because Capital D Darkness is around, it infects other people to make lowercase d Darkness.
Oh no.
By the way, all the kids were told to just repeat what they were doing, so the kids are now in the datascape, no adult supervision, starting to collect Lux again in the datascape.
Oh god damn it. History literally repeats itself right now!
And basically what happens in the datascape over and over and over again is they repeat the events leading up to the Keyblade War, and then the Keyblade War just doesn't happen, and then they restart and start repeating the events again. And their memories get wiped each and every time.
Oh my god, my head, what the fuck?
It's awful! But Darkness got in. And keep in mind, while they're in this datascape, the real world is falling to darkness. Capital D Darkness. And is getting destroyed. So as the real world is falling apart, their datascape, their safe haven, also starts falling apart and glitching the fuck out.
Oh my god.
Yup! So, the kids realize they're in trouble. They're about to die. And there's this thing known as the Ark. It's this, it's this machine with 5 pods. I think it's 5 or 6 pods. A certain number of pods. Less than 10. That allows you to travel between the real world and the datascape. But it also lets you time travel.
Okay, so I'm probably jumping ahead of myself and jumping the gun. Is that what Sora got stuck in when we find him in Kingdom Hearts 2?
No. You do see it in Kingdom Hearts 1, though.
I didn't get that far in Kingdom Hearts 1!
You did, actually! You did, because you said you fought Riku?
I got to the evil Riku fight, but I couldn't get past it.
Yeah, no, there's this, like, one part in that castle where it's just this weird-ass machine.
I don't remember it. I remember Kingdom
You
Hearts
probably
2.
don't, because it's, like, it's not explained. It's just a room. It has a couple of prompts, and you're like, huh, this is weird, and then you keep going. It's the same machine, though, that's in here. It's what connects to Data Daybreak Town. It also lets you time travel. it's awful. Worse than Groundhog Day. Yeah, no, it really is. So, but again, it only has like 5 or 6 pods, which means that it only allows for a small number of kids to escape. So, and by the way, Marluxia and Larxene, who's somebody names I don't remember, they're running around. They are not one of the kids that rides these pods. I don't know how the fuck they get to the future, but they somehow get to the future, and it's not through the arc. But the main kids managed. I think it was 7 pods, but oh yeah, 7 pods, but 1 was used. Okay, thank you. Ms. knows what what she's talking about.
Ms. is here for help.
Ms. is here for help. But yeah, so basically, some of the kids end up time traveling. Some of the notable ones are Ericus, who shows up in Kingdom Hearts, or not Ericus. Fuck, help me. I don't know these kids' names. There's so many of them. Oh,
Ms., do you have their name?
who's the kid with the scarf? God damn it, Ephemer. Thank you, Ephemer. Ephemer. Yeah, Ms. to save the day!
I literally, you said kid with a scarf, and my brain just went, papyrus?
Yes.
I'm sorry, my brain went Undertale.
No, you could.
Oh god, my brain went Undertale.
Oh.
Why the fuck did I go Undertale on that?
I don't know why. It would be less confusing, honestly. So yeah, so Ephemer and Skuld use the pods. Ephemer tries to time travel and fails. Skuld tries to time travel and we don't know what happened to her. But one of her descendants shows up later in time. It's very confusing. We don't know what happens. But Brain time travels and goes into the future. Ven time travels and goes into the future. And Strelitzia's body gets time traveled? I don't know how that works. It's another giant question mark in this series. But the kids that don't end up time traveling, they're given a choice by their cheer thieves. They can either fuse with the cheer thieves and go to sleep and become dream eaters, which is how you get the dream eaters in Dream Shot Distance. That's what most of them picked. Or they can choose to be reincarnated, and that's what the player character picks. So the player character throughout the Cross series chooses to get reincarnated, and he gets reincarnated as Xehanort's nanny. AKA Xehanort is the big bad of the series.
Man, if only the nanny knew it was gonna happen. It could have literally put a stop to all this and just... That's horrible of me, but you know what? It's true.
Yeah.
If the nanny knew it was gonna happen, Oop, he done did a fuck. No more
He done
evil.
did a fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Lorium and Elrena also got into the spots. Oh, yes. Yes, they got those were the other ones that took the pods. It's very confusing. Help. Actually, Lorium is Marluxia and Elrena is Larxene. Okay, so that's how they got into the future. They took pods. That's their somebody names. This game is not friendly on dyslexic people.
No, it's not.
Is everything? No, it's not.
The fact that the Organization 13 names are all fucking anagrams
With an X added.
Yeah, with an X. Fucks me up every single time.
It's awful. It's the worst. I hate it so much. I hate it here. All right, keep going. Roxas. Yeah, Roxas is just Sora with an X. Next slide, please. Remember, like I said, there are capital D darkness. So this entire no bad. Okay, my thing doesn't work. Anyways, that's fine. We're on the darkness count. So there are 13 darknesses. The Master did all of this he organized a war made up of child soldiers and let the world fall to darkness just to kill these fuckers. So what happened to them? Well, 7 of them got trapped in each lost master, because you can't kill the darkness unless it's in a body. So each master had swallowed a darkness, a capital D darkness.
Ooh.
Keep in mind, none of these fuckers are dead. They're the only ones who survived. So the Master Masters, Luciu, the Lost Masters, they're all alive with 7 darknesses trapped in each one of them. Or each one has a darkness to make 7. 4 got trapped in Data Dake Breakdown. And are in the data world. Not dead, they're just in the data world. 2 of them were thought to be destroyed when the world collapsed. However, one snuck away by taking over Ventus, which means that there's a whole thing to destroy these darknesses, killed exactly 1 darkness.
So many deaths! For 1 death.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
So only one of these, imagine failing that hard. Yeah, the Masters failed that hard. He literally destroyed the world and killed only 1 darkness.
How many children?
All of them. And all their parents, too, because while the children died in the war, their parents all died when the universe collapsed.
I really hope it wasn't painful.
Probably not. Good thing I have something close at hand to protect myself in case someone does break in. Oh, whoa! Break-in happening? Okay. I just looked over again. Oh, possible break-in. Okay, well, smack him! Or call the police. Actually, no, call the police. Alright.
Well, I mean, smack them to incapacitate them and then call the police, because it would be self-defense.
True. Oh, Miz also made a good point. So the 7 capital D darknesses that are trapped in the Lost Masters are the strongest ones, which means that the only one that they managed to kill was the weakest.
Hey, Square Enix, how many games is this gonna extend?
All of them.
Are we gonna turn into fucking Final Fantasy with this shit? Because it just seems like we're on our way to Final Fantasy level of, oh my god, what's the fucking plot?
Half the game is Final Fantasy. You literally have Cloud and Sephiroth running around.
Valid. Also, Cloud his outfit just hits.
Yeah.
His outfit just hits.
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's move on to the next slide.
I don't know if all the Final Fantasy games are tied together. I think they are. I have no clue.
The Final Fantasy games are not linked, no.
Feels like they should be.
Alright, next slide. And this is where I give my spoiler warning. Because...
You said next slide twice, so I went to the next page.
Yeah, alright. Because the thing about this is that thank you. So the thing about this is that what's going to be in this part is brand new information. Like, literally released in August. So this is my spoiler warning here. For those of you who know the series and have been following it, we're going over the Dark Road recent releases. Spoilers? We drifted? Yes!
Alright,
Are you ready for spoilers? Let's go, next slide. How you holding up, by the way, over there, Sunny?
My brain is very confused.
I don't blame
I'm gonna have to rewatch this VOD so many fucking times to try and understand this crap.
Right?
I'm glad this is getting recorded, because hell if I'm able to keep up with any of this shit.
You're like, the fuck is happening over here? I don't understand a thing.
I feel like I'm smiling and nodding, because a lot of this is just because I don't know these games that we're going over right now, and it's just whoop right over my head.
Yeah, keep in mind too, this is all backstory. Like,
yeah. It's all right over my head.
It's all backstory. You do actually learn about a little bit of this. Like in Kingdom Hearts 1, Kyrie's grandmother mentions the age of fairy tales. And I will actually go over what she said specifically about it. But this is basically that long ago age of fairy tales where the worlds used to be one, but then darkness took over and the worlds were reborn by the light inside of the children's hearts. This is that! Except, less fairy tale-y and more dead children. Well, actually, if you're going by Grimm's fairy tales, it's about the correct number of dead children.
Going to have fun? Any fun playing games?
What? Say that again?
Something to have fun because leaving to go play games with friends.
Oh, okay. Have fun! I would say bye-bye, Bang! This is what I like to do. But yeah, so this is Dark Road, aka the one that just finished. This is the most recent game. And it's so early on the timeline. This is why we call it Retcon the series, because everything got retconned. Everything got retconned. So this takes place a few hundred years after the events of Union Cross. So, like I said, the worlds all fell to darkness, but those Dandelion kids that became Dream Eaters, the light in their hearts caused the worlds to be reborn, but separate this time. So instead of one giant land, it was multiple lands. And
you have to use a gummy ship to travel to.
Yes, that you have to use a gummy ship to travel to. But the lands are slowly rebuilding. And some of them are, and they're rebuilding at different rates too. So, like, one world might just be born and literally is just making grass at this point in time. While another world might be ages old, because also each world now has its own damn timeline and they run at different, like, speeds of time. So, like, 5 minutes on one world might be 5 years on another.
God.
And on top of that, to add to some complexity, right? So you could have one world that's been building for years and years and years, and is only halfway done to being ready. But then, just to add another layer of complexity, you can have a world that was born yesterday, and is now fully complete, and has all of its people back, and is now just living its own life. So on top of running on different timescales, they're also rebuilding at different rates. It's awful. What?
Good lord.
And this is told to touch grass gummy ship.
Hang on
Hey,
just
Sunny.
a second. Gotta fix my model.
Okay.
I adjusted around because my back is hurting me, and my model is now just all over the place.
Staring up at the ceiling. Whee!
Yeah. Ah! No! That's not what I meant to do! I didn't want the next slide!
No, next slide! No, go back. Go back. Go back. Not that slide. Alright, this slide. So yeah, so basically Dark Road is mostly just covering Xehanort. So Xehanort is the big bad of all the games up until Melody of Memory. After Melody of Memory, it's the Master of Masters seems to be the new big bad. But otherwise, like, he is considered, like, all the games up until Dark Road, so including Dark Road, they are under what's called the Dark Seeker Saga. And the Dark Seeker is Xehanort. He's the big bad. So, and this tells the story of why he became evil, and why he decided to become a giant asshole. Also, this music is, like, really quiet.
It really is. I'm gonna
bump it up because this music is
I'm gonna bump us up real quick, guys. You guys are gonna see a bunch of chaos. Just ignore it. Just ignore it.
For some reason, the Dark Road music was just like, no, we don't want to be heard at all.
Right now, let's just hope it doesn't blast our ears out with the next song.
I know, right? Fingers crossed. Warning loud. But at the end of the day, though, all of this is Seeker of Darkness, yes. So Xehanort is called the Seeker of Darkness, and the first 15 games of the series are under the Dark Seeker saga. Joy. But the real asshole of this story is the Masters of Masters. Never forget that. The Master of Masters is the real asshole. But Dark Road goes over how Xehanort joined Scala and became a keybearer among the tutelage of the early keybearers. And if we move on to the next slide, basically what happened is, remember how I said the player character got reincarnated into Xehanort's nanny?
Yeah.
Well, he told Xehanort, he saw Xehanort and was like, there's gonna be this Child of Destiny, and the Child of Destiny is capable of connecting with other people's hearts and sharing their feelings and emotions and memories and hurt and pain. And Xehanort has that ability. So he took baby Xehanort, and the other thing too is that the Child of Destiny was supposed to hail from Destiny Islands. So the player character, now reborn, took baby Xehanort, went, you have all of these abilities, so to follow the prophecy, I'm gonna take you and raise you on Destiny Islands alone, and it's basically, it's both safe, but also a jail. And he raised baby Xehanort to believe that he was the Child of Destiny. And on top of that, baby Xehanort also had all of his memories, because baby Xehanort could look into his mind. So baby Xehanort got to see the events of the Keyblade War and Union Cross, and grew up seeing all those events in his dreams and all that trauma, while also being told he's gonna save the universe.
Good God.
Things you tell a 5-year-old. Also, we know Xehanort's a descendant of Ephemer, but his mom looks exactly like Skuld. We've been told, which is one of the time travel-y kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've been told that his mom is not Skuld. She looks exactly like Skuld. So some people think that Ephemer and Skuld had babies, and then like, those babies had babies, which eventually made the not Skuld mom, and who gave birth to Xehanort. But we're not sure about that, because we don't actually know what happened to Skuld. We just have a person who...
relations, potentially.
Yes. But the other thing, too, is that there is Xehanort, like, much, much, much later, finds a kid who is clearly one of the Dandelions. Or at least lived during that time period, but has lost a lot of their memories and doesn't quite know who they are. We know it's a girl. That's about it. And the fandom for a long time thought it was Skuld. But Dark Road is showing that no, maybe not. It's confusing.
Dark Road has really said, hey, you know those theories? You know those theories you have? Yeah? Yeah? Mm-hmm. We're gonna put them on their head.
Pretty much. Actually, that was the other thing, too, because at the end of Union Cross made it seem like you reincarnated into Xehanort. Oh, there's the loud.
That scared me! and it was such a build, and it just, all of a sudden...
It was just like, roar!
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm okay. My heart went along with that.
Oh, I know.
I thought somebody else had joined the Discord.
Ooh, okay.
I thought somebody else joined the call.
No, nobody joined the call. It was just the music suddenly just jumped in.
Ooh, I'm good.
Female 15 has 4 friends, and from the time of Fairy Tales. That's all we know about the girl, and she's known as Subject X, which again, that X is coming back into play. And everyone thought for a while she was Skuld, but no. And then Union Cross made it seem like after you died and got reincarnated, you turned into Xehanort, and then Dark Road went, haha, just joking, you're Xehanort's nanny. Rude, game. Rude. This series is very...
try and keep up with this series. Good God.
I know!
What happened to funny haha? I'm a kid running through Disney World. What the fuck?
No funny ha-has. But yeah, so basically after being raised with all of these memories of trauma and told that he's going to save the universe because he's the child of destiny, Nanny dies, and Xehanort ends up in Scala, which is a different world, somehow. We're not quite sure how, but he ends up in Scala, where he actually, no, we do know how. What happened is his older self time traveled back to his younger self and went, "Hey kid, you want to get off this island?" And young Xehanort went, "Yeah, it's boring here. I want to go see the other worlds I dreamed about." And that's how he got to Scala.
Thank you so much for this, and for just sticking around in the chat, because you helping pop in with little bits of information, I don't know how you two did this shit.
Yeah, a lot of work and a lot of debating. But
my brain is scrambled.
I know,
we
right?
haven't even gotten out of the fucking prologue stuff.
No, we haven't!
What the fuck, man?
Oh. But yeah, so Xehanort ends up in Scala and starts learning how to become a key bearer. And then, like, shit happens that's not too important. We're just gonna skip up.
Are we sure it's not too important?
Yeah, no, just shit happens. And Xehanort ends up by himself with nobody babysitting him. And that's when the Master comes by and goes, "Hey kid, how about being evil?" And Xehanort, I mean, he manipulated him. Basically, that's what he did. He manipulated Xehanort, where he starts like dropping hints that, oh, well, maybe people aren't so good. Because Xehanort ends up in Alice in Wonderland. And you know the story of Alice in Wonderland, right?
God damn it, I hate that fucking world.
Right? Yeah, well, the Queen of Hearts runs that world.
Right.
And each world has its own order. And the Queen of Hearts is run by Darkness. She's a terrible person. But the world order is reliant on her. So in her world, Darkness is correct. Being a tyrant is correct. And Xehanort's like, that's fucked up, man. And the Master goes, yeah, that is kind of fucked up. Like, what do you do when you think you're right, but you're actually wrong? Should the worlds be run that way? And Xehanort's like, no, the world should not be run that way because I know better than everybody.
Did she try and say off the set?
So
God,
basically,
wait, I was actually kidding. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
Kidding.
Welcome to Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, all of his, so basically there are two classes. There's an upperclassmen's and then there's lowerclassmen's, 7 kids in each. And everybody but Xehanort's Ericus, who is Xehanort's friend, and this other kid named Dai, except Braggy, who is taken over, who is possessed by Lushu. So Lushu's around, has possessed Braggy, but Braggy goes and fakes his death. So as far as Xehanort goes, everybody but him and Ericus are dead.
Good lord.
Right, and at one point in two, this is what Miz and I were arguing about earlier as well, is there's a boy named Baldur who gets taken over by darkness, but it's the darkness of his own heart. However, it's referred to as capital D darkness. So, but it's not one of the original 13 darknesses.
So it's one of them little tough to decide.
Yeah, so the way I interpret that is now we've got capital D number 14. Miz thinks it's lowercase d. It wasn't actually darkness. No, it wasn't one of the 13 darknesses. However, it's implied that it is connected to the hive mind and it has the intelligence of the capital D darkness and acts like the capital D darkness. So, I'm reading this as it is a new capital D darkness. That's how I'm choosing to interpret it.
The one that died. That's what that sounds like to me. It sounds like it's taking the place of the one that died. Or got destroyed in the war.
Or it's just confusing. But
the
yeah,
way you explain that to me now, the way you've explained that to me now, that sounds to me as though it is because you said that in the war, only one of the capital D Darknesses died. It sounds like whatever's going on with Balder,
Right.
that is a capital D Darkness going on. It's to replace the one that died.
Yeah. Oh, Miz also has a good point because they killed Balder, and therefore that darkness died.
Okay. Well, then I guess not. Oh, fucking no!
The way I see it, it feels a lot like Shion. It
Oh.
feels like it was a very Shion darkness, which will make no sense to you, but for those of us who,
Yeah, I
who
know
know Kingdom-
Shion.
Okay, yeah, so it's a very Shion darkness. That's kind of how I did it. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Retro. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
No.
So yeah, let's go. Are you ready to move on to the next slide, or do you have any questions?
Yeah, ready for the next slide?
Alright. Next slide!
Oh,
So,
hey,
like
look,
I-
it's Ugly McUgly.
It's Ugly McUgly. That's old Xehanort. So basically, thanks to the Master of Masters and Xehanort having a really bad time trademark, he has come to the conclusion that the world is corrupt and there's darkness in every heart. And that some worlds are run by darkness and that is that world's order, and some people who are run by darkness, but they think it's light. So, because of that, nobody can be trusted. Only he can be trusted because he's the child of destiny. He's not. He's not the child of destiny. He just thinks he is. And therefore, he has the right to decide how the world should be run. So now his plan...
So he's entitled.
Yes!
He's a Karen!
He's a Karen! Xehanort's the ultimate Karen! That's amazing! I love that!
He's a Karen!
He is a Karen! So yeah.
I gotta clap! Yes! Thank you,
Clap,
Miz!
clap, 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 clap! Clap for you, that was brilliant! So yes, he is in fact a Karen. And, he has decided that he is going to recreate the Keyblade War so that he can summon Kingdom Hearts and at the same time create the Keyblade, spelled X-Blade, because the Keyblade can control Kingdom Hearts. The special X-Blade Keyblade can control Kingdom Hearts, and he will use that to purge all the capital D and lower D darkness from the world, as well as destroy the world, and then have it reborn under his order, and he will rule all the worlds.
He is a Karen! Oh my
He is a
God.
Karen!
That is a Karen thing to do!
See, Master of Masters, I'd like to speak to your manager! Beyblade when?
He's
Beyblade burst turbo.
He's a fucking Karen, and now nothing. I need somebody to draw that. I need somebody to draw him with like the Karen hairstyle and everything.
Please, artists, please. Karen Xehanort
Have
art,
the
we
manager
beg
be
of
like
you.
Kingdom Hearts. Have the manager
Yes.
be Kingdom Hearts.
Yes! Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Alright.
This is gorgeous. I love this. I'm crying. Oh my God.
Alright, next slide!
Oh God.
Oh my
I'm
god.
happy I can add humor and comedy.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I
On
don't
it.
think
Thank
I'm
you,
that
Retro.
funny.
Retro's amazing. We love
Retro, you are an absolute godsend. Thank you.
Yes. So basically, this is the story that Kyrie's grandmother tells you in Kingdom Hearts 1, based off of the off the Age of Fairy Tales. She said, long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of light. Everyone loved the light. Then the people began to fight over it. They wanted to keep it for themselves, and darkness was born in their hearts. The darkness spread, swallowing the light in many people's hearts. It covered everything, and the world disappeared. but small fragments of light survived in the hearts of children. With these fragments of light, children rebuilt the lost world. It's the world we live in now, but the true light sleeps deep within the darkness. That's why the worlds are still scattered, divided from each other. But someday, a door to the innermost darkness will open, and the true light will return. So listen, child. Even in the deepest darkness, there will always be light to guide you. Believe in the light, and darkness will never defeat you. Your heart will shine with its power and push the darkness away.
We got a very fitting song for this.
I know, right? That was such a mood!
This playlist! This playlist knows what's going on!
It does! But yeah, so basically this is Kairi's grandmother summing up what happened in the Age of Fairy Tales. And, now we have the backstory, too, for the main villain of the Dark Seeker saga, Xehanort, and why he goes and does what he does and causes all kinds of problems. So,
why he goes to be a little bitch?
Yes! The ultimate Karen! Alright, next slide.
Oh my god! Oh my god, we're out of chapter 1! Oh my god!
That was chapter 1!
That was chapter 1?!
That was chapter 1!
Whoa, ominous!
Right? Let's switch over though. We actually have to switch over playlists, because now we've reached Birth by Sleep.
We're 2.5 hours in and we're only in chapter 2.
We're only in chapter 2, help! Oh, Jesus.
Maybe I'm not doing more Splatfest after this. Hang on.
I know. How many chapters?
There's 7.
There's 7 chapters.
30.
We're working it. Chapter 1, yeah, chapter 1 is the longest chapter. So
I expected this to at least be a 4-hour stream, if not longer. So.
Right. We're gonna go for a while. But we finally reached everyone's favorite game, Birth by Sleep. This is a lie. This is not everyone's favorite game. Next slide.
I just know there's a pretty blue-haired lady in it.
There is. That's Aqua. So the main characters that you need to know about this game. So we have the main. So each there are trios, right? So we got Sora, Kairi, Riku. This game has its own trio. It's got Terra, Aqua, and Ventus. And
typo? On Aqua, is that a typo? Should that be a K?
That should be a K. Why is it R? It says Ryrie. God damn it. But yes, so each of these main characters gets attached to one of the main characters from Kingdom Hearts 1. And it's also by naming convention. So Sora means sky, Kairi means sea, Riku means earth, Terra means earth, Aqua means sea, Ventus means sky. Naming conventions, right? And so at this point in time...
Oh, jeez. I can't spell.
Oh, I can't spell. I cannot spell. Thank you very much for that.
Ryrie. Sounds like something Scooby-Doo would say.
It's fine.
Scooby-Doo World when?
Yes, please. But yeah, so we have 4-year-old Riku. Yeah, so the game follows Terra, Aqua, and Ventus, but Riku at age 4, Sora at age 4, and Kairi at age 4 all feature in the game at some point. We also have Master Ericus, who, remember, like I said, is Xehanort's friend from Skalad Kylum. He's now in Old Fart. They're both Old Farts. Also, Master Ericus is voiced by the amazing Mark Hamill, and Master Ericus is voiced by Leonard Nimoy. We have Spock and Luke Skywalker in this game.
I had to tweak the audio just a little bit because it got a little loud.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I had just turned down the music. That's all.
Oh, okay.
The music is what got loud, so I turned it down just a little bit. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The music does get loud.
No. Scooby-Doo World win. Have Kairi be the main character. Ryrie.
Ryrie. Shut up.
I'm sorry. I love that.
Wait.
I looked. I was like, okay, Riku, Sora. Who the fuck is Ryrie?
I don't know, but I have, but, okay, I'm gonna exit out of this real quick because I need to do two things here. So first off, I'm gonna fix this because screw you. But also, I don't know if you can see these fixes, but Retro made our hopes and dreams come true.
Wait, hang on. Let me minimize. There we go. Oh my god, I love it!
I love it!
Retro, you are amazing. Thank you.
Retro, you have made our hopes and dreams come true. We
Someone
love
send me
you.
this. I want to make this like a meme on the Discord, please.
Oh, I will send it to you. Trust me, I will send it to everybody. It's going everywhere. I'll do it after stream though. But thank you, Retro, for making our hopes and dreams
Retro,
come
you are a beautiful, beautiful person. Thank you. Oh my fucking god. Put me back on the screen. Yay!
It's amazing. It's beautiful. It's everything I ever wanted.
I had to leave slideshow mode and then just pull it back up to get the updates to fix.
Yeah.
Retro,
So
that is
basically-
beautiful.
Xehanort is full Karen in this. Remember what I said too is Vanitas is here. So basically, this game's story starts where Ventus shows up in the future. He has time traveled from the Age of Fairy Tales, and Xehanort is the first person to find him. But he doesn't really have his memories, I don't think, because he doesn't quite know what's going on. And Xehanort recognizes that he has both very strong light and very strong darkness, but doesn't know that darkness is the capital D darkness. He just knows that this is the kid that might get him what he wants to start the Keyblade War. So he starts training Ventus, and when Ventus doesn't do what he wants, he splits Ventus into darkness and light to create Ventus and Vanitas. Like I said, Vanitas is capital D darkness. He needs therapy. He is Edgelord McGee. But in the process, Ventus's heart breaks. It can't handle that. And so Ventus goes into a coma, and his heart, which is dying, gets connected to baby newborn Sora. And baby newborn Sora says, "Hey, you can have some of my light." And the thing about Vanitas, and what this does, is this allows Ventus to survive the process, but also makes Vanitas look like Sora with black hair. It's so weird. It's so weird, but yeah. So, then after not being comatose anymore, Xehanort goes, "Oh, well, I don't need Edgelord Sora." Yeah, Vanitas is Edgelord Sora. He really is. So Xehanort takes the now no longer comatose, but also has lost all of his memories again, Ven, to Master Ericus to be trained alongside Terra and Aqua. And that's how, so we'll go to the next slide. And these are our four friends, or our three friends. So on the right is Terra, blue hair, on the left, and everybody's favorite
Pretty
waifu,
lady.
Aqua. And then, Ventus / murderer is at the bottom.
It looks just like rocks, just might I say.
Yes, well, keep in mind, like I said, part of Sora's heart ends up in Ventus to keep Ventus alive. And so that starts the connection between the two of them.
Good lord.
Right?
Also,
So
god damn, Aqua's pretty.
Aqua's so pretty. Aqua's so very pretty.
Women.
Serial murder. Yep.
My god, okay, no, okay. Looking at Aqua, my brain is... Chat will most likely remember when I was doing my Splatfest earlier today. We had the perfect trifecta. There were 3 people that had messages over their head. One was, I miss women. Another was, I love women. And another was, I kiss women.
Nice!
My brain sees Aqua, and my brain just thinks of that trifecta.
You know what? That is a valid trifecta to bring up.
I actually got all 3 of them on stream as well.
Nice!
Coco
That's
was
epic.
the one that found them first, and then I got all 3 of them.
That's amazing. So yeah, we'll move on to the next slide then. And this also shows some more of the characters. Babies! So we have 4-year-old.
Look at them!
I know!
It's as big as you!
I know! He's holding. Yeah, so this is them each meeting each other. So this is Riku meeting Terra, Kairi meeting Aqua, and Ventus's heart
as big as you!
meeting Sora.
Kairi, baby, those flowers are almost as big as you!
I know! It's so cute.
Oh my god.
The other thing
you
too.
Baby.
So the scene that you see up here with baby Riku and baby and Terra.
Baby
is-
Terra.
Yeah, baby Terra. so Terra basically meets Riku and Sora because they're both on Destiny Islands. And Terra goes, well, one of you needs to learn to protect your friends, and I vibe hardcore with this child. So he performs the Keyblade ceremony to give Riku the ability to summon a Keyblade. Then Aqua shows up, sees the 2 of them, realizes that Terra's given Riku that ability, looks at Sora and goes, no, only one of you needs to know how to do a Keyblade. Next! And then she meets Kairi, who touches her Keyblade and accidentally gains the ability to summon a Keyblade from that.
Kairi.
Yeah, the bequeathing ceremony, yep. And Aqua also gives Kairi that necklace that she's wearing, and that necklace was given to her to protect her from darkness. So the theory behind that is that when the darkness shows up, she'll be protected, which is exactly what happened, because she was in Radiant Garden, and Radiant Garden got attacked by darkness, lost to darkness, and that somehow from there she met Xehanort, and then got transported to Destiny Islands. We're not quite sure what the order of timeline of events there
I know
is
what
going on.
I know who those 2 in the bottom right are.
Yes, those 2 in the bottom right are Baby Lee and Baby and
Issa, I
Baby
think.
Isa.
it
Yes,
Issa?
Lee and Isa.
Issa?
And they will eventually grow up to become Syx and Axel, part of Organization 13. But the really key thing, too, is that they meet Ventus and they become Ventus's best friends.
Babies.
And it's so cute! Lee got it memorized. Lee does got it memorized.
Is it wrong that I would kill to try some sea salt ice cream?
Oh,
And I'm not a fan of super salty things.
oh, come visit me. I'll make it for you. I know how to make it.
Bet. I mean, I already want to come visit you at some point.
Yes!
So.
Miz came in with a correction saying no, she already had the necklace. Oh, Aqua just added a spell to it. Okay, so Kairi already had the necklace. Aqua just added a protection spell to it.
So is your dog going nuts with the fact that you keep saying Kairi because I know that's her name?
No, she's not in the room at the moment.
Okay. I was like, I'm just imagining your husky going, what? What, Mom? What?
I know,
Character-
she does. Every time I play the game and I start talking about Kairi, she's like, what?
What
She's like,
parental
what?
figure? What do you want of me?
I know, right? Alright, so let's move on to the next slide then.
When did you move?
What?
Excuse me? Bilbo was up, like, he had his head on my pillows and everything. And I just turned around to check on him, because talking about dogs,
Okay.
and he
Yeah.
has now got his head
I don't
right by
need a
my
look.
chair.
My friends are my power.
If I move wrong, I'm gonna hit him in the nose.
Oh no! Don't do that! Also, thank you to whoever played My Friends and My Power. Much appreciated. For some reason, I'm not getting my alerts anymore. Everything is breaking. God damn it, help me.
I can't help you.
Well, this is going on YouTube, so all the alerts breaking is quite appropriate. Shots fired. So, doggy, yes! I have a service dog named Kyrie, named after the Kyrie from this game.
I could have. I actually would have changed my dog's name from Bilbo to something more fitting. I probably would have called him Sora. Because he
Sora's
looks
a
like a
great
Sora to me.
Sora's a great name for him. That's
He
fantastic.
looks like a Sora, but he's been Bilbo for 3 years. I don't think he'd respond to a new name.
Yeah, no, don't change his name on him. That would be rude. Next dog you can name Sora.
I'm actually looking at getting cats from now on. I'm not a dog person. I'm much more
fair.
of a cat person.
Fair. Fine. Next cat you can name Sora.
If I get a fluffy
Actually-
brown cat, oh hell yes.
Actually, I feel like Riku would be a good cat name.
Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's so standoffish. He's a cat.
Oh yeah.
Sora is that happy golden retriever.
He is.
Sora would be the golden retriever boyfriend.
He would be. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go over the events of this game. We still have more game to get through. I'm a turtle, but I would want to have a ferret. Nice. Yeah. Okay. So game. So like I said, Xehanort found an unconscious Ven. Made Ventus and Vanitas. Blah blah blah. We already. All right. So as Ven, Aqua, and Terra are training under Master Ericus, who is that picture. That's Ericus. Unversed starts showing up in the worlds, and that ends up and the Unversed, like I said, are created from Vanitas. They're pure hatred. So basically the worlds get edgy, and Ericus goes, hey, go take away the knives. No running with scissors.
Where are the knives?
Where are the knives?
I put another Undertale reference in that. I'm sorry, you're dealing with me on like cracked out. I have done. This is my 4th stream this weekend.
Oh my
like,
god. Yes. Also, I
I've
see that
gone
puppy
nuts.
kitty gets a treat. Let me see if I can call the dog over. Kyrie.
I
don't know.
don't have a treat for mine.
Can someone
Give
bring the
Kyrie
dog?
pets.
What pets?
Can you give Kyrie pets for me?
I would give Kyrie pets if she'll show up. Let me just take the
don't
strip
have
bag and
treats for
see
my
who shows
baby.
up. That's what I'm gonna do.
I don't have treats for my baby, but I can give him some love.
Oh, give the baby some love.
Why are you pushing on me?
I don't know.
That's my knee, you booger butt.
I'm gonna get up real quick and see if I can.
Which also, chats, Spells has officially gotten to see Bilbo. I ended up at one point when we were in call talking about all of this with the Kingdom Hearts stream. I turned on video call and Spells got to see just how much of a booger butt my boy is.
All right, I have brought the dog. So everybody who's in my
Kyrie!
chat will get to see my Kyrie, my
And
best
I'm
girl.
pulling up your stream on my phone.
All
I
right,
want to
all
see
right.
the baby. I
All
want
right.
to see the baby because I can't see the baby.
Don't worry, I'm bringing the baby. I'm bringing the baby. There's the baby. I know, there's my good girl. So excited.
Girl. He's a girl. I love baby girl. Oh,
Doggy
look at her. She's so cute. Oh, Spells, I love her.
I love her too.
She
All right.
deserves all of the hugs and love. Oh my god, she's beautiful.
I know, she's the prettiest puppy ever.
Oh, I absolutely adore her.
All right, so now she's going to be very confused because we're going to be knocking Kingdom Hearts here.
Also, sorry if I just missed anybody in chat. I was over at Spells' stream so I could see Kyrie. Because baby.
Yes, the babies. The babies. Because the dog got the treat. I'm gonna switch over to doggy form. But yeah, so the other thing too is basically Master Ericus, before sending people off, he goes, I want you to be masters before you go off. So he gives Aqua and Terra the Mark of Master exam because they're the only ones who are ready to take it. Terra, Xehanort shows up to watch the exam and sticks darkness in Terra's heart, and then and forces Terra to use darkness, which causes Ericus to flunk Terra and pass
Ooh.
Aqua. And so that starts causing a problem where Aqua's like, yes, now I'm a master, and Terra's just like, no, I lost to the darkness in my heart. And he tells Aqua, he goes, okay, there's all these Unversed, go get rid of them. And Terra goes, I'm gonna prove I can be a master too. And he runs off. And then Ben goes, wait, no, separation and anxiety, don't leave me. And he goes too. Best
I
Riley.
only got past the entrance exams, I think, when I was playing Birth by Sleep. I didn't get far because then it threw me into that stupid little board game. And I was like, how the fuck do I play this?
I don't know. I never got very far in that. I mostly ignored it.
Yeah, I didn't know how to. I couldn't figure out how to end it, and so I was like, okay, you know what? I'm done.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, so basically what ends up happening is, throughout the game is Terra's heart gradually gets steeped more and more and more into darkness. Mostly because Xehanort keeps causing it. And
Xehanort's a dick!
Xehanort's a dick! And the thing too is that Xehanort's old and like dying. And he doesn't want to be an old and dying person. So he takes advantage of the fact that there's darkness in Terra's heart and possesses him like Luciu possesses other people. Because the thing is Luciu's still around. Luciu's still kicking. And you know that awful eye Keyblade called No Name? Luciu gave that awful eye Keyblade to Xehanort, and that's his Keyblade.
Oh god damn it.
Yeah. So he taught Xehanort how to at least I think he taught. We're not quite sure how Xehanort learned it, but Xehanort learned that he can possess people. And because Xehanort's the one who does it the most, on screen, at least, we call it Norting.
I'm just through, as you were saying that about the whole game possessed thing, I'm gonna watch out, and it timed so beautifully.
Watch out! Yep, that's basically it. So, even though Luciu has technically possessed more people, we call the act of possessing people in Kingdom Hearts Norting. So Xehanort Norts Terra to become Terranort, and the side effects of getting Norted include your eyes turning gold and you becoming evil. And a Karen.
Also, Miz, when I do Birth by Sleep finally as a stream, I am not going near that fucking board game, not even with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, you will have to. The game forces you to play it once.
Well, then after
you can ignore
that...
it. After that, you can ignore it, yeah. Luciu didn't give it Xehanort directly. He got it from the Master when he passed the Marked Master exam because it was in Scala, but that's just me being picky. Fine, yes, we're pedantic over here. This is Kingdom Hearts. Again, I'm expecting both of the comment sections on YouTube to just absolutely die with people correcting me. Like my current comment sections are live.
My comment section's just chill.
Your comment section is amazing. I love your comment section.
I love my chat. My chat's awesome.
My chat is also awesome.
I wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for my chat. And on top of that, for all the help that you've given me, I would not be as far as I am. So...
Yeah. As my chat likes to redeem, my friends are my power. You love me? I do love you. I do love you. This is not me like saying, hey, stop correcting me. This is me appreciating your correcting. And thank you for the stretch only. 1, 2.
Well, there goes our belt.
Well, you don't need the corrections, you're the one learning. Yeah, no, you are the one learning, so, Sunny, so you don't technically need the corrections.
Thank you, oh god, fire! No, not arson!
Arson!
Not arson!
Arson burns this slide, on to the next.
Hang on.
I feel like that was a smooth transition.
I gotta stretch time.
Okay, you stretch time.
Oh, ow.
I feel like I did a smooth transition with that, though. At least on my stream. I saw the arson's going on Sunny's stream, and I used it as an excuse to do the next
Oh, hey, look, it's the ultimate Karen again.
Right, it is the ultimate Karen.
It's the ultimate Karen with Edgy McEdge.
Edgy McEdge! So, this is...
Fire, please!
So this is Xehanort's plan specifically for this game, where he needs a Heart of Light and a Heart of Darkness to fight in order to create the Keyblade, which is pronounced like key as in like C-H-I or key, K-E-Y or fuck this shit. You know, one of those three.
My brain wanted to say crossblade because X.
Cause Union Cross!
Yeah!
Yeah! But yeah, so he wants a younger body, so he Norts Terra to make Terranort, and then he wants to recreate the Keyblade Ward and summon Kingdom Hearts. And he actually manages to do that. He's
literally trying to call the manager!
Yes, he's literally trying to call the manager! He calls the manager, by
I'm
having
not gonna be able to take any fights with this man seriously anymore.
good. But yeah, so he has Ventus and Vanitas fight, and he almost succeeds. They create the Keyblade, but then Ventus goes, no, fuck this shit, I'm gonna sacrifice myself. And meanwhile, he is also Norded Terra, who's also going, no, fuck this shit. So what happens is Terra fights back and manages to stall Xehanort long enough for Ventus to break the X-Blade. And, in the process, Xehanort loses all of his Terranort, he is now Terranort, loses all of his memories. Terra's body becomes just Terra's armor and gets stuck in the Keyblade graveyard as the Lingering Will. Not a nobody, just the Lingering Will. And then Terra also loses his heart to the Heartless.
Oh no!
Which then turns into Terranort's bodyguard.
No!
Yeah! So,
No!
meanwhile, Ventus has completely shattered, and he loses his heart and he falls into unconsciousness. And his heart returns to Sora, who is 4 years old, and Ven says to baby Sora, hey, thanks for your help, here's your heart back. Like, here, that piece of light that I borrowed from you, you can have it back now. You know, I don't need it anymore. And baby Sora goes, but you're hurt. So, stay with me, and I'll help heal you. So Ventus's heart ends up falling asleep inside of Sora, so that it can heal and be rebuilt.
Sora is literally too good for this world.
Sora is too good for this world, and also the actual child of Destiny.
That doesn't surprise me. The
Yep.
boy is too fucking pure.
Yes! So while this is going on, Aqua goes to stop Terranort, and ends up, she ends up falling into the Dark World in the process, and she falls into darkness, and is there for the next 10 years.
Oh, Aqua, sweetheart.
I know! And
Man,
Zane,
these two just got dealt like the absolute shit end of the stick. What the fuck?
and like Aqua and Terra are like 18, but Ven is like 14, 15 years old.
Fire, we need a lot more blankets. This blanket nest is gonna be fucking massive. We've got a bunch of
Ventus
dead
is
children.
also-
We've got Sora. We need to get Terra, Aqua, and Ven in this.
Yeah, no, Ven, keep in mind, is also one of the Dandelions, even though he doesn't fucking remember it. So Ventus is just up over here having they're all having problems at this point in time. Not to mention, we have another problem, and that Terranort, who has lost his memories, is now in the world known as Radiant Garden, where Ansem the Wise, aka known as Diz, aka known as a racist motherfucker, is there, and takes Xehanort under his wing to teach Terranort all about the darkness again. Because we can't have nice things!
We have so many people in that blanket nest. I do not need to be added to that blanket nest.
Yes. Basically, both Aqua and Terra both falling into the world of darkness, so Aqua sacrifices herself to save Terra and stop him from falling. Yeah. Yeah.
You missed the best thing ever being created. That's how things are going. You missed the best thing being created.
We have determined that Xehanort's
I'm going back
Karen.
to the image. I'm going back to the image.
Go back to the image, yes. Here, I'll go back to the image.
Xehanort is the best. Is ultimate Karen.
Yes,
Kingdom
Xehanort Karen.
Hearts is the fucking manager.
Yes, Xehanort just goes, can I see your manager, please? And he calls the manager. That's Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is the manager.
This VOD is so going on YouTube.
Oh, it really is. All right, so let's go to the next slide then. Ramifications.
Oh, hey, it's a bitch with a scarf.
So that bitch with the scarf.
I'm not blowing punches on some of these characters.
That is a different bitch with the scarf. So that bitch with the scarf is Ansem, the Wise. There's a few different Ansems running around. So
yeah, people have swapped around the letters on his name to Something mildly NSFW.
Right? Oh, gods. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. We want to stay in SFW, please. Or no, we want to say SFW. Safe for work,
I'm
safe
not
for work.
saying what it is. I'm not saying what it is, but you know what I mean.
YouTube's gonna have a field day with the Karen picture. It really is. So basically, this is the start of Sora being a clown Carhartt, and and proof that he is the child of destiny. So Aqua, the other thing too, is right before she falls into darkness, she goes to her home, the land of departure, and takes Ventus's comatose body, sticks it in there, locks the world, which then turns it into Castle Oblivion. So she's now hidden Ventus's comatose and heartless body in a locked version of the Castle Oblivion. Ugh. And Terra is split into Terranort and the Lingering Will. And thus we get into Xehanort's plan part 2. And you actually can see Terranort here, so the...
His hair looks fluffy.
It is very fluffy. That boy...
I want to ruffle it, but at the same time, I want to punch Xehanort.
Yes. But you'll probably recognize the Xehanort, because you see this Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts 1.
He does look familiar.
Yeah. He calls himself Ansem, Seeker of Darkness in Kingdom Hearts 1.
He doesn't have that outfit on, though, in Kingdom Hearts 1, does he?
No. He's currently wearing Terra's outfit.
Like, the face and the hair are definitely familiar.
Yes.
But
Yes.
the outfit is a fucking no-go on me.
Yeah. No, the outfit's Terra's outfit, because this is Terra's body. But, this is basically Xehanort getting found without his memories by Ansem, and he slowly gets his memories back, and starts causing more problems. And basically what he ends up doing is he ends up betraying Ansem, stealing Ansem's name, turning half the town into nobodies, including himself.
Jesus fuck.
Right? Because he still wants,
My head legitimately hurts, what the hell?
Well, because his first attempt to make the Keyblade War didn't work. So now he's going and playing three-dimensional chess with himself. And is...
Three-dimensional chess. Oh
Yeah.
god, no, that's like a Homestuck thing. Oh, fucking hell! No!
No, that's
What
a
is
Star
the
Trek
people-
reference, excuse you!
They also do a 3D chess in Homestuck.
Yeah, well, that's a Star Trek reference. Star Trek did it first.
I don't know Star Trek, so meh.
Meh! I don't know Homestuck!
Trust me, you don't want to know Homestuck. It's bad.
So I have heard. You and me, this makes my head ache. Oh good, I'm doing it right then. If your head is hurting, I'm doing this the right way.
Yeah, head is definitely hurty. Oh my god, I'm confused.
Anything you want, any questions you want to ask? I hear fish noises.
Sunny.exe is like struggling right now.
That is so fair. On to the next slide! More struggle bus! The struggle bus continues.
It's been 3 hours, we've only hit chapter 3.
I know. You know what the really hilarious part is?
What's that?
Now we've moved on to Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a Fragmentary Passage.
Good lord.
That is the name of a single Kingdom Hearts game.
Why is it so long?
We also call it Aqua's Bad Time.
Oh no, not baby.
I also have a headache, but it isn't from this, since I'm not confused. Yeah, no. Miz is following this, yeah. How the fuck does he make people into nobodies because he's one? Basically what he does is No Name has the ability to, like, rip people's hearts out of their bodies. And so he finds a bunch of people with strong wills, and he forcefully rips their hearts out of their bodies, and because they have strong wills, they get turned into nobodies. That's how he does it. Like, nobody volunteered, and in fact, Nobody volunteered. But wait, no, I have a Badumchi. I can play it.
This is such a clusterfuck. I literally thought Homestuck was bad.
No, it is a true clusterfuck. But the other thing too is, remember how I said Xehanort had captured a girl that we call Subject X?
Yeah.
Isa and Lee found out about her and were trying to rescue her and their kids. Xehanort found them, captured them, and turned them into the nobodies, Syax and Axel.
Rude!
Rude!
Motherfuckers, those are children!
I know!
Those are babies!
Those are babies! Like,
I
also
am getting fired up over here. I'm going to find Xehanort. I will walk up to that man, get his face out, punch him. I'll break his nose.
No, he's a Karen, so you wanna snap in his face.
Yeah. I also want to beat him up though. And I don't want to beat people up normally. I want to kick this man's ass.
Yes, him and the Master of Masters, because keep in mind, like, none of this wouldn't have happened if the Master of Masters hadn't fucked with him.
Anybody else want to join us? Anybody else want to help us go kick this fucker's ass?
Yes, let's go kick it, like, we're kicking asses. Man's really out here kidnapping kids and making them into nobodies. He really is. Like he turned guards, like the palace guards who were just minding their own business and doing their job, into nobodies. Very few people volunteered for this. Like, he got a couple of people to volunteer, but he didn't tell them what he was doing, so technically nobody actually volunteered except Luciu. Luciu volunteered. Cause of course Luciu, one of the old foretellers, is still around and is causing problems. I helped make the PowerPoint, yes. Most of it I get, to be honest, since I played everything but the Cross series. Yes, so we've gone over the full Cross series. And Ninja's like, we're finally in the part of the game that I know. Alright. Next slide?
Oh my god. Next slide.
Next slide.
Just as a heads up, I am gonna have to step away here soonish so I can at least start preheating the oven because Kat's gotta go into work because her work computer is broken again.
Oh no!
Yay.
So yeah, let me know when you have to step away to preheat the oven.
Yeah, we're doing pizza tonight, so.
Oh, okay. Alright. So yeah, so then we have 10 Years in Darkness. So 0.2 is the shortest of the games. It's about 3 hours long.
Oh my god,
basically,
what? It's only a 3-hour game?
Yeah, and this tells us...
Only?
Yeah, and so this tells the story of Aqua fell into darkness. She really does not have fun in this game. She's stuck there and she's trying to find her way out. And she ends up hallucinating about her friends half the time, and then she meets her evil self and nearly loses her heart to the darkness. But she finds a few sleeping worlds in the process, including Daybreak Town, aka the town from Union Cross. It's there, but it's in pieces.
Okay.
2.5 hours for me. Oh yeah, okay, fine. It's like 2.5, 3 hours. She also meets Mickey. Mickey Mouse somehow ended up in the world of in the world of darkness, and she meets Mickey Mouse. And Mickey Mouse is just like, oh, you're one of the lost key bearers. Oh no, let's save you, Aqua. And then he fucks off and he leaves her in there for another 2 years.
I've got beef with Mickey.
Yeah. Oh, I remember why Mickey was in there. Mickey was looking for the Dark Keyblade. So there's the Kingdom Key, right, which is Sora's main Keyblade.
Yeah.
And then there's the Kingdom Key D, which is the dark version of that Keyblade, and it's in the Dark World. So Mickey went into the Dark World to look for it, found it, meets Aqua, and in the process loses his shirt, helps Sora close the fake Kingdom Hearts in Kingdom Hearts 1. Because you remember in Kingdom Hearts 1, right? Mickey Mouse shows up and he's just like, I'll help you, Sora! And...
Not really, no, because I don't think I actually ever got that far.
Oh no, you didn't get that far. Okay, basically, he shows up, he helps stop Xehanort and close the door to fake Kingdom Hearts. And then in the process, he meets Aqua, and he's just like, oh, hi, Aqua! Nice to see you! Bye! I'll save you! And then he leaves her in there for another 2 years.
She could have only been in there for 8 years if Mickey had actually fucking done a decent job and actually saved her.
Yup.
Bitch!
Yeah, someone was also really on acid when making this game. The developers were very high.
Now, question for this game. Is this in any of the the big combo bundles,
2.8.
0.8?
2.8, yeah, it's in 2.8.
0.8? Cool! That's gonna be the next one I'm buying!
Nice!
That's got Kingdom Hearts... No, that
It
doesn't have
has
Kingdom Hearts 3 in it.
2.8, Dream Drop Distance, and back cover.
Hang on.
I'll save you proceeds to fuck off for 2 years. Yep, pretty much.
Hang on.
What?
Games? Hang on. Now I'm curious. I'm double checking Epic Games. Because I've got the bundles. I know it doesn't have Kingdom Hearts 3 in it. Because that's the newest bundle. Because it's also got Remind.
Yes.
Wait,
lesson learned,
yes.
don't trust Mickey Mouse. Exactly. Mickey Mouse, though, is like a stone cold badass in this game, like straight up.
Okay, 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue has Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts, cross back cover movie, and the 0.2 Birth by Sleep fragment. Okay, cool.
Sorry.
That's so not worth $60, but...
No, it's... No. I bought it for $30, like, 5 years ago.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye for sales for these games, because...
Yes.
I'm sorry, I got this for $30. That was a good deal.
Yeah, no, that's what it should be.
I'm not buying this for 60, I'm not buying this for 60, and I'm not buying Melody of Memory for 60, but I will be getting all of these.
Spells, you go to Castle of Dreams, Cinderella, Dwarf Woodland, Snow White, and Enchanted Domain, Sleeping Beauty, and 0.2.
Hey, Epic Games has got me Kingdom Hearts so I can actually play it and stream it, though. I can't complain there.
True. Alright, next slide?
Next slide. Also, somebody hug that woman, please. Somebody just hug that woman.
Yes, she needs a hug. Alright.
I volunteer as tribute! I volunteer as tribute!
I think the hug you want to give her is a slightly NSFW hug.
No, actually, I just really want to grab her, wrap her in a blanket, and just hug her.
Look, all of the main characters need that.
Hey, I'm ace, though.
I would like to point out we are 3 hours and 10 minutes in, and we're finally at the first game. We're finally at Kingdom Hearts 1!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
okay.
The iconic Dearly Beloved.
I know, right? This is the Dearly Beloved. Alright, let's dive into this game. Next
Dearly
slide.
Beloved that I will literally put on and I will fall asleep to.
Aw, this is a great Dearly Beloved. I do love this Dearly Beloved.
The main characters! Finally!
The main characters, finally! Yes! We have Sora, who is the main character and the one you play as a lot. And he's the one who gets all the numbered titles. And he is Clown Shoes McGee, has way too big of hands, here's the thing though. In the first game, he's like labeled as not special. Like, he only gets a Keyblade because the Keyblade was supposed to go to Riku, but Riku's heart fell to darkness, and so it just uses Sora as a delivery boy. Like, the game goes out of its way to say, no, Sora's not special, and then that got royally retconned into Sora being the special, and he is the child of destiny.
I just thought of something that would be really adorable, and I'm very upset because I don't think it's a thing.
Okay.
A friendship necklace, but it's 2 halves of Papo fruit.
That is definitely a thing. I've seen that.
If you can find it again, please send it to me because I have an idea with that.
Ooh, that'd be cute. I think I found it on Etsy.
I want to get one and I want to send half of it to Tooth.
Aww.
She's been in my life for almost 8 years now.
Do it.
We are bound we've had a Papo fruit.
Aww. I know. For those of you who are unaware on streams or YouTube, if 2 people share a Papu fruit, and that's actually that star thing, that star-shaped fruit that's shown on the PowerPoint, if you share that with somebody, your fates will be forever intertwined. So, share Papu fruits with everybody! Oh yeah. So Kairi is the girl, That's what she was for a while. She was just the girl, and she has a personality in Kingdom Hearts 1, but she doesn't get to keep it. Thank you for the hydrate.
I think I just found it. My brain is just like, Google.
Sunny's give a treat to Smells. I get a treat! Sunny, I get a treat.
Yay!
Wait, what?
Oh, I said yay.
Yay! Yes, no, we like treats over here. Let me... I have to grab my treat. My treat is goldfish. Oh my god, my dog is still in here. She's just staring at me like you've been saying my name all this time. Why? Thank you for the treat.
Fire! God, hang on. Fire also redeemed give Sunny a snack. Hang on.
Yes! Treats for everybody! I'm just gonna eat more treats while Sunny's going and getting a snack.
Sunny's thankfully still right here. I brought my bag of snacks into my room. Do you have to go outside? Is that why you're just staring at me? Do you have to go outside, Bubby? You go outside,
Kyrie, yes!
Do you go outside to play? Okay.
No. Are you okay?
My dog just dragged his leg up my calf.
Why? Why?
I asked him if he has to go outside. His response, drag a cold nose up my leg.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be right back. My dog's going to outside.
Alright, you be right back. I'm just gonna be here with my chat, and I'm gonna show off Kyrie, who's being absolutely adorable. Cause we need to have puppies in here. We have a puppy break for those of you whose poor brains are melting.
A little bit.
Also, this is my snack. That has my. Hi, you doing okay over there, little girl? Hi. Oh, big friend. Oh, big. It's sleepy times. Look at the puppy. I know she's so cute. It's sleepy times for her though. She does sleepy times a lot, and we love her for sleepy times. She's such a sweet doggy though. I love my dog. There's a reason I called her Kyrie, because I always knew that I was going to train her to be my service dog. And so I thought Kyrie would be an appropriate name for her, because Kyrie in Kingdom Hearts is considered Sora's light, and whenever he starts feeling dissuaded or he starts having a bad time, Kyrie's the one who picks him back up. And that's what my dog was going to be to me, and it has been to me. So that's why she got the name Kyrie, because she leads an exhausting life. I wouldn't say that. I mean, she gets pampered to shit hell and back. Also, we just have like epic music going on in the background that y'all can't really hear, because once again, the music has decided to just become quiet. Sonny's gonna come back and she's gonna be like, "Boss music, huh?" But yes. So for those of you who have been following along over here, who's your favorite character so far that we've gone over? We've gone over a giant, massive list of characters in both chats. Who's your favorite character? I'm curious. I would ask if y'all are following along, but I know the answer is either going to be yes or no. There is no in between. Because I know I've exploded many brains, including poor Sunny's. Poor Sunny is having such a hard time with her brain being absolutely just fried. And this is why you don't want to experience Kingdom Hearts for the first time in this format. You don't want people to explain Kingdom Hearts to you. It's a giant rabbit hole of confusion and dead children.
Fire, please. Fire, you've taken
Confuse
over
Sunny
the
and
chat.
play hopes and dreams when she comes back. Well, she's already back, so rip. Hi, welcome back.
Thank you.
All
it's
right.
safely cooled off, so Bilbo can actually just be outside for a little bit instead of
Oh, nice.
in here lazing.
Windows error sound effect. I feel like that's our chats. Just Windows error sound effect.
Well, right now, mine is literally just fire trying to burn down the house and causing a riot.
I see that. All right. So shall we continue?
Yes, we shall.
Yes. All right. So Riku is the next of the main trio. These are called this trio is called the Destiny Islands trio. And so Riku is the emo boy, whose best friend turned asshole. But he actually has, in my opinion, and this is fact, here goes all of our comment section, Riku has the best character arc in the entire series. You cannot change my mind on this fact. But in Kingdom Hearts 1, all you want to do is slap him. Because he's such a little shit. Oh, we're also, by the way, getting into Disney characters finally. Maleficent was kicking around in the Age of Fairy Tales. She kind of showed up, but she didn't really do too much of note in the Age of Fairy Tales and in Birth by Sleep. Like, Birth by Sleep...
That scared the shit out of me, Fire.
You got something thrown at your face.
Bears?
Nice!
Not the hinterlands!
Oh my goodness. No, we don't have bears here. We have a dog and a duck. That's what we've got. Because we have Donald and Goofy, who are the Royal Guard and Royal Sorcerer. And Mickey, like I said, in 0.2, went into the World of Darkness to look for the Kingdom Key D. And so Donald and Goofy are now trying to find him. They don't know where he's gone. They're looking for him. And this, in Kingdom Hearts, like, you know Mickey Mouse, right?
No.
Yeah, that lovely, goofy, sunshine mouse, right?
Yeah.
In Kingdom Hearts, Mickey Mouse is a stone cold badass.
He's a bit of an asshole for leaving Aqua behind.
I mean, yes, he did do that. That was asshole-ish. But otherwise, he's like a really super strong character. And does some really amazing things throughout the series, including fighting an entire army of nobodies by himself.
God, I loved that!
Because he got angry when he thought Goofy died.
That's his best friend!
That was cool. Also in Kingdom Hearts 3, he has this moment where he's basically the last one alive, and he's getting attacked nonstop by all the Xehanorts, and he just keeps charging forward, and he doesn't give up, and he basically fights the war by himself. It's kind of amazing.
Destiny Islands!
Destiny Islands! Yes! We also have Maleficent, too. Maleficent is the best villain in the series. She's not, like, the strongest villain, but she's the best villain. You know she's the best. And, of course, we also have Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, who is... He just shows up randomly at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, and his name's... And he is Terranort's Heartless. So, after Xehanort took over Terra's body and became a nobody, his Heartless was also formed, which became Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, aka the main villain, the last final boss in Kingdom Hearts 1. And there is this bodyguard who is confirmed to be Terra's Heartless, which is being controlled by Xehanort. It's so weird.
Fire! That ruins the peaceful vibe! Oh god!
We love the peaceful vibes.
There better not be any guardians around here! Oh god!
Right. So go to the next slide. I've got some lovely pictures for you.
Oh god. Okay, the starting cutscene with Kingdom Hearts, where it's just that gorgeous stylized art like that. Just chef's kiss.
When
Chef's
you
kiss.
walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. I love that song. That song is so damn good.
That song is so amazing. That and Sanctuary are both fabulous songs.
I know. Oh yeah, I actually did pull the top right, the top left-hand corner screenshot is from that cutscene. And isn't it so good?
I'm sad. Like, okay, for anybody that doesn't know, top left hand is from the cutscene. The bottom left is actual game quality. It's such a drastic fucking change.
I know. In this game's defense, it's a PlayStation 2 game.
Valid.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah. She time traveled to the past, then the present, plus was in Birth by Sleep. She was just everywhere. Yeah. That is the one thing I have neglected to say, is throughout all of this, Maleficent keeps popping the fuck up. She doesn't do much.
What do you expect?
But she just shows up.
She's just standing there.
Right?
Ominously.
Right? But yeah, in the bottom left-hand corner, there's Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, who is Xehanort's Heartless. And then that big asshole with all the tape over his mouth, that's Terra's Heartless being controlled by Xehanort's
There's 2
Heartless.
X's on that face. There's 2 X's on his head.
There are 2 X's on his head! And he's got, like, chains and shit, and that's basically how Xehanort controls him. So yeah, don't forget, she turns into a dragon tom. She does! I've discovered that the best way to cheese her fight, because you do fight her in dragon form, is you just jump on top of her back, and then you use stop to make sure she doesn't move, and then just spam gravity, because gravity does percentile damage, and when your boss has 5 health bars, and it does us, like, 20% damage, it's kind of insane.
You're gonna keep that little trick in mind?
Yeah!
For when I get to that fight, whenever I get to that fight.
Right?
And if I manage to not rip my hair out during Evil Riku.
Oh yeah, that is actually pretty long hair for Riku. Riku's hair is fairly short in Kingdom Hearts 1.
I think the reason why I like Riku so much is I love long hair. Especially on like guys.
Oh, yeah.
Like long hair guys is actually really attractive for me.
Oh yeah. And Riku does get pretty long hair.
Yes,
especially when he turns into
does.
Ansem.
No! No!
Alright, next slide on that note where Sunny's like in pain.
Oh, that son of a bitch! I hate that fight!
Yeah.
Trauma!
Trauma llamas. So the Kingdom Hearts 1, as everyone knows, starts with the kids on Destiny Island, which quickly gets knobbed by darkness, and this is partially Riku's fault. So what happens is his future Xehanort shows up, and as this random cloaked figure, and convinces Riku that he should leave, and that the only way to leave was to give his heart to darkness. So Riku's just like, yes, I'll do that, and allows darkness into the island, and the whole island gets vored. And Sora ends up waking up alone in Traverse Town.
I just thought I would hear so randomly. The island just gets bored. You're not wrong.
What else did you expect? All
You're
right?
not wrong, but wow.
Yeah, so basically Sora wakes up alone with the Keyblade, and he goes off to find his friends, and he eventually stumbles across Donald and Goofy, who are looking for the king, and they decide to, like, team up together. Riku, meanwhile, is being manipulated by Maleficent, and, like, Riku sees Sora with his new friends Donald and Goofy, who he only barely gets along with at this point in time, and Riku's just like, my friend has new friends, I can't have this, cause I'm a possessive little shit, and I can't stand the fact that my friend's getting new friends, and Maleficent's like, yes, he has replaced you.
He's jealous.
He's jealous, and he also found Kairi's body, but she's missing her heart. She's not a heartless, her heart is just gone. And now she's unconscious and comatose, and he's just like, well, if Sora has new friends and doesn't care about me, then I'm gonna take Kairi and I'm gonna save Kairi. And Maleficent is like, yes, use my power and use the power of darkness. And Riku's just like, yes, because I'm emo and can't handle emotions. Like, literally one conversation would have solved all
Legitimately,
of this.
Riku, hey, buddy, you are allowed to show emotion, my guy.
Yeah, like Gon does that not- no, that gets explained. I'll explain that. But for the moment, Kairi's heart is missing. Sora doesn't know any of this. Sora meets Riku, in Traverse Town, but then Riku fucks off. He's like, you have new friends, rah, 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 and Sora's like, well, fuck you too! So, Sora goes off to look for Kairi. And so that's why they end up jumping to the various Disney worlds. At one point in time, Riku actually kidnaps Pinocchio because he figures if he can study this doll that has a heart, he can maybe save Kairi. And so he kidnaps Pinocchio, who is essentially a small child, and Riku's, like, Sora straight up calls Riku an idiot to his face. Like, Riku tells Sora his plan, and Sora's like, no, you're a moron. The fuck are you doing? Put the kid down.
So here's the thing, if I'm remembering properly, it's not exactly that Sora finds Donald and Goofy, it's more of Sora's exploring and Donald and Goofy land on his head.
Yes.
Because if I remember right, they come falling out of the sky on top of him.
Yep, they do. They do. Like, and the reason a dumb B calling a dumb B, what? I don't understand that sentence. But yeah, so basically it's fun times. This is the fun game, y'all. This is the goofy game. This is the one where everything is light and hearted and silly.
It's the first ever game.
Yeah, it's the first ever game.
I wonder if they plan to have it get this, like, confusing.
Oh yes, it is definitely the pot calling the kettle black. Like, if Sora is calling you an idiot, you have problems.
Yeah. Sora is Sunshine Child.
He is Sunshine Child. He's a CMHB, crouching more on hidden badass.
Oh, I love it.
Yes. So, but the other thing too that Sora does is he learns that as he goes through the worlds, if he finds the world's keyhole, he can protect the hearts of the worlds by sealing them with his key. So he does that, which also ends up stopping him from being able to travel to the world. It's weird. But point is, and each of the worlds too has their own Princess of Hearts. So like, the Ariel from The Little Mermaid is a Princess of Heart, and Alice from Alice in Wonderland is a Princess of Heart, and they keep getting kidnapped. Now it's Alice, Snow White, Jasmine, Belle, Cinderella, Aurora, and Kairi! Kairi is a Princess of Heart. And so Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, wants to collect all of these Princesses of Heart because he can use them to open the door to Kingdom Hearts. Because he wants to get to Kingdom Hearts. Because again, summoning Kingdom Hearts, is supposed to destroy the world and whatever, so fuck it. So yeah, that's what he wants. Next slide! With everyone being drama llamas.
Oh god, Sora!
Yeah, so basically, it's eventually, like I said, it's eventually revealed that Sora is not an actual keybearer, he's just a glorified delivery boy. So Riku takes his Keyblade back, and then Sora powers the friendships and gets his Keyblade, but Riku also has his own Keyblade as well, which I forget what it's called. It's not his Keyblade, it was given to him. But that scene that you see right there is that Sora realizes that Kairi's heart is missing, so the door can't open, but Kairi can't wake up. And surprise, surprise, Kairi's heart ended up inside of Sora. So she's just been chilling in there with Ven. So to save her...
Right there, basically. I'm in this area in my PlayStation 2 version. Man, I'm like actually almost at the end of it now? Question mark?
What? Yeah, you were almost at the end of it. You got like really close.
Are you shitting me?
No.
Motherfucker!
Like, cause I know you said that you got caught on the fight, cause basically what ends up happening is Riku loses his heart to the darkness enough that he gets Norded by Ansem and gets taken over and turns into a bad guy. And then you fight him, you kick his ass. And then that's when Sora goes, okay, I have to save Kairi, and jabs himself in the heart with Riku's Keyblade to unlock his own heart and save Kairi. So that wakes Kairi up, but it also turns Sora into a Heartless? So, and dooms all the worlds, because now Ansem has all of the hearts he needs to open the door to Kingdom Hearts and, you know, murder everybody. This is not thought through by Sora at all. Like, it was really, really bad idea on his part. And this is also...
that was just dumb.
It was! Like, literally, he just went, I can save Kairi, okay, let's doom all the worlds, click. It was very, very dumb. Sora just wants his... Sora just wanted his crutch back. The power of love blinded him. Kairi does eventually turn Sora back into a Heartless, which causes problems and makes everybody scratch their heads. Because remember what I said. You turn into a Heartless, your body disappears unless you have a strong enough will. And we know that Sora has a strong enough will because his body turns into Roxas, his nobody. The reason why Roxas looks...
Right for his brains.
Right, Sora got right. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, so the reason why, Roxas looks like Ventus is because Ventus is also chilling in there. Ventus is also having all these problems. So in this moment, Sora's Heartless is born as well as Roxas. Roxas also gets born in this moment. Which means that Sora's body is just straight up gone. And Kairi uses her ability of pureness to turn Sora back into a somebody without getting his body back?
Kairi, that sounds a little overpowered, honey.
It really is. How many hearts does this boy have? At this point in time, 4. Because it's his heart, Ven's heart, Kairi's heart, and as soon as he does this, he ends up making Roxas, who gets his own heart. Ah, yes, anime powers. Exactly! Yeah, she anime powers it. Alright, so next slide.
What the fuck?
It really is, yeah. So
hey,
then
look,
let's go to
pretty
the...
art.
Yes, so we'll go on to the next slide. Excuse you. Thank you. So this is the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. With the...
Man, I was literally right there!
You were right there!
Oh my fucking god, I was basically oh, I am so mad. I'm so mad.
I'm not surprised.
So mad.
I am not surprised. You really were. You were right there. You only had one more boss fight after that, and you would have defeated the game. You would beat the game. So essentially, we've covered 3 Soras now, right? Yep. So after Kairi turns Sora back into a person, he wakes up, stops Ansem, and then with the help of Riku is in the world of darkness, and Mickey is in the world of darkness. So they close the doors on the dark side, and Sora closed the doors on the side of light, and then Sora and Mickey both use their Keyblades to lock the Kingdom Hearts door. The fake Kingdom Hearts store. Remember, this is not the real Kingdom Hearts, it's the fake Kingdom Hearts. So they will and at this point, the other thing too that happened is that all the worlds had basically fallen to darkness at this point in time. The world was kind of ending. And by sealing the door, the worlds now have all come back. And Destiny Islands is coming back, and Sora and Kairi are sort of on the precipice, and Kairi's like, come with me, and Sora's like, but I have to go find my boyfriend Riku, and Sora's like, okay, go find him, but then come back, promise, and Sora's like, I promise, because I love you too, we're gonna be in OT3, and,
that would actually be the best ending for the series, is Sora, Riku, and Kairi all end up happy together and married.
Yes, so the day is saved, the worlds have returned, and Sora is off to go find his boyfriend, while Kairi waits.
Kairi's just stuck waiting.
She is stuck waiting. She's very much stuck waiting.
Oh my god, I'm actually legitimately pissed off that I was that close to the end. I am legitimately pissed. I was that close.
You'll get it. Don't worry. You'll get it. You'll play the games again and you'll get to the end. I have faith in you.
No, here's the issue. I struggle with the jungle level, deep jungle.
Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna stop. The levels are pretty poorly designed. It's gonna be awful. And this
Deep
is when the
jungle
game
was
just
such a
keeps.
fucking fight.
Yeah, no, and this is when the game pretends it's a platformer too.
Yeah.
Yes. Reminds me of Todoroki during the Stain fight in My Hero Academia. My emotional support broccoli needs me! Yes! It very much is like that. Oh, I love that. Emotional support broccoli. Alright,
Oh
you
my
wanna
God.
move on to the next slide?
No, my brain just made a. Oh god. Okay, so you know how
What?
we keep referring to Sora, Kairi, and Riku as an OT3, right?
Yes.
So, blame Tooth and I. Tooth and I do literate roleplay because it's fun.
Oh, yes.
And I just realized Tooth has a character who's a lot like Sora, and a character that's a lot like Riku. And we've done an OT3 where character Sunny is in a relationship with those two.
Nice! Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. That's awesome.
Oh my god! Oh no! And the best part, the best part, Ren has brown hair. Ren has brown hair, which is Tooth's character that's a lot like Sora, and Tooth's character that's a lot like Riku. Lycerin has hair.
Nice. Yes, this is what we live for. See, these really are the true OT3s.
No.
If there's an OT3, it's all secretly Kairi, Riku, and Sora.
That makes Sunny Kairi, which means she'd be a princess of heart. I need to make a specific Kingdom Hearts model now, where I dress Sunny like a princess.
Do it. Do it.
I'm gonna need
All right,
help.
let's move on to the next. Let's move on to the next slide. Though we still have more
fuck
games
this
to get through.
game! Fuck this game!
Fuck this game! God,
This game has the most convoluted battle system. It is the most piece of fucking shit.
It's awful. I hate this game so goddamn much. Like, I streamed this game for one day, and at the end of the stream, I rage quit so hard, I deleted the game. I deleted my save file. I was like, no, fuck this game. So, I hate this game.
Yeah,
But
this game can go suck a bucket of, like, donkey shit.
Yes. Now, remember when I said earlier that, so Aqua, Terra, and Ventus, right? They were training in their world, right? And then Aqua took, and at the end of that game, Aqua took Ventus's body, dumped it in the castle, locked it, and then turned that world into Castle Oblivion.
Yeah.
That's where we're going now, to Castle Oblivion. Next slide!
It's pointy.
It is very pointy.
Nobody better trip into that because I think they'd lose an eye.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. You really would. So basically, Organization 13 is here because they know something is locked in Castle Oblivion. They don't know what, but they want to go find it. But only part of Organization 13 is here. So part of Organization 13, which is made up of 13 nobodies, run by Xehanort's nobody. But the 13 nobodies are running around, and about half of them have said, we don't want to listen to Xehanort anymore, so we're gonna go try to find whatever's locked in this place. And so they're causing trouble. Sora ends up here entirely by accident, but he's also sort of led here, because Kairi, when she lost her heart, also made a nobody called Naminé. And Naminé has special powers, where Naminé can change the memories of Sora and anybody connected to Sora. And Sora's connected to literally everybody, so it's kind of OP over here. And when Sora shows up, the Castle Oblivion nobodies go, oh hey, Naminé, we want you to rewrite Sora's memories so that we can control him. We want you to be in control. Because the other thing that they're trying to do is they're also trying to make Kingdom Hearts by collecting a bunch of Heartless, and they're like, well, Sora with his Keyblade is the only one who can actually release the hearts gathered by Heartless. So if you get control of him, then we have control of him, and he can do what we want him to do. So that's their goal here, is they lure Sora into the castle, and basically, they are like super, this game is very confusing. I really don't like this game. And there's also Riku.
Also a lot of white from what I remember.
Yeah, there's a lot of white.
It feels like a hospital as well, which is just...
Yeah. Well, what they end up doing is they invite him inside, and they're like, to lose is to find, and to find is to lose, you know? So if you want to get what you're looking for, you're gonna have to lose something in return, and that something is your memory. And so Sora starts out looking for Riku, and ends up looking for Naminé instead. Because Naminé starts fucking with his mind. And this is actually, so, meanwhile, Riku has managed to escape the World of Darkness and ended up in Castle Oblivion as well. But he ended up in the basement. So while Sora's climbing to the top, Riku's just trying to climb to the ground level to get out. And, on the next slide, we can go over to Sora's plotline. It's so damn confusing and I hate it.
I see the line of, it's cryptic as fuck, but Sora curses in this game.
Yes!
She curses?
Yes! This is the one game he curses in.
What is he? Oh, Traverse.
You asked for the Traverse.
Sorry, my brain just was gonna go, what the fuck does he say? And then it just goes, oh, I traversed.
Yes. Well, the thing about this game is that so every room Sora goes into is based off of his memories. So in this game just rehashes the plot of Kingdom Hearts 1. It really does. Where Sora goes into every world and visits all the people, and then he forgets about it. But as he forgets about all those people that he just met, he learns more and more about Naminé, because she's rewriting his memories, kind of literally. And she writes it to make him think that they're best friends and that he promised to protect her. And meanwhile, the organization members keep showing up to cause problems. And Axel shows up because the organization's members that are causing problems are actually going rogue, and Axel's like the fixer of the group. So he's just like, hey, I'm gonna help you, Sora, because these guys are causing problems. And so we're sort of aligned. And we also need you as a puppet later, so ha ha ha, don't look too closely. But Sora,
Naminé is very pretty.
Naminé is very pretty. Naminé is very, very pretty. The other thing, too, is that they make a replica of Riku. So they make a clone of Riku.
Repliku!
Repliku! Yes, he's been lovingly named Repliku. But they make a clone of Riku and stick the clone of Riku on Sora and also on Riku. So Repliku shows up. He gets his butt kicked.
Riku! Oh god!
What?
Riku v Riku!
Oh yes, no, you do fight Riku. Riku fights Riku. It's very trippy as hell.
Oh god. I would get so confused in that fight.
Yes, it's... I have seen it. I have not done it myself, but I've seen it. Yeah, so what ends up happening is Naminé feels super duper bad about what she's doing to Sora, so she tells Sora what she's doing, and he's just like, you know what? Even if I never actually made that promise to protect you, I'm gonna stick by it. And so he ends up freeing Naminé and beating back the organization members. But Sora's memories are basically gone at this point in time, and he needs to be fixed. So Naminé agrees to help fix him. And this is where Diz shows up. I don't know what Diz stands for, I don't care. Diz is actually Ansem the Wise, and Ansem the Wise is a racist asshole. We don't care about Diz. But Diz shows up to keep an eye on the sleeping Sora, because in order for Naminé to fix all of Sora's memories, he has to go to sleep. And
the factory reset.
Yeah, they have to factory reset him. That's a great way. Diz equals Disney Hun. Oh. I still don't fucking care. That guy's an asshole. Actually, him being a racist asshole named after Disney, that's oddly appropriate.
Yeah, it totally fits.
It fits! If the shoe fits! Yeah, so this is how Sora ends up in a sleeping pod. That's what the sleeping pod is. It's basically just a pod to help him get his memories back. And it takes a while. It does. Alright, next slide. We hate this.
Loading into Kingdom Hearts 2 and getting through everything with Roxas, having Sora come out of that pod was so fucking confused. I was like,
yes!
what the fuck fuck? Why is he in a pod?
This game explains that, why he's in a pod.
Sucks ass.
Yeah. So Riku somehow gets out of the world of darkness and also ends up, like, Riku's story is him on an adventure with Mickey as well. Like, him and Mickey end up forming this empathy link where they can just talk to each other's minds and become besties.
Gesundheit. Also, my brain just sees that picture and goes, there are two wolves inside of it. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, it really is. That's Riku and Repliku standing there.
Which one's real and which one's fake?
Exactly, because Repliku actually thinks he's the real one. Which is kind of sad. He thinks he's the real Riku. Mickey Mouse the therapist! It really is, because this plot line, this is Riku learning that what he did in Kingdom Hearts 1 was bad, and coming to terms with that trauma of he hurt his friends and almost destroyed the entire world, and also got taken over and Norded. And so his goal is to escape to make it back to Kairi and Sora so that he can make up for all the damage that he did. And he can start repaying them. And so, but he also has his own internal darkness. Unlike Terra, where the darkness was forced on him, Riku just has darkness. And so he has to kind of wrestle with that. And
he's a little damaged.
He's very damaged. He's a trauma llama.
He's a trauma llama.
Mickey Mouse is his emotional support king. And the other thing too is that Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, aka Xehanort's Heartless, or Xehanort's Nobody, or no, it is Xehanort's Heartless. Ansem Xehanort's Heartless. I don't know why I wrote Nobody there. It's Heartless, but Xehanort's Heartless is still in his heart, like is still in his body. He just has to keep control of it. So you now have a child wrestling with an adult just for who gets control of the body. And Mickey helps him keep it at bay. But Xehanort keeps like repeatedly rearing his face throughout this castle as Riku wrestles with his darkness to try and regain control. It's actually pretty sad. I feel so bad for this boy.
Somebody needs to call the police because, no.
Yes.
We need to get Ansem arrested. Riku needs an adult and not the one that's stuck in his heart. And Mickey kind of is not exactly there.
Don't required! But he does eventually learn to control it, and he actually manages to expel Xehanort's Nobody. And he decides that he's not going to walk the path of light or dark. He's going to walk somewhere in between. And his Keyblade turns in... His Keyblade, which was called Soul Eater, now turns into Way to Dawn, which is that Keyblade in the bottom corner. Y'all can't
really
see it because
pretty.
Sunny's head is in the way.
Let me lean.
Yes.
Ow. When my model catches up.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you disappear. Oh my god, so my book is in the way. Lean. There you go. That's Way to Dawn. That Keyblade is called Way to Dawn. And I really like the name of that Keyblade. I don't like its design, I just like its name.
I don't like the eyeball on it, but I do take the handle.
You know where the eyeball came from.
I know where the eyeball came from. I don't like it.
Where the
Bad
eyeball
touch! Bad touch!
Bad
I
touch!
love it! I love it!
Soul Eater also had an eyeball in it. There's too many eyeballs and Keyblades. There's a problem.
Why the fuck is this game so eye-infested? What the hell?
I don't know. Oh my god, I just got raided. Yo, welcome here, raiders. Hello, Lucario.
That cute face. Look at that cute face.
Welcome. Hi,
What's
everybody.
not to love about that mermaid?
I have a shout out.
I just realized it's been a hot
Yeah,
ass
we're gonna
minute
go
since we shouted
give our
Give me a
mermaid
shout.
friend a
Just in case
fish.
we got anybody new in my chat, I'm gonna go ahead and shout out spells. Because, again, we're
We need
doing a
larger
collab
fish
with
though,
the
but we need
amazing
to improve our
spells.
fishing capabilities in order to do that.
I'm also gonna shout out
I need
Sunny
to work on my
because I'm
fishing
with the
rod.
lovely Sunny at the moment.
I need to improve my rod handling
Clip
abilities.
is going on for an absolute eternity. But welcome on in, Lucario. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing? We're going over literally all of Kingdom Hearts. We're almost 4 hours into this stream, and we're still only at Chain of Memories. We're about halfway through the games.
Bells.
Yes.
Fire's response about the eyes was, it's because they're irresponsible.
No! Oh!
Fire, I love you, but god damn it!
Oh god, that's absolutely amazing!
I'm getting assaulted!
You are getting assaulted. It's kind of awesome. All right, let's move on to the next slide for these raiders. Let them see.
Piece of meat! That piece of meat that just went spiraling down in front of my face. Oh, God.
Oh, we love it. I love to see it.
Well, hey, we're in chapter 6.
Yes, we're in chapter 6. Next game. We're at 358 over 2 days. Let's go. This is the game.
It's called that.
What?
I hate that it's called that.
I see you, Spells. How you doing, Spells? Hey, Sunny. We're doing great. We're having a lot of fun over here going over Kingdom Hearts.
We have decided that Xehanort is the ultimate Karen, and
yeah. We have Karen Nort. That's what we decided.
should we show chat again?
I kind of want to, yeah.
Let's go back and show chat again.
We're gonna, we have to go all the way back.
Karen Nort!
Which slide is Karen Nort on again?
Main characters with Birth by Sleep.
Oh, I see it, yes. Behold the beauty that is Karen Nort.
Thank you again, Retro.
Thank you, Retro, who is also my model artist, made this absolute beautiful thing, and we have determined that Xehanort is asking for the manager, which is Kingdom Hearts. It's amazing.
What's up?
What?
I was about to come throw things at you.
Try it. No, I dare you to try it, because you know why? This is what I'm gonna do. I have I gotta get this up before fire comes throws things at me, because I have Goofy shield. You can't hurt me.
Wait, what?
I'm protected.
I want to see this.
And protect.
I love it. I love it.
Just try to throw things at me now. Where are we going? Alright, we had just started 358 over 2 days, and anybody who knows this series officially hates me.
It went too far. I had to go back.
You did go too far, yes. So, let's go into Heartbreak City, the next slide.
Oh, I'm gonna be in the way of John's picture.
Yeah. You got this memorized? Hey, Boops! Hey, yo! Thank you for the boop! Very well, I'll be meaner. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ha! They're in the wrong spot! The tentacles are in the wrong spot. Let me move them to the correct spot, and we'll just yoink. There we go. Alright, so, yeah, basically, this game is Heartbreak City, where I end up crushing all over Axel.
This game made my love for Marluxia, like, fucking skyrocket.
Oh, I hate Marluxia. Like, Marluxia and Larxene, I fucking hate them.
I just have, like, I honestly think it's the whole, like, flower aesthetic with the fact that he's got long hair.
Yeah.
My brain just saw him and said, oh, fuck, pretty man.
I know, he was too much of an asshole for me to, like, be pretty man. Also, I'm really sorry, both chats, but Fire just redeemed British spells, so for the next 2 minutes, I have to attempt to talk in a British accent. And I cannot do this, I'm very bad at this. So, alright, let's get going. We're gonna talk about Axel over here, and he is the number 8, that is number in the organization 13. And he's fairly powerful. He's older than some of the younger members. And he is prepares to judge harshly. No, please don't! Please don't! I'm trying! I'm not trying! I'm very sorry. This wasn't my idea!
This is why I don't have an accent, Redeem. This is why I don't have an accent, Redeem.
I'm trying. I really am. Chad thinks this is funny, and I don't fucking know why. This just makes this makes me want to cry. But yeah, so now we have this is the Nobody 3. Oh yes, a pronoun check for those of you who are in the chat. If you are comfortable, please give us your preferred name and pronouns. My name is Spells, and my pronouns are they and them.
Sunny, she, her, they, them.
E. So yes, what was I saying? Right, I was saying the main trio in this game is Axel, Roxas, and Shion. I left for 2 seconds. Why am I shouted out? What the fuck? Oh, because we love you, and we showed off your Karen meme, which was hilarious. And also, you're working on making my new Live 2D, and you've made my old Live 2D, the one I'm currently using. So yes, that's why we love them.
I want to actually retro. I need to remember to like message you on Twitter because I'd like to actually reach out to you about possibly looking into doing 2D
yes!
instead of my 3D.
Yes, no, retro's fantastic to
I just need to remember to do so. I'm very bad about that.
Yes. No, do it. So, yes, so we have, back to the PowerPoint. We are like 4 hours in and we still have so much more to go. Alright, so back to the PowerPoint. Axel, Roxas, and Shion. Axel is Lee's nobody. Roxas is Sora's nobody. Yes, I can stop that! Hell yeah! Roxas is Sora's nobody, and Shion is a clone of Roxas. So they used the replica technology that they used to make replica Riku, and they made Shion and called her the 14th member.
The music got sad! Ah!
Yeah. Yep. This is the Twilight Town theme.
This?
It's the Twilight Town theme!
How is it doing this? How is the music lining up so perfectly with the PowerPoint?
I don't know, but it's amazing. Replica, yes.
You planned this.
So basically what it is, like I said, Organizations 13, their plan is to gather as many hearts as they can to make a fake Kingdom Hearts. Now, their leader, Xemnas, has their goal, because nobodies are born without hearts. So Xehanort made everybody nobodies, including himself, and to make Xemnas. And Xemnas was told all these new nobodies, hey, we can get our hearts back if we gather enough hearts together to make our own Kingdom Hearts and make a wish to get our hearts back. And all the Organization 13 members were like, yeah, we want this. And unfortunately, the only person who can actually collect the hearts is somebody with the Keyblade. So you didn't re-add the redeem once you've fixed hits. Oh, I did not re-add the redeem? I have to re-add the redeem? Oh no. But yeah, so what ended up happening is that they needed a key bearer in order to collect hearts. However, they didn't want to just rely on Sora being Sora. So they gathered Roxas. And then they went, because this is Xehanort and he's playing 6D chess over here, he went, no, I don't want to trust Roxas either, because Roxas is Sora's nobody, so I'm gonna make a clone of Roxas and call it Shion, and we're going to use Shion and her connection to Roxas, and Roxas has a connexus to Sora. And at this time, Sora's now asleep, okay? He's in the pod, Naminé's trying to put all his memories together. Unfortunately, because Sora never got his body back, it's Roxas now. Half of his memories are leaking into Roxas, and then, through Roxas, leaking into Shion. So not only are they preventing Sora from coming back to life, but Shion is using this to also steal Roxas's power. So basically, it's backups for a backup. That's what Shion is.
You got it done dirty.
Yeah, no, they did. And not only that too, because Roxas wasn't made properly, and neither was Shion, none of them have memories of Sora until Shion starts stealing them anyways. Then Shion starts gradually getting his memories back, but she doesn't start that way. Wait, are we talking? Yes, we're talking through all the games, not playing them. We're not.
There's no way we can do all of the games in like 5 hours.
Yeah, most of the
Like-
games are 30-hour games. That's not happening.
I am
Alright.
planning on eventually playing them though.
Yes. So
Ah.
Go watch Sunny streams for that. Playing would be hundreds of hours. It really would. So we're talking through the games. But here are our lovely characters. Axel is on the left, Roxas is in the middle, and Shion is on the right. And like I said, nobodies are born without hearts, but as they go through this game, they start developing hearts. And it's adorable because Roxas, who has no memories and no understanding, he's basically a baby, comes to think friendship is eating sea salt ice cream.
Want to try this ice cream still, goddammit.
I will try it with you, and then we will cry because if you
I
play
have
Kingdom,
wanted to have this ice cream since I saw it in Kingdom Hearts 2.
I know it's good. It is very good ice cream. It's also the way they describe it in Kingdom Hearts is absolutely correct. They go salty, no, sweet. That is literally how it tastes.
So it makes it savory and sweet pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is a phenomenal combination.
Also, just look at this hot boy. I want him. I want him. He's gorgeous.
He feels like he'd be like the best fucking wingman.
He would. He's such a great guy. Also, he has like teardrop tattoos to be emo, but they're not real tattoos because he eventually gets rid of them. It's kind of hilarious. Because we have to be super edgy over here, like the music.
The
Alright, let's
fact
go
that
to-
the music keeps laying up is just insane.
I know, right? Let's go on with all of this amazing music. We'll go on and we'll talk about Organization 13, the big bads.
God,
of the
these
series.
motherfuckers. Hi,
These big
Dennis.
bads. So we're gonna go over all of them. So this guy in the middle, this is Xehanort's Heartless, called Zemnis, and he is number 1. Then Zigbar, who is...
Who is the braids, right?
Yeah, who is the Braids.
No,
No,
that's
no.
Sullivan. Zigbar's
No.
got the eye patch. Zigbar's got
Yeah,
the eye
Zigbar
patch.
has the eye patch and what looks like a gun. So Zigbar is number
Been a hot
2.
minute.
This
It's been
is
a hot
Braig
minute.
and Luciu. So this is the guy that was sent by the Master of Masters to keep taking over people's bodies and watching over the world. So that's who this is. Then you have Zaldin, who
Picture
is
the
the guy
back
with the
of the
braids, the
spears.
dreads. And he is a former guard. And his name is Dylan. And then you have Vexen. Vexen's the one on the far right with the shieldy looking thing, and who
He's
looks like...
creepy.
Yeah, no, his face looks like it just is Bad Touch. Like, if Bad Touch had an expression, it would be his face.
Yeah, no doubt. Absolutely no doubt. Vexen, like, he's... Like, I love Organization 13, but Vexen creeps me the fuck out.
Yes, he does. He's also the
I
one
am
who
in the way
makes...
of the image. I need to stay out of the way.
Or no, wait, no. I'm getting this wrong. No, Vexen, that's not Vexen.
All the way over on the right is Vexen. With the big old
Oh yes,
shield
no,
is
no,
Vexen, 'cause ice power.
I'm getting confused. No, yes, it is Vexen. He's the one who makes the replicas. He's crazy. We don't like him. Then Lexius
Has the big old sword, kind of
Yes.
short reddish brown hair.
He's also a former guard. So Zaldin and so Dylan and Alias were former guards. This is so confusing. Even I'm getting all this mixed up. Then we have Zexion, who
has the book and has
he's
the
the one
emo
with the book.
hairstyle.
Yes, and his name is Ienzo, and I would kill for this boy. He's so damn sweet. Like, he was basically Ansem the Wise, not Ansem Seeker of Darkness. Ansem the Wise's adopted, but ow, son! And
Zoltan's fight pissed me off so bad.
oh gods, yeah. Zoldan's
The fight I had the
Zoldan.
most fun with was Demix.
what, Dance Water Dance?
Yes!
God damn that fight.
I loved that fight.
Oh gods. Anyway, so then we have Syax, who is
Blue
Lee,
hair with the claymore.
or Isa, and then Axel, who is Lee. And then we have Dance Water Dance.
All the way over on the
he's-
left. With
He's
the
silly.
CTR.
Yeah. And then we have Luxord,
Goober.
who is the one with the cards. Luxord is weird. And the reason why Luxord is weird is because he shows up at the end of Remind as Yozora's driver in unreality. And it's just like, how? And he seems to understand what's going on. So this guy is just lots of question marks. And he never actually directly, like, fights Sora. He just plays poker with Sora. And if you lose, that hurts. So he's weird.
That's really weird.
He's a headache character. Then we have pink hair over here, which is Marluxia, aka
giant sun.
Lorium. And he's a time traveler. He's from the Keyblade War in the Age of Fairy Tales. And
Which,
then
fun fact on Marluxia, at least from what I found when I was looking him up, apparently pink can be seen as the color of death in Japan, and that's why he's pink.
yeah, that would make sense.
I don't know
also,
how 100% that is, but with the fact of, he's got a fucking giant size, like, death,
yeah.
it kind of adds, so...
Yeah, the thing too is, like I said, his sister Strelitzia was murdered by Ven, but he doesn't know that. He just knows that his sister is missing, so he was looking for her. And, a detail people noticed is that during his fight, he kind of turns into a giant nobody monster. And his giant nobody monster form looks suspiciously like Strelitzia.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah!
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah! And Larxene, who's the blonde girl and the only other girl in this photo, is also another time traveler. She, Elrena,
Fucking
and
throwing
Lorium.
knives. Oh, her fucking throwing knives. Oh, God.
I know, her
Oh, I
knives.
hate that fight.
Gods.
did
She's
get
an
that
asshole.
I did
I
get
don't
that
like-
thought.
Yeah. I don't like her because she's just, I really don't like her personality. I don't like these two, but they're best friends. And somehow got wrapped up into this. We don't really know how, but they somehow got wrapped up into all this mess. And then, naturally, we have Roxas and Xion. Also, Xion
Tiny.
is Roxas's clone, and Roxas is Sora's nobody. How the fuck did Xion end up as a girl?
Magic.
Magic! They're so different in Union Cross. They really were. They really were, but they got tainted by Chain of Memories for me, so. Alright, ready to go on? We have explained all of the characters in this game. Because that's what this game.
That has literally just been me throughout this entire stream so far. The music keeps fitting. And yes, I'm ready to go on.
Yes, alright.
X.
Timing is
Oh,
amazing.
it's ominous.
Yeah, so this is X keeps fucking popping up. I don't know why. But the reason why all of the nobody names get mixed around and then have an X added in them is that it's magic, and apparently Xehanort can use this to stalk everybody?
Reaper alert!
Yeah, no, it's called the
Ooh.
Recusant symbol, or the Mark of Heresy, and it's somehow related to the Keyblade, but it's also, it's a nanny tracker / stalker symbol, so...
Olympus
And
Coliseum?
Yes.
Olympus Coliseum?
Yeah, well, because once more, this game rehashes the plot of Kingdom Hearts 1, and you go to Olympus Coliseum as Roxas and Xion.
I'll say, on 358 over 5 days, one of my favorite things was actually that we got to learn more about Organization 13 because you got to
Yeah.
go on adventures with them.
Yeah.
That
Because
was
you play as alternatively as Roxas and Shion, and you go on adventures with all of the different organization members, and use your Keyblade to kill a bunch of Heartless to make Kingdom Hearts. And Sora is in a coma, by the way, at this point in time. That's what Sora is doing. He's coma boy.
I think that's actually why I like Marluxia so much, is because I played 358 over 5 days a whole lot, and I didn't get super far into Chain of Memories.
Okay.
So I had the 358 over 2 days with Marluxia. That was my original introduction to him.
Yeah. Where my original
and I think
intro
that could also be what ties into my being like, I really like this character.
Yeah, whereas my intro is as Chain of Memories, and I really hated them in Chain of Memories, so...
Oh, Larxine's still a bitch in 358 over 2 days.
Larxene is still a bitch, yeah. Alright, moving on. Next slide. The plots.
Oh, pretty box art.
So basically, the plot picks up right about where Sora loses his heart in Kingdom Hearts 1, because that's the moment Roxas is born. Because Roxas wasn't born properly, and Sora got his damn heart back. He's born in Twilight Town, where all the nobodies are born, but he has no memories. So he's basically coma boy. He's a walking coma boy. And it takes him about a week before he even starts retaining memories. And it takes him even longer to start becoming like an actual person. And start understanding things. But because he has a Keyblade, even though he's coma boy, they keep sending him out on missions. And Axel's in charge of him, and like in charge of getting him to where he needs to be. So he and Axel start bonding over ice cream, and then Xehanort has Shion made, and she starts showing up. And when she shows up, Roxas starts losing his ability to use the Keyblade, and he goes comatose again. Why are all these boys going comatose? But Shion feels really bad about this, so she starts looking into it, and she meets up with Riku, who is in extra emo mode. His hair has gotten longer. He and Mickey are both wearing the nobody cloaks, and Riku has a blindfold over his eyes. And I don't know why, but the blindfold prevents...
I was gonna say, I still don't get the blindfold, but then you start talking about the blindfold.
Yeah, so what the blindfold is like I said, Riku's heart is steeped in darkness, and even though he's decided to walk the path between darkness and light, that doesn't mean it's easy. And so by covering his eyes, he's able to maintain his form as Riku, but if he uncovers his eyes, it will turn him back into Ansem. Seeker of Darkness, not Ansem the Wise. So that's why he covers his eyes. It's not really explained very well, and it's very stupid. But, yeah. So, he meets up with Shion, and he tells Shion what's going on, and Shion's like, oh, I don't like any of this, so I'm gonna betray the organization. And because Shion's also making friends with everybody, and she doesn't want to betray her friends, and because Shion will have to kill Roxas in order to take him over. And so basically, she goes rogue, and then Organization 13 is like, oh, well, our backup to our backup to our backup is now gone rogue, so I guess we'll have to go to backup number 1, and he has to be in charge again. So Roxas wakes up at some point in time after Shion's gone rogue. And going on to the next slide. Yeah, so Shion learns that she's stealing Sora's memories through Roxas, which is why Sora can't wake up without his memories. But Shion also learns that Roxas has to go and rejoin with Sora, that the body has to rejoin with the heart, because you need that to be a true somebody. So she tells this to Roxas, and Roxas is like, fuck all that noise. I hate all of that. I don't want any of that. So he breaks away from Organization 13 as well, and he goes rogue, especially, after Shion baits Roxas into killing her. Because she is, like, this close to stealing all of Sora's memories. And so she tricks Roxas into killing her, which ends up making everybody forget about her, and it's the worst thing ever. Like, as she's dying, Roxas is forgetting her. And I hate it.
That's fucking dirty in this game. The fuck?
It's awful. Cause she makes her best friend kill her. And then he forgets about her. But as we've already established, forgetting shit doesn't make the trauma go away. So Roxas goes rogue and leaves Organization 13, where he ends up coming across Riku, and Riku has to go full Ansem to capture Roxas, where then he meets up with Diz and Naminé, and Naminé, now that Shion's dead and Roxas is captured, can finally put all the memories back where they belong, and they keep Roxas in a data version of Twilight Town, erase his memories so that he thinks and give him, like, a fake personality. So he's running around a data daybreak town thinking he's a real boy. They Pinocchio'd him until they're ready to wake Sora. So, and this is why Diz is an asshole, because Diz is just like, oh, well, nobodies aren't real people, and he was never meant to exist. Keep in mind, he's telling this to a nobody. He says these lines to Naminé. You're not a real person. You don't deserve to exist. I hate this man. And
Also, is that peaceful Wayfinder up in the corner?
that is a piece of a Wayfinder, yes. Because that becomes their thing. Like, Shion, when Roxas is unconscious, she starts collecting seashells every time she goes on a mission and brings them back and lines his bed with it. And then, at some point in time, she falls into a coma, and Roxas does it in return.
I remember that shit! Oh god, that broke my fucking heart!
I know, this whole game breaks our hearts! I'm curious to see what they'll be like in Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah! They'll show up in Kingdom Hearts 4 probably.
I'm not ready for Kingdom Hearts 4,
No,
man.
nobody is. But yeah, so
I've got
that's...
so many games to get through now to be prepared for Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah.
Even knowing all this, oh fuck.
Oh god.
Next year's going to be nothing but Kingdom Hearts and Dragon Age, I swear to god.
Valid.
Because
I don't know what I'm gonna do next year. We'll find out.
Dragon Age Inquisition drops next August.
Oh, okay.
If I'm correct, it should drop around August the next year. So I've got to get through Inquisition in order to be able to get there. But then I've also got to worry about the fact that, I've got Soul Links planned with Tooth, and I've got a shit ton of those planned. Like, almost every single Pokemon game, I've got a Soul Link planned with Tooth. But if we have a look what we had on Wednesday, that's going to take forever. Because you
are busy. You'll be doing Tears of Kingdom cells. Oh yeah, that's what I'll be doing. I'll be doing Tears of Kingdom.
Shit, I've also got to get Breath of the Wild beaten so I can play Tears of the Kingdom. Oh
my god. We gotta beat this PowerPoint. Let's go, next slide.
No. Oh my god, last chapter.
Oh god, yes. No, it's not the last chapter. We still have more chapters to go.
Chapters.
I lied.
There were 7 chapters.
I lied. There's more than 7 chapters. I lied. Because this is only Kingdom Hearts 2. We still have a bunch more to go. We'll do it. We'll go. God. Come on. Let's go. We've got this. Ready? Next slide.
I'm on the events.
Yes. So it starts with Roxas in the Data Twilight Town. And this is the longest tutorial. It is a 2-hour tutorial where you play as Roxas running around with what he thinks are his friends, trying on the last days of summer vacation. Meanwhile, the nobodies are coming after him. They're trying to recollect him and get him to rejoin and not be a traitor. And Roxas ends up breaking out of the data town, destroys the computer for the data town, by the way, in a fit of anger, which I really don't blame him, because he's been told he's not a real person. And people who are attacking him are claiming to be his friends, and he doesn't remember them, and he thinks that his friends are the data people back in Data Twilight Town. So he's all angst, and he's told that Sora needs to live so that everybody else can be saved, and he has to go sacrifice himself to save Sora, a person he doesn't remember. But because, and this is the other thing that really frustrates me, and Diz goes, well, you're not a real person, so you don't deserve to live. And Roxas goes, looks up at Sora and he goes, I guess my summer vacation is over. And I'm like,
That was painful.
my heart! But, and he also doesn't remember Shion at this point either. Nobody does. So he and Sora fuse. Sora wakes up and oh no, the worlds are in trouble again! Thanks to the organization, there's a new threat. We gotta go stop the nobodies! And Sora ends up traveling to the different worlds. And while in the process of trying to stop the nobody, he accidentally ends up helping the nobodies because he tries to stop the Heartless as well. And that's what the nobodies want him to do. They want him to destroy the Heartless. So he ends up, whoops. He ends up manipulated into helping them.
Yes, he does, because he's a good boy.
He is a good boy. We love this good boy. He's the best good boy. Also loud.
Very loud.
Very loud. The music just got fucking epic. Alright. So yeah. So Sora gets tricked into helping them, but he's also, keep in mind, he's also still looking for Riku. He doesn't know what happened to Riku. And in the process, Axel also ends up taking Kairi hostage, so now he has to go save Kairi again.
Save his boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yep, gotta go save boyfriend and girlfriend. And in the process, too, there's some weird guy he doesn't recognize in an organization cloak who's stalking him. But he travels to all the different worlds, there's more trouble. Sora ends up cornered in a corridor of darkness, which is what the organization members used to travel. Sora travels to the different worlds via Gummy Ship. The organization members use the corridors of darkness. And he ends up ambushed in the corridors of darkness. And Axel actually sacrifices himself to save Sora, but not because he wants to save Sora, but because he wants to save his friend Roxas, who is now in Sora's heart.
I remember that. I cried.
Yeah.
I cried.
Yeah.
I beat Kingdom Hearts 2 in like 7 days. I could not put the game down.
So good. It is so good. And the other thing
I
too,
don't
like
understand why 2 was so much easier than 1.
really, because 2 actually has a more in-depth combat system and is considered the harder game.
it took me well over months to get where I was in Kingdom Hearts 1. It took me 7 days to beat 2.
Maybe because you were older?
I had tried Kingdom Hearts 1 before I bought 2, and like I was same age to that point.
Huh. I don't know. Maybe it just clicked more.
Maybe.
It
All
has
I know
better
is-
systems, I will say that.
That might be why.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 1 is very clunky, but they did refine it over the years.
Yeah, they really refined it in 2. 2 had such good systems. It
I
was
want to check
very,
something,
very
because just because I'm nosy.
Yes.
I want to know. Oh god, I hit the wrong button. I want to know what. There we go. I set a spat. Holy shit, we're only on slide 58.
We gotta keep going. There's 80 slides. Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh hey, look, it's lightsaber fucker.
Yeah, lightsaber fucker.
That sounds really wrong.
That is not what I was thinking, but all right, let's go with it. It's fine. Oh god. But yeah, so this is proof though that the nobodies can form hearts. Roxas gets his own heart, Axel gets his own heart, Shion gets his own heart, and just to keep track of how many hearts are now in Sora, it's his heart, Ven's heart, Roxas's heart, and Shion's heart are now all bunking in Sora.
Well, there's 5 hearts altogether because Sora's heart as well.
No, 4 hearts. So it's Sora, Ven, Roxas, Shion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's 4 hearts bunking in this boy. Alright. So Kairi, like I said, she got captured by Axel, but she actually ends up rescuing herself and gets a Keyblade for her troubles.
Kind of boss.
Right? It's very boss.
Boss bitch. That's what that is.
Yep, and Sora ends up realizing that, like, the stalker that's been, like, following him looks like Ansem Seeker of Darkness, aka Xehanort's Heartless, but he looks into the guy's heart and realizes that it's actually Riku, and Riku has been stalking Sora because he's afraid Sora will be scared of him and won't like him because he looks like Ansem. And Sora's just like, no, you're Riku and I love you, and the boy breaks down in tears. He actually grabs Riku's hand, falls to his knees.
That goddamn scene!
Oh! It was. So they end up going to try and stop Xemnas, who has now formed Kingdom Hearts, and then Diz/Ansem the Wise has made this device, and he just blows up the fake Kingdom Hearts. You know, this, like, he basically blows up the equivalent of a giant nuclear bomb, and it's just like, yeah, I'm fine, it's okay.
God,
It's
Kingdom Hearts
weird.
2 was such a mindfuck.
It is such a mindfuck, but he gets sent into the world of darkness where he belongs.
I'm still, like, Sora breaking down, clutching onto one of Riku's hands, just sobbing. That broke my heart.
That broke my heart too, and it's also like when he sees Kairi, who was kidnapped, he's just like, "Oh hey Kairi, nice to see you again." When he sees Riku, he fucking breaks down crying. Like,
Right. But everything that's been set up between Sora and Riku really points at, hey,
yeah,
these two are lovers.
we ship it. So
I'm sorry, like, Kairi, you can add into the poly much later, honey.
yeah. She
It's
eventually.
Soriku first. It's Soriku first, and they
yeah.
eventually bring Kairi in.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so what ends up happening though is now that Sora and Riku have met each other, and because Kairi keeps getting the shaft and gets told to go be a good girl and wait outside, Sora and Riku go and stop Xemnas together in which is actually a really awesome fucking
That was a
fight.
fun fight. That was
Holy crap.
That fight was just amazing.
It was. But they end up temporarily in the realm of darkness as a result, and are kind of stuck there for a little bit. But Kairi, being Kairi, sends them a letter in a bottle, which helps them get back home, and they end up on Destiny Island, and happy times by all, and the game ends with them all playing on Destiny Island together. It's really cute. But this is Kingdom Hearts. We can't have happiness forever. Next slide!
You say that, and then I just get pelted with something. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. You tell
Will.
me! Oh wait, that's the Lingering Will. Oh right. Yeah, so the Lingering Will is what I told you about.
He come from? I never faced him.
Oh, he was a boss fight added into Kingdom Hearts. Ow! 2. People threw shit at me. Added into
thrown at
Kingdom
me
Hearts
just a moment
2
ago.
Final Mix, so it wasn't in the original version of 2.
Okay, that's why then. Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, guys, we'll get to fight him when we get there.
Yeah! He's considered one of the hardest fights in the series. Good luck, have fun.
Hey, I beat Sephiroth in 2. I beat Sephiroth
harder
in
than
2.
Sephiroth.
Oh, God! Thank you for the follow, Shark Spin Gamer. Ow!
Nice! Yeah, so
Got pelted.
nice. We like it when things get thrown at you. It's funny.
Well, okay. Yeah,
All right.
It is funny.
It is very funny. So basically, the Lingering Will is literally Terra's will put into his armor. So this is like a nobody light. Not quite a nobody, but sort of similar concept. Still a zombie. Who also really hates Xehanort.
The music
Gee, I
got
wonder
ominous.
why.
The music
Why
just
would-
got ominous. It keeps doing this.
It keeps doing that! It's beautiful! Alright, shall we next slide on the ominous music?
Slide.
Next slide!
Uh-oh.
God, if anything could be considered a side game, it would be Coded. Except Coded got retconned and is now no longer a side game. Hey, yo,
okay.
thank you for the follow, Coco Senpai.
We just got glitter bombed on my chat.
Nice. All right. So this is coded, the
Fire,
one
you
that we
blew
actually
two of us
forgot.
up. Fire just blew up Hergentini and my Sylveon.
Nice.
We went flying.
Oh, that's lovely. That's
Oh wait,
fantastic.
you didn't say next slide.
Yes, next slide. Next slide.
Okay.
Almost a side game. Like I said, this got retconned thanks to Dark Road to being slightly less of a side game than it already is. But we rehashed Kingdom Hearts 1 again.
For
in
the
this game.
umpteenth time.
It's just, for the umpteenth time, it's so awful. But it's not even like, because basically what happens is, at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, Jiminy is looking over his journal and is just like, my journal from Kingdom Hearts 1 is totally blank and all it says is thank Nominee. I wonder what that's about. So they go and Mickey scans it using Chip and Dale and to make a datascape to try and figure out what the fuck's going on. And there's a Data Sora in there and they're like, hey, Data Sora, all of that data's corrupted. Go rehash the entire plot of Kingdom Hearts 1 and figure out why all the data is corrupted. And there's a version of Riku in there who is the heart of the journal and also Nominee's messenger, so he's not really Riku, he just looks like Riku.
The DS.
Yeah, this was the DS, or no, maybe? I don't remember what, I think this
I
is
remember one of these two fuckers was on a handheld system.
I think this was the PSP one, and Dream Drop Distance is the 3DS. But
No, all I know is I remember one of these being on on a handheld, like a regular DS or the GBA or some shit like that.
Chain of
And
Memories
I-
was GBA, and
Yeah,
this
I had
might.
Chain of Memories for my PlayStation.
Okay. Well, yeah, you can play Chain. That's Chain of Memories, the original Chain of
Okay.
Memories. Yeah.
That's what I'm getting mixed up. Okay.
Yeah.
God damn, these games are confusing.
They're awful. I think this was also on a handheld console. You're right. I just don't remember which one.
Ironically, the graphics scream handheld because of the fact
Yeah.
that it's that place the PlayStation 2 graphics for the first one, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because the
I'm here to throw
graphics in
some.
2 were a little better.
Thank you for coming in to throw stuff. I guess I guess I have that to look forward to. Do I need to get my shield again? I need to get
I'm
my
gonna check
shield
a
again.
thing just because my phone's being stupid. I'm just checking on chat real fast on my side. Okay, no, stream looks to be good. Stream looks
Yeah,
to be good.
I've got your stream up. Your stream's going good.
Well, I've got it up on my phone, and my phone started to buffer, so I got a little concerned.
Fair. All right. So are you ready?
Hello, Cocoa.
Yes. Sorry, I had to verify account. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Cocoa, please, no.
Do it. Throw shit.
I need to get some more models for mine. I
Wait.
might actually add my emojis in.
Wait. I just realized something.
What?
Damn it. I'll
What?
do it in a moment. Back to the
What?
PowerPoint. Don't worry about it. Back to the PowerPoint.
Oh, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared.
No,
now
it's
I'm
fine.
concerned.
It's fine. So yeah, so the whole point of this game is more Child of Destiny shit, which
Oh,
is
okay.
basically
Wow, it's
this.
one page.
Yeah, so this is ow. Thank you. So this is the whole point of this game was to test a not real version of Sora to see if Sora can handle all that pain, because we have established he has 3 other hearts going on in him. One of which, by the way, is a child who lived through the first Keyblade War and was a child soldier. There's a lot of pain in his heart, and he has to process all of it in order to save the universe. And this game asks the question, can he do that?
That is just cruelty.
Can he handle the pain? Hey, Sonny. Oh, damn it! No, I was gonna do that! Fuck! Cocoa, you stole my- I was
Ow.
gonna do a line. I was gonna say, hey, Sonny, can you handle the pain? And then throw shit at Sonny. But no, Cocoa stole it. Fuck. Alright, next slide.
Dead children as Pokemon. Love that. Love that.
Yep.
Cocoa says be faster.
I see that rude, Cocoa.
That's Cocoa for you. She's a little shit.
That's
And I say
beautiful.
that
Thank you, Cocoa.
lovingly.
I'm
I
so
say that lovingly,
glad you're here,
Cocoa.
Cocoa.
You are a little shit, and I love you for it.
Yes, we love you, Cocoa. Thank you for being here. All right, let's go into Dead Children. Next slide. I love this art, by the way. Look at how
We'll
gorgeous
say,
this
like,
is.
Riku looks fucking good.
I know, right? And he's
Or
got
why
his...
is there an X on your chest, young man?
Oh, you saw that, did you?
My eyes are just like looking for X's now. I hate it.
You're ahead of most of the people who played this game. So, basically what it is Sora and Riku at the end of Kingdom Hearts are summoned by Yensid, and Kairi gets summoned too. And
Kairi gets sad as an apple.
yeah, Kairi, and basically Yensid's just like, hey Kairi, you have to go, or no, Kairi is left out, never mind. I forgot, Kairi gets left out of this game.
Shouted.
Yeah, no, rude.
Constantly shouted.
Yeah, but Yensid tells Sora and Riku, he's just like, you both are basically self-trained key bearers. You don't know what the fuck you're doing, so I'm gonna give you the Mark of Master exam to teach you what the fuck you're doing. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset your lives and have you relearn how to use your Keyblades. And by doing that, you will also learn this super duper necessary power called the Power of Waking. And if you can not die, regain, and learn the Power of Waking, you will become masters, Keyblade masters. You know, like every other exam you've ever taken. It's fine. It's multiple choice with a chance of death.
Choice with a chance of death.
Yes, that's what D is. It's death.
I love that bat, by the way.
That bat is
image.
so cute. So yeah, in this game, each Sora and Riku meet a Dream Eater basically immediately. And Riku meets the bat, Sora meets the Meow Wow, which is the cat dog thing at the bottom. So basically what Yensid does, though, is he rips Sora, to do the Mark of Master exam, he rips Sora and Riku's hearts out of their body, sends their hearts back in time into their younger selves from Kingdom Hearts 1, and then has them delve into the sleeping worlds. And in the process of diving into the sleeping world, Sora gets kidnapped by the organization, and Riku, who just has a Sora sense at this point in time, subconsciously detects that Sora's in trouble and dives even deeper into the sleeping realm to go into Sora's dreams to protect Sora as a Dream Eater.
What's that? Oh no, Sora's in trouble! Hey, it's been 5 minutes! Is Sora in trouble again? I'm not wrong, and you know I'm not.
You are not wrong, no. It's amazing. Alright, going on to the next slide. Don't time travel without a TARDIS, because it immediately goes wrong. So Sora goes, like I said, Sora goes too deep into the dream, and Riku becomes Sora's Dream Eater. And this is where young Xehanort, from the time period of Kingdom of Dark Road, Xemnas, Xehanort's Nobody, and Ansem, Xehanort's Heartless, all leave their respective time periods and show up to start causing problems. So they all time travel too. And basically they're jumping. So when the world fell to darkness in Kingdom Hearts 1, all the worlds fell to darkness temporarily. Not all of them came back properly. Some of them didn't come back right and need to be woken up. So Sora and Riku are traveling through the sleeping worlds from world to world to wake each world up. And in this process, Sora ends up meeting seeing visions of Naminé, Roxas, Ventus, Axel, Shion, and Terra. And he doesn't know what the fuck's going on because he has absolutely no context. And he's really, 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 really confused. He's a very confused boy. I can't blame him. He feels like everybody who's in this stream at this moment, his brain just explodes. And this is also the moment too where he gets all their memories and starts feeling all their pain. Like, this is the moment that Sunshine Boy, his world is no longer sunshine and rainbows. It's got some clouds over it. But the moment that I love the most is towards the end where Sora meets Roxas and fights Roxas, and Roxas is just like, hey, this is why you're the person in charge and running this body. And Sora goes, no, that's wrong. You deserve to be your own person. You have a heart. You deserve to live. And it's so cute and sad, and I love it.
Look
The
at
hell is this song?
I am so glad we had the same reaction.
Oh wait, this is The World Ends With You, because also this is the part of the game, this is the part where Nomura goes, I'm tired of Final Fantasy characters, let's add The World Ends With You characters in.
Not serious. I don't know The World Ends With You series.
I have played a little bit of the first game, but I've never seemed to be able to get through it, so. But yeah, they just show up. It's kind of interesting. But that's okay because this entire game is a trap for Sora to try and nort Sora, because we have Organization 13 and then we have the true Organization 13, which is literally just made up of different versions of Xehanort. It's just Xehanort jacking himself off. That's what true Organization 13 is. But they only have 12 of them. They needed one more. So they used Xehanort at the start of the Market Master exam slapped that X on Sora's chest and said, haha, we're gonna make you fall to darkness and turn you into a Xehanort.
It's Sora. How the fuck?
Yeah.
Did he not think this through?
No.
It's Sora.
It is. He actually almost does it. Like, Sora's heart falls to darkness and Sora becomes Coma Boy again. And,
yeah.
The only reason he doesn't is because Lee shows up and rescues Sora. Literally,
Somebody literally needs to let Sora just... Sora needs a vacation.
He does. He needs it so bad. But yeah, that's what happens, is he actually it almost works. He almost manages to do it because he tempts Sora with visions of all the people he's connected to, all those hearts. And Sora goes chasing after it looking for answers. Because Sora wants to know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, and Riku manages to hold Xehanort off long enough for Lee to show up and save Sora. Isn't this just a funny Disney game? Oh no, Coco, you're in the game where all of the cute haha animals are actually dead children. This is the game where we've turned the spirits of dead children into Pokemon and used them to fight. Oh, sick.
Well, we will be going through these games on stream as well. I will be playing them.
Yeah, I will give a warning for Dream Drop Distance. So, most of the games are hard on my head, but I can still play them. Dream Drop Distance gave me a seizure. So, Dream Drop Distance is the flashiest of the games.
Will make sure, I'm probably going to come to you then to make sure I get all of the, because you know what to look for.
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure I get the right, someone is ruler. Cocoa, what the fuck, my guy?
What?
Gal.
What
the hell?
What? I'm confused.
Did you literally hit ruler +8?
I don't know what that means.
It's Splatfest is coming to an end, and ruler is the top rank, and then you add on to it. Like when I got done with stream, I was a ruler +2. because they took out the king and queen titles to make it more non-binary and more just gender, more
Ooh,
gender.
I love that.
And Cocoa, did you hit +8?
Here, I can hit you
not
too.
Stopped? Oh God!
I had to. I wanted to throw something at you. It needed to happen.
Okay.
No, alright.
Cocoa, run! That's all I got to say. That bitch has now said that person's not set that game down.
Well, congratulations, Cocoa. Shall we go on to the next slide?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, it's a bitch I want to punch.
Okay. Yes, so that is young Xehanort.
I'm gonna punch him.
Or no, wait, that's Terranort. So that's actually, I was wrong. This isn't Xehanort from when he was in thing.
Maybe I won't punch him that hard.
Nah, it's Terranort.
Can I punch
it's
him
fine.
hard enough to get Xehanort to leave Terra alone?
We
Or
tried.
would I just hurt Terra?
That would hurt Terra, unfortunately. At this point in time, that would hurt Terra.
I don't want to hurt Terra.
Because
I
that's
just wanna
Terra's
hurt Xehanort.
face. No, that's young Xehanort. Okay, no, Miz was correcting me. That is, in fact, young Xehanort. That's not Terranort.
Okay,
so
I'm
we can
gonna
punch
punch him.
that face.
Oh, I'm gonna go deck him.
Go deck him! So basically...
I'm fucking aggressive. What the hell?
Yes.
I'm aggressive in Splatoon. I'm aggressive right now. What's wrong with me?
In your defense, this is a Karen we're talking about, and his face is very punchable. Like, every time he opens his mouth,
yes.
all I hear is, please punch me.
Okay, so I know that I said next week or this upcoming week I was only doing my 2 Soul Link streams with 2.
Are
Would
you doing
anybody
Kingdom
be
Hearts?
opposed to me starting the first Kingdom Hearts?
No, start it, do it, go!
Probably do it on Saturday. I might just push my hiatus off a day, and I might push it out and do it on Saturday and just take the entire day on Saturday.
Oh,
and
that's
just do
fair.
Kingdom Hearts.
Also,
Because that'll be October 1st, and then I'm gonna be taking Wednesday off or Monday off, no matter what, because I'm not planning. I'm not
take
doing
off.
shit on my mom's birthday.
yeah, no, if you take off, be kind to yourself. Also, speaking of being kind to yourself, listen to the music for real quick.
I did hear a little bit of Traverse Town.
This is the Dream Drop distance version of Traverse Town, because you go to Traverse Town in this game.
What's up, Cocoa?
Chicken butt? We lost.
Oh my
Oh, that's
Oh.
rude. Oh no, you lost the Splatfest by
Wait.
0.2 points. Oh, that's
no! Wait,
awful.
no! Splatfest still has 12 minutes.
Oh,
man,
okay.
I'm
Keep
pulling up
going.
my Switch now.
That must
Hang
be the
on.
round then. You lost the round by 0.2%. That's still rude.
That is still super rude.
Yeah. All right. So,
Not me pulling up my Switch to double check now because now I'm concerned I missed the Splatfest result. I'm paying attention, but now I'm also paranoid about Splatfest.
All right. Well, I will keep going then, because so at the end of the Marking Master exam, Sora is still comatose boy, and Riku uses the power of waking to dive into Sora's heart and wake him up. And in the process, he actually frees Ven's heart from a nightmare while he's in there. So he wakes up both Sora and Ven at the same time. And Riku also apparently Diz, because Diz doesn't understand personal boundaries, while Sora was asleep, stuck a digital copy of himself inside Sora's heart. So actually, no, there's 5 people in his heart. We've got Diz,
I'm gonna
Ventus.
punch Diz.
Diz is awful.
I'm
And
so aggressive tonight.
Diz deserves to being punched. He does. He's the worst. We all hate Diz.
All my homies hate Diz.
Yeah, and so Diz tells Roxas what's up. That like Sora's got a bunch of hearts in him, that he needs to wake up, and that he's the key to saving everybody. Roxas then, or not Roxas, Riku wakes Sora up, and Yen Sid announces that Riku has passed, but Sora has not only failed the Mark of Mastery exam, he's lost all his powers again. It's not even the first time that happens. Every time Sora gets a new game, he loses his powers. He loses his powers at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 because he turned himself into a Heartless. He loses his powers at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't remember why. Oh, right, because he fell into the World of Darkness, and he loses his powers at the end of Dream Drop Distance. because he almost got Norded.
Sora gets shafted too, a lot.
Yeah, Sora gets
Also,
shafted.
Just a very random thing my brain realized because, you know, upcoming Kingdom Hearts games and all that.
Yeah.
I know it won't happen. Oh, I know it won't happen because it's not a movie. Sora going to the Owl House.
Yes, please! Yes,
Tell me he wouldn't
please!
team up with Luz. Tell me he wouldn't team up with Luz.
He would
And, like,
absolutely. He and Luz would have a ball in
Luz's like
Hexside.
special move. Luz's like quote unquote special move could be like summoning Harpy Ida or some shit.
Yes! Oh my god, that would be the
That
best.
would be the coolest.
Yes! Oh my god. No, wait, no, wait, no. Luz's special move is summoning her girlfriend.
Amity!
Amity! Lumity! Let's go!
I am so happy that we've like gotten a literal canonical. They say girlfriend and everything. They kiss. They're wholesome. Spent a whole fucking episode just calling each other girlfriend. Just, yes.
Yes, that was the best.
Give us
I
that
love
rep.
that.
Give us that rep.
Yes, it's also got really good disability reps, so
It
everyone go
really
watch the
does.
Owl House. Please also Owl House
Absolutely.
and Kingdom Hearts 4.
Distress the Owl House. The next episode is coming out on October 15th, and
Yes!
we don't get any more until next year.
Oh man. Well, at least we get 40
And it's
minutes.
only quote unquote 3 episodes.
Yeah, but they're like long episodes, but still.
Still, she's had Daytare said to scrap so much.
Yeah. Still.
Season two
Okay.
is so
Speaking
good,
of
but
scrapping
it's so
stuff,
good.
let's go on. Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
So Lee summons. Lee also, after having rescued Sora, he's now a somebody, even though he's dressed up like Axel is, and he's still got the nobody cloak on. He's actually is a somebody at this point in time. He likes to be called Axel. I don't know why he does. But he summons his own Keyblade, and so he and Kairi go off to train in another data world so that he and Kairi can learn how to use their Keyblades, because there's a war coming! They all have to prep for the upcoming war that Xehanort is starting. So, yay. My funny
Love
Disney
the
game got
handle.
Dark Lore. Yeah.
Love
Alright.
the handle being one of the chakrams.
I know, it's so cool. I love that. Alright, so let's move on. We're finally at Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh god.
We're finally at
Look
Kingdom
at
Hearts
those
3.
graphics!
I know!
Sora's got guns! Sora's got guns! Oh god!
Oh
Boy said
my
he's
god,
done.
it's amazing, yes!
Boy said I'm fucking done, I'm pulling out a Glock.
Those are also magic guns too, so they're not just guns, they're magic guns. They shoot magic bullets.
God.
So, basically, what they need to do is the Keyblade War has to be fought by 13 darknesses and 7 light. 13 hearts of darkness and 7 hearts of light.
20 people all together.
Yes. And Xehanort goes, "You're going to fight me, and if you don't, there are 7 new princesses of heart, and I'm gonna fight them instead. So either you fight me, or I bring in a bunch of unrelated innocents and fight them." So, yeah. That was, so basically he's not giving the good side any choice. Unfortunately, their hearts of light are Kairi, Axel, Riku, and Sora. They're 3 down. And they realize that they need to find Ventus, Aqua. Oh, Mickey too. Mickey can technically count. So that they still need 2 more, but they need to find Ventus, Aqua, and Terra, who are because Aqua was a master in her own right, and nobody knows where they are though. Nobody. The last time Mickey saw Aqua, she was in the world of darkness, and Aqua's the only one who knows where Ventus and Terra are. So Riku and Mickey agree to head off into the Dark World to go find Aqua, and hope that they can find her, and she remembers where they are. Mickey Mouse, yes, Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Oh, King Mickey.
Mickey Mouse, might we say.
King Mickey and Royal Stone Cold Badass Mickey Mouse. Meanwhile, Sora has no power because he lost it all. And not only that, he also still needs the power of waking. So he is tasked to go get that. He needs to go get his heart back.
Again.
Yeah, again. And he also is told, oh, hey, there's another heart inside of you. And he thinks, and he, like, actually recognizes this. This older Sora, at this point in time, he's gone through enough shit that he actually has a little bit of introspection. He starts doubting himself and his ability, even though he tries to, like, play it cool. He's just like, I've lost my powers again. I almost lost again. I'm not really feeling too good, and there's another heart inside of mine, and I feel it, and I think it's Roxas? But there's also Ventus and Xion in there, and he doesn't know that. But Kingdom Hearts 3
get
is...
bundled up and put up a blanket nest and just cuddled and just, nope.
Yep. But Kingdom Hearts 3 is basically where, like, everybody shows back up. Even Ventus, and we get not one, but two replicas. There are two Riku replicas that show the fuck up.
Wow, Sora, why do you get to have 3 Rikus in your life? What the fuck?
Boy has too many
3?
friends to keep track of. 3! 3 show up.
Sora, can you find your actual boyfriend? Or will you get him confused? Will you find your actual boyfriend? Or will you get him confused for one of the replicas?
Or maybe this just turns into an X-rated scene. Sora's it's actually Sora's fantasy come to reality. 3 Rikus show up. What?
I love that. Sora's fantasy is just 3 Rikus.
I got yellow carded. Where's Waldo, but it's Riku edition. Yes.
Times Sora and Riku times 3.
Yeah. Also, Vexen, who's turned into a somebody again, is off making even more replicas at this point. So we'll go over the side plots of this game first before we hit the main plot. So the side plot is Maleficent and Pete are running around again. And they have actually, remember that box that I told you about that Lushu was told to go hide by the Master of Masters? They have learned about that box's existence and are now looking for it. And they find literally every other box but the right one.
Of course.
Yeah, like they actually end up going to the Hercules world and they find Pandora's box and Maleficent is like, that's not the right one, and Pete just like yeets it over his shoulder like, who needs it?
God.
I know, right? Zigbar, aka Lushu, is also being a cryptic ass because he's like, oh hey, that time that my master told me about is finally here, the second Keyblade War, so I can start making my moves and I don't have to be in the background anymore. So he starts being a cryptic ass motherfucker, to Sora, and starts pulling strings in the background. Meanwhile, the Master of Masters is doing something? He's there. We're just not quite sure what he's doing. He's just... He's in the game, we don't know why. So, yeah, that's that. But he is the, like, as we already know, he's the one who set Xehanort down the path of darkness. So, fuck the Master of Masters. He's awful. And my favorite game moments are Yeetus Vanitas, where Vanitas also shows back up. He's been Norded, so he's one of the 13 Darknesses, so now he's capital D Darkness, who's been Norded by Xehanort. Oh god, that makes my head hurt, just thinking about that.
This entire series makes my head hurt.
But he shows up in the Monster Incorporated world to attack Ven.
I saw the scene where he gets yoked.
I know, right? So he attacks Sora because Sora has Ven's heart. So he tries goading Ven's heart, and then in the Monsters Incorporated world, and then Sully just comes up behind him, grabs him, throws him through a door, throws that door through another door, throws that door through another door, and then shreds the door.
the best way to say, nah, you're not coming back, bitch.
It was amazing. It's just Yeetus Vanitas. There's also another amazing point where young Xehanort has captured Buzz and has taken Buzz's heart, and Woody is really, really upset about that and goes and confronts young Xehanort, and young Xehanort's like, what are you gonna do, toy? And Woody goes, yes, I am a toy, but at least I know what love is. My guess is nobody's ever loved you.
Seen that scene as well.
I know, but the fact
like
that
the fandom went fucking nuts.
it is absolutely worth going nuts over. That was a holy crap moment with just Woody telling Xehanort nobody's ever loved him before. It's so damn good. That and Square Enix styled over Disney by animating Let It Go better than Disney did. They actually did the braid scene without Elsa's braid clipping through her shoulder. That was pretty hilarious.
I have a request to play a clip. Which clip? The Yeetus Vanitas or Woody telling young Xehanort that nobody loves him?
Oh gods.
Which clip, Fire?
Yeah, which clip? We can both play it.
We could actually pull up both clips, honestly. Yes.
So
okay, fine. Okay,
Kingdom
let's look for
Hearts.
Yeetus Vanitas first.
Yeetus Vanitas! Yeah, I love how you can just Google Yeetus Vanitas and
Oh, really?
and it's like, yeah, I know. Here, I'm gonna stop the music so that I can
Oh, there
play
he
this.
is. Yeetus Vanitas.
Yeetus Vanitas!
Okay, boo. Time to go.
All right. Do we want
You
the
must be tuckered
39-second one?
But we'll play together real soon.
Yeah,
Or the
I'm gonna
6-minute
pull.
scene?
Yeah, no, it's a really long scene. I'm just basically gonna pull up to the scene, the part where he gets like tackled and thrown. It's pretty
Okay,
hilarious.
437 is probably what we came for.
Told us about
Okay,
never
full.
return to him.
Yeah.
All right, guys, you ready for this?
Oh, it's amazing. I love it. I also love how Boo is there. It's so cute. It's
Damn,
so cute.
Sully has got a fucking arm on him.
I know, right?
Also, these poor rooms suddenly having doors thrown into them.
I know. They're just. Like somebody threw capital D dark. Like Sully just threw capital D darkness into somebody's room, Mr. Edgelor McGee to himself, and then just door.
Boo!
But yes, that's Yeetus Vanitas. I love it.
Then we want Woody telling young Xehanort that he does not love, that nobody's ever loved him.
Yeah.
Woody.
Oh wait. I found a 46-second version. But
Whatever
Woody's-
you're talking about, I don't care.
they just turned
Put Buzz
the
back
characters
the
into
way
such
he was,
badasses.
then get lost.
All right.
Or else what toy?
Yeah,
Here we go.
I am a toy. And a friend.
Oh,
My
that's
guess
so good
is
though.
no one's ever loved you before. Because you know nothing about hearts and love.
Ow! I got yeeted at. Who yeeted at me? Coca, why? Hi, yes, what?
Was bullying us.
Just, apparently. Just imagine being one of the kids sleeping and all you heard is crash from the door being thrown into your room. Gods, I can imagine that so hard. It's such a cool scene, though.
Oh.
Alright, tell me when to
looking
restart
at
the
these
music, by the way.
scenes. Okay, just a second.
Yeah, no, they're so pretty. The scenes, like Kingdom Hearts, they have a brand new engine for Kingdom Hearts 3. That's one of the reasons it took so long, is they needed to make a new engine, and then Kingdom Hearts 3 got moved from PlayStation 3 to PlayStation 4,
Okay,
so they had to remake the new engine on a new console.
Okay, Spells, I'm sending you a fucking screenshot for this from this clip. The little raised fucking the little raised eyebrow.
Yeah.
The little raised eyebrow. I'm just gonna
I know, right?
that little raised eyebrow. I don't care that people have seen my Discord. That little raised eyebrow, man.
It's so.
That
I
is
know.
such a subtle detail, but it's so satisfying.
There's so many subtle details in this game. That's all.
They've
Just keep throwing.
they've got so much better with the
Just keep
details in the
throwing,
game.
Just keep throwing. The other
Okay.
things. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So those are my favorite moments in Kingdom Hearts 3. Shall we keep
no,
going?
we're not doing the third one because we're not getting fucking DMCA'd.
No, we're not. Yes. All right.
We're gonna risk it already when we actually stream Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah. All right. Next slide. A lot of shit happens.
Oh fuck! It is a giant car key. What the hell?
It is a giant car key. So Riku gets a new Keyblade, and that's the Keyblade. It's called Braveheart. And it's... I'm pretty sure it's the key to Noctis's Regalia as well. It's not, but that's just what I like to say.
Vroom vroom key.
Vroom vroom key! Just imagine every time Riku pulls it out and you just hear...
Is Riku using it on a Transformer?
Yes!
All
Please
right,
and thank you.
I had to.
So, because basically Mickey and Riku both get new keys, because the first time they go looking for Aqua, they get their shit kicked in, and Riku's key breaks.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so he leaves his key there and he gets a new one. But what ends up happening is that... So Vexen, right? Who is Bad Touch the Expression? And the guy who makes the all the replicas, he turns back into a nobody. After having been somebodied in Kingdom Hearts 2, he turns back into a nobody, and he becomes a double agent. So, thank you for the hydrate. So what he does is he makes replicas for Xehanort, but then he also makes replicas for the good guys so that Roxas can have a body, and that Naminé can have a body. And then later he'll make one for Xion as well, when he learns that Xion exists.
Aw.
Yeah. So...
Okay, so he's Bad Touch, but thank you.
Yeah, he sort of does stuff to be kinda redeemed. So, like I said, Riku and Mickey attempt to save Aqua, fail. Sora goes in and succeeds. So Sora saves Aqua, and he actually ends up fighting Dark Aqua. Aqua, in her, after 10 years, loses to the dark side of herself, and you end up having to fight Dark Aqua in order to save Aqua from the, and rescue her.
For 10 years, what do you expect?
I mean, yeah!
Mickey,
I'm
this
not-
could have been avoided.
Seriously, just
Fucking
let her
asshole of a king.
Well, Xion is one more for Xehanort. Oh yeah, Xehanort does use Xion, but then she
No.
switches sides again. Yeah, so Aqua goes, oh hey. So once they rescue Aqua, she takes them to Castle Oblivion and restores it to what it was before, which I'm blanking on the world's name now, but whatever, who cares. And she goes up to Ven, but Ven is still asleep. Ven's still coma, boy. But thanks to Riku waking Ven up inside of Sora, Ven's heart is able to leave Sora and go join his body, where they get attacked by Yeetus Vanitas again. And this time, Aqua kicks his shit in. It is so cool. You get to, Land of Departure, yes, thank you. But yeah, you get to play as Aqua and kick Vanitas' shit in. It's amazing. I love it. And also Sora is able-
God.
Hmm?
I just got fucking pelted again!
Yeah! Also, Sora uses the power of awakening to help Ven get his heart back in his body, so Sora has now learned the power of waking. Yay! This is gonna go bad very, very quickly.
Gensei can fuck off if he thinks he can take Sora's power again.
It's okay, Jens, it doesn't have to.
Oh, God damn
So...
it!
So they
My
still...
immediate reaction
So they still don't quite know where Terra is, but they have enough people now to go fight Xehanort. So they all head to the Keyblade graveyard, and where they get attacked by a bunch of Heartless and by the Lingering Will. And they end up, or no, it wasn't the Lingering, they get attacked. Lingering Will shows up, I don't remember why, but they get attacked, and they end up losing. Like, one after another, they start dying. And Donald Duck, in an effort to try and save all his friends, becomes the canonically strongest character in all of Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy, because he uses the spell Zeta Flare, which is a new level of spell that has never been seen before in Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy. This makes Donald Duck canonically stronger than God.
So, Donald can go through and, cast this awesome spell, but he can't fucking heal me?
Nope! So he casts this awesome spell and dies in the process. Like, casting the spell kills him.
Oh, shit!
Yep. Lingering Will is the second. Okay, alright. So Lingering Will hasn't shown up yet. So they get attacked, and they all die. Like, they all literally die. They lose. Darkness wins.
Again, basically.
Yeah, even Sora dies. But because Sora's a special boy in the Child of Darkness, the Child of Destiny, and Kairi's there, and so, they break the laws of the universe, literally, to reset time and redo fate.
God damn it.
So on to the next slide, Sora breaks the law.
This game is never gonna end!
Nope. So Sora starts abusing the power of awakening to go to all the worlds where where the hearts of his friends have been captured by Heartless, to reawaken them and save them. And while he's doing this, he's warned by young Xehanort. Young Xehanort comes up and he's just like, hey, you know you're breaking the laws of reality. You really shouldn't be doing that. And if you keep at it, you're going to get punished. And Sora's just like, it's fine. I'm gonna do the dumb thing anyways. It's cool.
It's Sora. What do you expect?
So yeah, it is Sora. So he briefly ends up in the final world. He has to kind of put himself back together too. And like, there's a bunch of lingering hearts of dead people there, because sometimes when people die, they don't fully go on into the afterlife. They end up in the final world because they're waiting for something. They've got a strong enough last desire. And there's plot stuff there that nobody understands because we haven't gotten context.
Again, Sora's not known for his brain.
It is, yes. Also, if you notice, if you see in that picture, there's a Chirithy there. That is Ventus's Chirithy.
Oh.
It has been here this entire time.
Oh, that's depressing.
And it's been waiting for him, and it gave up waiting. But Sora convinces it that it shouldn't give up, and that its friend will come.
That's
yeah, Sora's not known for his brain. Yeah, so basically, don't do the dumb thing. I'm gonna do the dumb thing! Yep, that's Sora.
Because Sora is literally the epitome of, tell him to do something, tell him to not do something, he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
I guess what young Xehanort should have done is say, hey, keep doing what you're doing. Totally not gonna have any ramifications.
I mean, I think young Xehanort was just rubbing it in his face, because young Xehanort's like, I know you're gonna do it anyways, but I'm gonna rub it in your face that you're doing something dumb. Because what's the point of you doing something dumb if you don't know you're doing it?
His stupid shoes are gone.
Yeah, I know, right? So on to the next slide. The Keyblade War, again. This is Keyblade War number 3. Yep.
That picture.
That's Scala ad Kylum, which used to
Gesundheit.
be where Keybearers learned how to become Keybearers after the first Keyblade War. So, that was the new Keybearer school. That's where Xehanort attended. But yeah, so the Lingering Will ends up fighting against against Xehanort. And actually, not only that, they awaken. Remember how I said that Terra's Heartless is Xehanort's Heartless's bodyguard.
Yeah.
He manages to break through that control and break away, so Terra's body and heart merge together and become Terra again.
Terra's back. Yay, Terra's back. Fire! Why is it every time you throw something at me, there's a bear?
I don't know.
That's not how you give bear hugs.
I think that's barely acceptable.
Oh my god, spells. Spells.
Nope. It's a city created by Ephemer, one of the time travelers from fairy tales. Okay, yeah, so Scala was created by Ephemer, the time traveler. He also shows up in Kingdom Hearts 3, doing more time traveling shenanigans. But, so Xion shows up initially on Xehanort's side because Xehanort has made a replica of her and has somehow gotten her heart. We don't know how, but she like wakes, or no, he hasn't gotten her heart. He's just using her body. And so she doesn't remember shit. And then in the ultimate dick move, he has her fight against Axel and Roxas.
Oh my god.
And then Axel and Roxas power of friendship over her, and her heart in Sora wakes up and goes back to her body, and so she gets her memories back and she joins them and turns against him, which was awesome as all hell. And then Riku fights Replica Riku, who has time traveled from Chain of Memories and gotten Norded to fight for Xehanort. So Riku fights Replica Riku, and is ironically saved by the heart of Replica Riku, who at the end of Chain of Memories attached himself to Riku. So Replica Riku beats Replica Riku. Did I just break your brain?
Yes.
Oh, it was awful.
My head hurts.
Yeah.
Hands down, my head is like legitimately sore right now.
Oh god, so I did the bad. So yeah, no, that's what happened. And so then they fight through a bunch of people, and then it's just Xehanort, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, and Xemnas who are left. And Sora's just like, I'm not gonna fight you, and Xehanort's like, ha, I've kidnapped Kairi. Are you gonna fight me now? And Sora's like, let her go, and Xehanort goes, wrong choice, and kills her. To make Sora fly into a rage to attack him. Even though Kairi's been canonically training to become equivalent of a master,
She does killed exactly like nothing, and
yes.
She keeps getting shafted.
She does! It's awful! And rather than claim the body for himself, so because Replica Riku's there, Replica Riku beats Replica Riku, they now have an extra body. And instead of taking the body for himself, he gives the body to the good guys so that Naminé can have a replica body. Yeah, no, it's confusing. It's fine. It's fine. But yes, so like I said, Xehanort kills Kairi. That throws Sora into a rage. And he goes to fight Xehanort, and he basically narrows it down to just him and Xehanort. And then Xehanort poofs off to Scala, and he time travels back in time to Scala, and he pulls a Doctor Strange, and ends up contorting the world like in Doctor Strange, so that up is down and down is up, and it's so damn confusing and makes my head hurt.
Oh, I'm dreading this.
Oh, it's awful. It's really awful. But you beat him. Unfortunately, he summons the Keyblade, like the giant X Keyblade, and now has the power to not only summon Kingdom Hearts, but control Kingdom Hearts. And that's what he wanted to do, because he wants to make the world fall to darkness. And he's just like, now the world will be run, and it will be up to me to decide the order. And Sora's just like, what makes you think you have that right to choose for everybody? And Xehanort actually had no response to that. He was just like, because I'm Karen? like Sora straight up, trumps him on that one. And then Ericus, Xehanort's old friend who died back in Birth by Sleep. I forgot to mention that. Ericus died back in Birth by Sleep. His ghost comes by and convinces Xehanort to give up. And then Xehanort just dies. Like, nothing happens. He just keels over and dies because Ericus told him to.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Kairi's still dead. So what does Sora do? He breaks the laws of reality again to go save her. Oh yeah, Ericus's heart was in was bunking in Terra's heart. That's how Ericus shows up. But yeah, so Sora goes onto the next slide, which is now we're in Remind, the DLC. We're getting very close. We have Remind and then Melody of Memories, and then we're done. We're getting close to the end now. Just a little bit longer, y'all. Yeah,
It's been 5.5 hours. So this is like a 6-hour stream, probably.
Yes. So Sora goes, thank you for sticking it out, by the way, with me, Sonny. You're awesome. And as well as everyone in chat, too.
I'm having an absolute blast.
Oh, I'm enjoying the living shit out of this. Thank you also to everybody on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Thank you for watching to this point.
Thank you so much, everybody that's watching on YouTube, that ends up watching on YouTube, because holy shit. None of this is getting cut up, either. Like, this is all gonna be... This is gonna be a 6-hour fucking VOD.
Oh my.
Because this is a full-on explanation.
Yes, when we said literally all of Kingdom Hearts, we meant it. We're going over all of Kingdom Hearts.
As part Truth doesn't know squat about Kingdom Hearts, so you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna post this VOD and I'll send it to her and be like, okay, here you go, it's on a silver platter. And if you've got questions, ask Spells, because Spells can answer those questions a lot better than me.
Oh my god, so you're gonna give your friend a headache.
She gets to suffer with me!
Summer! So yeah, Sora goes back in time again to break all the laws of reality to save Kairi. And he ends up writing all of his friends' hearts in the process, and you basically redo the finale, but from everybody else's perspective. So, and this is just basically an excuse to play as everybody. So during the Roxas Axel Xion fight, you play as Roxas or Axel. With Riku's fight, you get to play as Riku. You get to do Terra and Aqua. So you get to play as all of them. It's super fucking cool.
That just sounds fun.
I know, right? And then there's this one team-up moment where they all team up together, and you literally switch between all the characters in that fight and control all of them at once. It's so damn cool and awesome, and I love it so much. And then you have to go to Scala to and then Sora ends up going to Scala before his past self and Xehanort do, so that he can go collect all the fragments of Kairi's heart, because Xehanort didn't fully kill her, he just kind of atomized her into a bunch of different pieces. And so you go collect her heart and put it back together. And Sora manages to save Naminé in the process and free her heart so that she can go get her body. There's now a replica body waiting for her. And then
I swear to fuck. No gamble. You keep breaking Coco, you keep breaking the stream avatars with the slots.
No gambling! We don't do gambling here. But yes, so what ends up fighting is that actually what's really, really cool is you have another fight with Xehanort in Remind, but you can play as Kairi. You can actually play as Kairi and beat the living crap out of Xehanort. It is so nice. And
that
Kairi gets
really satisfying.
Kairi gets this super cool team-up move with Sora, where she and Sora each sprout a wing, and you see a feather float by, and it will be a random memory that she and Sora have together. That you'll see on the feather.
They don't really have that many memories together because a lot of this has been Sora and Riku.
True, but it's still pretty awesome. It's a really, really epic moment. And I love it so much. And you end up beating Xehanort and saving the day. And everyone returns to Destiny Islands. Like, everyone. Like, Namine's there, and you get to see this really cool shot of Sora and, of Riku and Roxas and Ventus and Axel, and they're like building sandcastles and like and chasing each other up and down the beach. It's so damn nice. There's only one problem, because this is Kingdom Hearts. We're not allowed to have nice things. Sora
doesn't get to stay.
Doesn't
It
get
doesn't
to
get to stay.
He broke all of those laws of reality, and his punishment is getting kicked from reality. Oh, and also losing his powers again.
Motherfucking hell. Sora! At this rate, him keeping his powers is like someone trying to squeeze a wet bar of soap. They just go whoop.
Yup. So, let's see, what's the next slide? Yeah, so go on to the next slide, because Sora wakes up.
That's a puppy dog pout. That is a fucking puppy dog pout on Sora's face.
I know! But he ends up meeting Yozora. So Yozora is really interesting, because he's first initially introduced as a fake trailer. And keep in mind, so background is that Nomura, the creator of Kingdom Hearts, is also in charge of Final Fantasy. And he was making this Final Fantasy game called Versus 13. Well, the project got ripped from him. He was told to go work on Kingdom Hearts and finish it like a good boy. And then the new director for Versus 13 took over and turned it into Final Fantasy 15. And Nomura is very clearly still salty about all of this, because the Versus 13 trailer that you see, which actually shows up, you get a fake trailer when you join the Toy Story world for Verum Rex, which translates to Night Sky. And the main character of Final Fantasy 15, who was named, and also the main character of Versus 13, was Noctis Lucis Kylum, whose name translates to Light of the Night Sky. So, like, it's not even, or no, Yozora's name is Night Sky, Verum Rex is, Night King or something like that. Point is, it's very clearly Nomura being salty. So he took his idea and turned it into Yozora for this game. And Yozora was initially introduced as a fake video game character. But now that Sora's broken all the laws of reality, he's shown up again. And he and Sora meet in the final world, and Sora recognizes him from the game, and Yozora's really, really surprised, because that Riku-looking motherfucker is not what he really looks like. So he's surprised that Sora recognizes him, because that's not his real body. We don't know what the fuck that means, but we just know that's not his real body. And that Yozora was told by somebody, we don't know who, to save Sora. And Yozora decides that the best way to save Sora is to beat the living crap out of Sora. So he teleports Sora to Shibuya, where they proceed to fight on top of a skyscraper. And there are two endings to this fight. If you lose the fight, this is considered the canon ending. Yozora turns Sora into a giant crystal sculpture and then returns to the final world. But if you win the fight, you end up with an alternate ending where Yozora goes, well, I guess it's not time yet, and then Sora wakes up in the final world. That's not the canon ending, but it's there if you win. And in the canon ending, Yozora wakes up in a car driven by Luxord, the freaking organization member, and says the line from that starts Kingdom Hearts 1, where he says, I've been having these weird dreams lately. Or these weird thoughts lately. Is everything real or is it just a dream?
God,
he says that line.
No.
Yes!
No!
Yes! And then you know what the worst part is?
What?
The Master of Masters shows up in Shibuya on a skyscraper looks up at the round-ass moon and puts his hand in a heart shape over the round moon.
If that bitch turns the moon itself into a heart, I swear to God, I'm gonna scream.
I know, it's so confusing. The best we can tell is that Yozora lives in what is known as unreality. And that this version of Shibuya is in unreality, and somehow the Master of Masters has ended up in unreality. And Sora got yeeted into unreality for being a bad boy and breaking the rules.
Oh my God.
It's very
Fucking
heady.
hell, my head.
I know! Oh, it's so headachy! The other thing, too, is at some point in time during Kingdom Hearts 3, Sora and Kairi finally share a Paopu fruit, so they eat it together.
Finally?
Finally! It's so damn cute! But that ties Kairi permanently to Sora, which is actually very important for the next game! On to the next slide. Melody of Memory. Nope, still not done! This is the last game, though, y'all. This is the last game. We're almost there. We're almost through. Hi, Kairi. Yes, I see you. Your nose is very cold.
What now? Yeah, I was like, you almost done? Bilbo's
wait,
still
you got-
outside, actually. Bilbo's still outside. I did not expect this to go as long as it has.
I'm sorry. We're done. Okay, we'll go down to the next slide. The next slide. Finding Sora. Yeah, this is the shot. That's the Master of Masters' hands, that little bastard.
Fucking fight him.
So, Melody of Memory once more goes over the story of Kingdom Hearts. And it doesn't just rehash Kingdom Hearts 1. No, it rehashes all of Kingdom Hearts. All the games, except Dark Road
I love
and
Mrs.
Chain of
Comment.
Memories.
I love Mrs. Comment.
Yeah, well, I keep saying that the only new content is the last 5 minutes of the game. But Ms. says this is false, and it's actually 25 minutes of new content. But the point is the game is supposed to be Kairi's game. It's supposed to be Kairi retelling the story of Kingdom Hearts. And then basically it rehashes all of Kingdom Hearts until we get to the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, where then it gets new content where Kairi is asleep she's using her heart to try and find Sora's heart and figure out where he is. Everyone's looking for Sora. Nobody knows where he is. Mickey and Riku have gone off on another boy band adventure to go find him. Ansem and Enzo are all trying to find him. Kairi's asleep trying to find him. She's been asleep for a year. And what she discovers is that he is in unreality. And that in order to get to unreality, they have to go through the final world. And she figures out how to get to the final world. And she finds the door. She and Riku go and find the door. And Riku turns to her and goes, Kairi, you stay here. This is too dangerous.
Maybe she puts him in his place.
No, she accepts this as fact.
Damn
and lets Riku go through.
Yeah.
I know! It's such bullshit. Riku's just like, no, I have to go find our boyfriend. It's too dangerous for you. Go back. And at least Kairi...
but still.
Yeah, at least Kairi says that she's gonna go train under Aqua. Like, Master Aqua is out, so she can go train under Master Aqua. So
Okay.
Ow! I'm so lost that this fight was so hard. Like, yeah, I lost so fast it isn't funny. Yeah, no, the Yozora fight is absolutely criminal. It's really, really tough. Yes, alright. Oh, here's the next slide is what little plot we get. So it takes place during the year Kairi is asleep, blah, blah, blah. I already said that. Kairi actually finds extra memories, too, of when she was a child, where before Radiant Garden because Radiant Garden was lost and taken over, and it got turned into Hollow Bastion. And during that fight, Xehanort got a hold of her, stuck her in a pod, and then sent her to Destiny Islands. Which is weird. But she learns about the other world, also known as Unreality, also known as the fictional world, and Riku goes off to find Sora while Kairi leaves to train with Aqua. Oh, yeah! Kairi also gets into a fight with Xehanort in this here, because Xehanort's, like, impressed himself on Kairi's heart, and Kairi has to get saved by Sora. Sora isn't even in this dimension, and he still has to come and save her.
Oh my god.
It's so bullshit! I wrote it, spells was like, looks good, and it just stayed like that, yes.
Dang, I love the thing. Kyrie, so is my boyfriend, Riku. Our boyfriend. And what's up, Kokwa?
Yes. Alright. Next slide. So, the next time on Dragon Ball Hearts, we have 2 games coming up. We have Missing Link, which features Brain. Brain is one of the Dandelion kids that became in charge of the unions. Brain has showed up in the trailer for Missing Link, and we're like, the fuck are you doing there, Brain? So, we don't know what Brain's doing. He's doing something mysterious. But Missing Link takes place in Scala before Xehanort, so it will take place between Union Cross and Dark Road. And it's just gonna be more backstory. And then we have Kingdom Hearts 4. Remember when I said Marluxia has a dead sister named Strelitzia?
Yeah?
She shows up in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Oh, my ear. Just
And
jerked my
the
head
other
off.
thing that she says, too, is she's just like, oh no, we dead. Like, when people die in our world, they come here. We dead, so Sora dead. Which is like, I'm sorry, what? That's how Kingdom Hearts 4 starts. And there is a hint that maybe we'll have a Star Wars level in Kingdom Hearts 4.
It's gonna kill me, because I'm honestly not a Star Wars person, as criminal as that might sound. I'm not big on Star Wars.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Back at it again with the hose, yeah. Alright, so that's what we have to look forward to. We have not 1, but 2 games coming up. So, yay!
Gotta somehow get ready for Kingdom Hearts 4, but I have all of the Kingdom Hearts games to beat.
You do!
Oh, God.
You do! And also Missing Link is coming out before Kingdom Hearts 4, so first you have to do Missing Link and then Kingdom Hearts 4.
So we're probably gonna get to Kingdom Hearts 4 in about 3 or 4 years, guys. Just a heads up, there's no way.
And
There's
you know
no
what?
way I'm gonna be able to power my way through some of these games.
Yeah, and you know what I really, really hate about it too?
But
Is that it's going to be another mobile gacha game.
for Missing Link,
Missing Link.
I forget to even go on my mobile games. I never really go on them anymore.
Yeah.
So I may have to just look for a summary of it, because there's absolutely no guarantee I'm gonna remember to play it.
It really is BS. I'm just watching Missing Link YouTube content. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the same thing that I did with Union
Honestly,
Cross and Dark
yeah.
Road. Is I'll just watch it on YouTube. I won't support it.
That'll be the easiest thing to do.
Yeah.
I'm not wasting money on it.
Yeah. Also, I do another thing that I want to point out. Do you see Sora and his
Yeah, do I see the Final Fantasy-esque fucking Sora? Yes, I do. That's fucking Final Fantasy art.
Sora discovered what a comb is. He finally combed his hair.
He's not fluffy anymore. I
No,
want
he's-
to ruffle his hair.
His hair looks really soft though. It's not floofy and bouncy, but it looks really soft. Ow! Why does Sora have lipsticks though? Why didn't have Sora lipstick in the other games? That's the better question.
Why didn't Sora lipstick in the other game? What? Smells like we've been going a little long.
We have it. All right, next slide. Any questions? See, this wasn't so bad. We've only been going for 5.5 hours. Not so bad, right?
That face! That fucking face! Yeah, I've got a question for you.
All right, I've got an answer.
When Missing Link and Kingdom Hearts 4 come out, are you just adding on to this, or are you making a whole new PowerPoint?
Jeez. I can't spit.
I'm adding them to this. This monstrosity needs to get worse.
That fight was fucking fun, man.
Oh, the Demix fight, yeah. I hate the Demix fight because it took me forever to figure out what I was supposed to do.
Oh my god.
That was a lot to go through. Yes, it was a lot. It was a lot. But on the next slide, thank you so much, Sonothu Streams. We have reached slide number 80, the very last slide, in this
Marcus,
entire.
they're about to kick Sora in the ass. What the fuck? Sora, look out! Oh no, Sora has pods in. He can't hear me.
Mara's like, I'm gonna fuck you up.
I've gotta go
my-
figure out food. My roommate just left for work. Like, I was planning on cooking before she went in, but this took a lot longer than I planned.
I appreciate those so much, and Ms. as well, thank you for helping me take this, and chat as well, all of you who stuck around. Some of you have been here for the very beginning and have been here the whole 6 hours. You are all troopers, and I appreciate every last one of you. You're all fantastic people, and thank you to the YouTube people who also got through the entirety of this goddamn
Legitimately,
stream.
like, this is holy shit.
I know, right?
Miz, thank you so much for helping Spells make this. Spells, thank you so much for wanting to share this with me, because holy shit, there's a lot I did not. I was a very casual Kingdom Hearts player, and I am now realizing I missed a lot.
Yeah. You can't casual Kingdom Hearts. That
You
isn't
really
even me
can't.
gatekeeping. That's not even me being a gatekeeper. That's if you want to understand what you're doing, you cannot, like, what's going on, you cannot casual.
Look at his big clumpy shoes.
It is this big clumpy shoes.
Although I will say, okay, Kingdom Hearts 1, his outfit bugs the fuck out of me. Cause it's just a giant fucking onesie pretty much.
Oh, it's pretty hilarious. It is pretty hilarious. I love it. I love it so much.
Oh
It's such
god,
a
trust
silly
me,
outfit.
Fang, I agree. I don't want to go to work tomorrow, but I have to. Oh god.
Ugh.
Oh my god. I've got to now figure out where I want to fit some Kingdom Hearts in. If only it was easy to get to the Halloween world, I would actually do some Kingdom Hearts during Halloween.
That
Did
would
you
be
know?
so cool.
This is
yeah.
Halloween, but I'd have to get there first.
May I do a minor show?
Sure.
So Halloween this year is going to be very special. I'm doing a Halloween stream on October 30th, but it's not just a Halloween stream. It is going to be my 2-year anniversary stream as well, and I am challenging all of my viewers to Breath of the Wild bingo.
I'll join.
Yes, come join!
That's a Sunday, right?
Yes, that is a Sunday. So come join, we'll do bingo! We'll do bingo! Me and all of my viewers, we will do bingo together. It'll be lots of fun.
I could skip a stream that day. I won't kill me. I'm literally probably only going to do Bendy and FNAF for Halloween, because, and even then I can't guarantee I'm going to be able to do Bendy, because I might buy a controller. So,
Yeah.
Halloween's going to be a little wonky. Like, the October month is going to be wonky for me. Yes, it's Spook Month. We are going to be trying to do scary games, but we're also going to be including Soul Link streams in that, because of the fact that I need to keep the ball rolling for for the Soul Links, or I lose interest, and it'll be like what happened last time. And Cheers and I went a year between the two.
Damn!
So
But yes,
we're going to be
Shark-
having Soul Links throughout.
Yes! And yes, Shark, 2 years stream! Woo, woo, woo! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. And, chat let me out of Spooky Games Month, because I did Spooky Games Month last year and had a panic attack, and chat told me I didn't have to do that anymore. So, my
Spook
chat's
Month,
the best!
But I can't guarantee how Spook Month is gonna honestly go, because I can only do FNAF for 2 hours at a time, I've learned, because I get too fucking anxious!
Yes. Oh, also,
And I go into an anxiety attack!
aww, don't get anxious. How about this, though?
I want to play scary games for my followers, but I
No,
can't handle
take care of
scary
yourself.
games.
Take care of yourself, Sonny. But I will say this, it is now sunset over here, which therefore, as a Jewish person, it is the mark of a new day, and today is a very, very special day. It is the new year. Lashana Tova, everyone! We have started the new year! No, we have closed the new year with Kingdom Hearts, so I wish all of you an absolutely sweet new year.
Actually, Coco, the closest I have to Kingdom Hearts is Kingdom Hearts. I fucking bought the shit yesterday. So no. The closest I've gotten to Kingdom Hearts is not fucking Smash. I have Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, Amelia, you missed a 6-hour stream, honey.
Oh, I think you have to go eat. I have to go eat. So why don't we close things out? You want to do your shills first? Let us know where we can find you. I should be looking this way.
Sure. My honestly, the main place you can find me is over here on Twitch, over at Sonoka Streams. I do have a Discord. It's in my it's on my front page. If you guys end up wanting to go ahead and join, I do a lot of shout outs and such for the games. I love getting ideas on what people want to see for stream. I honestly, y'all are gonna be getting a lot of stuff from me just on the Discord itself. I am gonna give Spells another shout out. Just a second, Cocoa.
Thank you. Yes, everyone, please go follow this wonderful person. Go give this wonderful person money too. Go subscribe and
Excuse me. No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. I get awkward. No.
Yes.
No. No.
I just gave Sunny bits. Yes.
Yeah,
all right,
you
on to my
smacked me in the
shills.
face.
Yes, I love bunking you in the face. It's great. On to my shills. Here's my Discord for all of you. You can go check me out too on my socials at Twitter at DizzyGrade. My Instagram is DizzyGradeSpells, but I don't really use it. My YouTube channel is also DizzyGradeSpells, where this video is going to be going up. Hi YouTube. There's a throne too if you want to go check me out. jointhrow.com/DizzyGradeSpells. And then the merch store, which is spells merch .creator spring, whatever. It's on the spring. There you go. There it is. Have fun. There's also, if you want to give me a tip,
I had to put my
there's
phone
a
down
tip jar.
because my phone's dying. Millia, I swear.
I started with the hype train. You're ending with the hype train. Ha ha ha! Take my.
I'm gonna move us over into the chatting screen just so I can actually watch chat.
I'm already in the chatting screen. I'm actually.
Oh, I wasn't. Also, if anybody wants, I completely forget. I have a throne. So y'all,
Yes.
why did that not? Oh,
Go
my
get
God.
Sunny gifts.
Hey, my link is broken. Hang on, just a second.
Oh,
I broke
no!
it. I broke
no.
it.
It is very broken. Rude.
I'm fixing it.
Well,
I'm fixing
while
it now.
Sunny is trying to do that, why don't we do the stream winner on
What the? Whoa!
hype train? Ha ha!
Hype train! What? No!
Hype train! Hype train! Wait! Can I do this? Hype train!
My stream elements is broken. I'm trying to fix things. Oh God! Thank you for the hype train. Oh God!
Well, we need more hype music. This music is clearly not hype enough for a hype train. So we need hyper music. Yeah!
I love the just sudden hello, motherfucker.
Oh, it's great. Hype train!
All right, let's see if that fixes it because I don't know how else to fix it.
I don't know. Fingers crossed. I wanna sign off though, so I'm gonna do stream winner and then we're gonna go raid somebody.
There we
So
go.
I will say
I got it fixed.
yay! So I will say goodbye to you, Sunny. And
I will close out after the hype train, I guess.
yeah. Good luck with that hype train. All right, everyone say bye bye, Sunny. Please go give somebody some love.
Millia, please.
All right. So that was fun. Also, that was fantastic. Like I said, thank you all for YouTube. Give the subscribes too, I guess, since we're doing this on YouTube. Go drop a subscribe and a like and a comment, whatever. I don't care. Let's do the stream winner though. So for all of you, those who are here, everyone who's been chatting the last 10 minutes, shit! I didn't fucking mean to do that. And the winner is nobody. Nobody cares. Haha! So for those of you who've been chatting the last 10 minutes only, you can become a stream winner if you want to become a... Oh, wait. Apparently the stream winner is Shark Spade. I was gonna do like my whole spiel and I pressed the wrong button. Okay, stream winner is #1, Sharkspin. I'm not gonna take that away from you. But for those of you who would like to be a stream winner, please go ahead, drop Kingdom Hearts in the chat. Everyone's been chatting for the last 10 minutes. Last 10 minutes only automatically is entered to become a stream winner. So give us some love. Give us your favorite Kingdom Hearts. I want to see all of you.
I
And
don't
again,
need a
thank you all
My
so much.
friends are my power.
My friends are my power, exactly. Thank you all so much too for stopping by and for becoming such wonderful, wonderful people. This has been such a long stream, and I know I haven't talked to chat as much as I normally do, but it was so much fun to bring you all through this journey, and I hope I didn't break your brains too much. Also, Sunny isn't here, so I should probably get rid of Sunny. Bye, Sunny! Yes, I hope I didn't break your brains too much. Kingdom Hearts! Yes, Kingdom Hearts! Kingdom Hearts! We even have our Kingdom, if y'all are subscribers, I think we have a Kingdom Hearts related, or no, that's one of my bits emotes. Is I have a bit emote that's Kingdom Hearts. So I don't know if anyone's unlocked that, but I have it. It's this one. It's right here. Yes. Yeah. Didn't break my brain, but it was fun. I mean, you're the one who helped me make this. So out of anybody, if it broke your brain, I would be very, very surprised. All right, let's do our stream winner though. And no, that is the wrong button. All right, and the winner is. Nope, shit, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. I'm tied. You know what, it's Shark anyways. Congratulations, Shark, on being the stream winner. Let's go give someone a raid. I love you all. I appreciate you all. I will see you all again on Wednesday. Until then, this is Spells, signing out.